Waiting for it to register. Hey, there we go. We're here. All right. Very nice. Chat, you won't have audio just yet because I am tabbed out, but we are here. And we have an Eric. Hello, Eric.
What's going on?
Nothing much other than, crusading in the name of the Emperor, of course, and potentially other things depending on choices that we make. Hello, everyone. It's good to see you all. We are back. It is time for a brand new campaign because, god damn it, I just needed to do something different and fun because tail end of 2025 was a real kick in the ass. Welcome, everybody. Good to see you. Good to see you. YouTube chat, Twitch chat. Hello, hello. We are here. So, this is going to be a little bit different. It's going to be a little bit of a good time, if I do say so myself. For those of you who are familiar with the absolutely runaway success that was Baldur's Gate 3, this is basically going to be that, but Warhammer 40k, which is going to be a very good time. We have a little bit of experience in it. Eric, you have completed Act 1, I do understand, and seen a scant little bit of what happens past it. I have also completed Act 1, but beyond that, we are completely blind about this game, so it should be a pretty fun time. Hello, everyone. I see y'all in chat right now. Hello, hello. Hey, Godslate, Walla, Riley, Void staring back. Hello, hello, hello. Good to see everybody. We are here. People will be rolling in over the next few minutes. Oh, boy. All right. Apologies while I shake off the rust a little bit. It has been a minute since a regular stream. But for those of you who are not familiar, my buddy Eric has been on streams/videos in the past. I think primarily back when we did GTFO. Is that correct? Have you done much else other than that with me live?
I think that's probably it. We might have done a little bit of other stuff, but that was the most one that I can think of.
Yeah, the most prominent one. Eric, would you say that you are a veteran of the turn-based strategy / turn-based tactics genre? Is that an accurate statement?
That's an accurate statement. For sure.
Yeah, for those of you who don't know, I've mentioned Eric a few times in my videos and such. He's the main friend that I had growing up who played Final Fantasy Tactics. You are a huge tactics nerd, both for FFT itself and then, of course, the genre writ large. And what would your overall opinion of Rogue Trader thus far be from a tactics game standpoint?
So I have very minimal experience in Warhammer, so I pretty much came into it just from a tactics standpoint, and it's definitely up there and probably one of the better tactics games that I've ever played. There's a little bit of clunkiness just because I don't know the systems too well, but the game itself is a lot of fun. And I mean, like you said, we only kind of did Act 1, so I feel like I've only really hit the tip of the iceberg with the whole customization for characters and everything. So I think it's going to be really good once we get, especially past that point, into the later parts of the game.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I completely agree. For those of you who have not seen Rogue Trader before, it is, again, a CRPG, but rather than having the more open-ish battle maps that things like BG3 have, this is very much an XCOM style system. You have cover, you have very direct lines of sight, it's a grid-based system, etc., etc. So actually having tactical know-how on the battlefield when you do get into encounters is very, very important for survival. And you have various different cooldowns and a sort of action point economy. There's a lot of free action type shenanigans that I know you've been experimenting with one of the DLC characters.
A little bit.
That is a very fun time. We do have all of the currently released DLC. That is, I don't know the actual direct names of them. Void Shadows is the Death Assassin one. And then there is the second one, which is the Arbites expansion, but I don't actually know the name of it.
It's Lex Imperialis.
Yes, Lex Imperialis, right. So we do have those available to us. We will be able to get those characters. We have those classes available, all that fun stuff. All of the currently available content we both have. So we'll be able to see all of that, use all of that. It will be a good time. In fact, the character that I'm making is going to be an arbitrator. He will be an Arbites. So the current plan, because of the way that this works, is I need to get into the very beginning of the game and go through the very starting bits of the tutorial, and then I'll be able to make Eric's character that he will then be able to take control of. We'll be able to add him to the party, and then we can just cruise from there through the proper co-op experience. So it's a little bit janky to get started, but as soon as you get past that point, it flows like you would expect. Can't wait to see the interesting choices. Yes, so that's the other interesting point. I'm sure we'll address this multiple times, but because of the way this is set up, as far as the actual game itself is concerned, I control the literal main character. I am the rogue trader. But because we're playing co-op, I wanted to give Eric the opportunity to be able to chime in and make choices and everything like you would expect from a Larian RPG or the like. So what we're doing is a sort of chaos split personality thing, where every single major story decision, we will alternate who makes that choice. So like I'll go first, and then Eric will go, and then I'll go, etc. And that should make for a very interesting set of choices, depending on how mischievous one of us is feeling, or if we just have differing opinions on how we should proceed with something. Now, to make it even more interesting, we'll each have 2 vetoes. So if, for example, at some point Eric is making a decision, but I really want him to choose differently, whether it be about like how we handle a companion, or a story route that we follow, or a morality choice that our characters have, because you do have those to choose between being very pious or very heretical, or a more humanity-focused middle line. I could say, no. I'm using one of my 2 vetoes. We must choose this decision, and we have to follow that. We only get 2 each over the course of the entire campaign, and it will be a long campaign, so it's going to be very pivotal when we do make those decisions, and more likely than not, hilarity will ensue when we do decide to bring them into play. If one of those decisions does lead to a non-standard game over, because sometimes that type of stuff does happen, then the person who used the override can make a new decision, because we're not just going to like end the campaign. Like, this is not a hardcore run by any means. That said, it is a hard mode run, which is the second highest difficulty in the game. We didn't want to max it out because, again, we're not the most experienced with the game in general, but as far as the genre is concerned, we do have plenty of experience, so we figured it'd be a good middle ground. How are you feeling, Eric? Do you think this is going to go smoothly? Do you have a good feeling, a bad feeling? Where are you at?
I don't think it's going to be smooth at all. I think by the time we start making some choices, things are going to go sideways. But it's going to be a great time. I'm excited. I mean, I've had a blast. I've played like probably 30 hours in this game in the last week and a half. On Act 1, I did twice through, and it is a lot of fun. So I'm super excited to get the co-op thing going and get rolling here.
Yeah, which is absolutely insane, seeing as how you've only played through Act 1. But at this point, Eric has far more experience than I do. He's experimented with different builds. He's settled in on what type of character he wants to run. So, yeah, it should be good. As far as my character here, we're going to go through. I have my plan set up really quick, so we're not going to be lingering in Character Creator for very long at all. But I wanted to show you guys what it is that we're working with, since obviously the main character, quote-unquote, is important in terms of how they're set up. As far as stream stuff is concerned, do please let me know how the sound levels are. It's always interesting balancing Discord versus game sound versus my sound. So if I need to adjust anything, do please let me know. I can fix it up. No major issues. But as far as my character is concerned here, we have my overall look set up. We've got the proper tats. We've got the augmentations, all that fun stuff. And you can even see I was able to add the character art that I commissioned from Dre. Not channel artist, but friend of the channel and online artist who does very good work. So I have his actual art as my profile and everything, so you'll see that throughout the campaign. And then I do know exactly what we're going to be doing here. We are going to be of a Forge World origin, because Forge Worlds are very much known for their augmentations and their modifications to the human form, for the flesh is weak. And of course, we are the Titanium Legman. So we will be able to get a few different stat bonuses here to our intelligence and our toughness. We'll get a special feature that gives us the ability to choose an augmentation system from the following list, like subskin armor that gives you more defense, analytic systems that give you more crit chance, or a locomotion system that will give us agility and dodge, because we are the Titanium Legman. So that's what we're going to wind up picking. We'll get some different talents that go along with it, and should actually synergize pretty well with our characters, so we're going to grab that. Then we are going to choose the locomotion system itself, so we can have some fancy bionic legs. And the class that we're going to pick is going to be the Arbitrator, as I mentioned. So Arbitrators are the lawmen. They're very Judge Dredd in their design. Typically, they use either a riot shield and a melee weapon or a riot shield and a shotgun. They also tend to get a companion, usually a dog, that can do combat with them. It's a very fun class. This is from the one DLC. It's what I've played in my single-player campaign, and I really enjoyed it, so I wanted to bring it back here. We're not going to go over every single skill and stat right now because we'd be here for literally hours. We will explain them as they are important as we go. As far as what type of personality I'm going to have here, I am going to be the Subductor, as this allows me to be kind of the tankiest and have the best accuracy and weapon skill and all that type of fun stuff. I am going to be on the front line. Eric's character most likely is going to be more on the back line, and we will get to that once we make his. We're then going to have the, I think, athletics skill if I'm going to be a tanky frontliner. And then we have to take a negative trait as well. And that's probably going to be knowledge of the warp, because as any good Imperial citizen will tell you, knowing the warp is being akin to the warp, and that would make you a heretic. And I do not intend to be a heretic here. As far as our job is concerned...
Make that choice.
Well, I mean, that's true. I do have a little bit of a chaotic influence in my head, and his name is Eric, so we'll see if I get to choose to be a loyal citizen or not. And that's where it's going to get very interesting very quickly. I am going to be a warrior, so I can be on the front line. That will eventually allow us to spec into Arch Militant, which will allow me to use things like flamers and melta weapons, which I do really want to use. This is where your big job/class choice comes in. You get 5 to start, and then each one gives you different options that you can spec into before you finally hit Exemplar in the end game. As far as our skills are concerned, we're basically just going to take weapon skill and ballistic skill, a little bit of toughness, and then a little bit of fellowship, so we can get some better skills and interaction with our allies, because we will have NPC allies that will be splitting up in our party. There's a lot of talking, there's a lot of carousing, there's a lot of politicking, as you would expect from a CRPG. Fellowship is very important for that. Why is it yelling at me? Oh, I have 5 points available. Ah, well, I mean, if you insist, game, I guess I can get a little bit of strength. Yeah, that'll work. All right, Eric, what do you want our ship's name to be? What do you think? I feel like we could...
I mean, what? You have any thoughts?
I mean, of course, I could go very branding, like the Titanium Resolve, or we could go something that's more like FFT related, like the Northern Sky or something like that. I'm not really settled on anything in particular, but if you had a thought in mind, I would be happy to follow it.
I mean, I feel like based on the nature of the town, if we can call it that, is... Let me get some options here real quick. I was thinking something along the line of some split personality type shenanigans.
Oh, true.
I feel like that fit into the theme of things.
Wait, hold on. How about this? The Devil's Shoulder.
Yeah, that's a great name. I am totally on board.
All right. The Imperial ship, the Devil's Shoulder, is here. I like that a lot. I'm glad that just sprung to mind. All right. And here's our character. Eric has sent me his character as well. I am, of course, going to be called Titanium. And then once we make Eric's character, he will be Chroman. All right. You ready, Eric?
Oh, I'm ready.
All right. Let's ship it. This game has a lot of voice acting. It's not fully voice acted, unlike something like BG3. So where there is voice acting, I will let it play. Where there is not, I will read it out, and we'll keep on cruising. Welcome, everyone, to 40K Rogue Trader.
an excellent place for contemplation. One has the best view of the cathedral from here. Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say? An impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor's sublimity.
So for conversation choices like this, where you're just, talking to characters and learning about the lore and the world and things like that, we're not going to be being like, okay, Eric, what do you want to pick? Okay, this is what I'm going to pick, because that we would double the playtime of the campaign. So I'll just go through, we'll get our character dialogue, Eric and I will discuss all that type of fun stuff. And then when major decisions crop up, that's when we will have our trade-off going on. For now, though, all of this ostentatious luxury, this laughable pretense, it is enough to make one think that the architects meant to compensate rather than glorify. The fanciest way to say that they're compensating for something.
An interesting perspective. However, allow me to offer you a bit of advice. In the interests of your own well-being, you should frame your thoughts with greater piety. Demonstrating such a lack of care when choosing your words might be viewed by certain people as evidence of insufficient trepidation before the God Emperor, the master of humanity.
Now, for those of you who are not familiar with the universe of Warhammer 40k, there is going to be a lot of lore that might seem slightly confusing to you. I can probably answer all of your questions when you present them to me. Eric is far less versed in terms of the overall setting of 40k than I am, so I'll try to field those questions where I can. Try not to worry about it too much. Things start to become pretty self-explanatory as you go, wouldn't you say, Eric?
I think that's pretty accurate.
They do a good job of letting people actually get into the game and then explaining what needs to be explained as you go. So don't worry too much if it gets a tad confusing at first. I prefer to serve by acting, not speaking.
That is commendable. Quite so. However, there are many, many who believe that toils in his name start with diligence in choosing one's own words. Remember that when next you are presented with the privilege of conversing about him with loyal servants of the Imperium.
Very well.
Allow me to introduce myself. Conrad Voigtveer, Master of Whispers, in the employ of Her Ladyship Rogue Trader Theodora von Valencias. At your service. I haven't had the pleasure of speaking with you in person before.
Marshal Titanium von Adelgard. Hell yeah.
My regards, Marshal. The Adeptus Arbites are famous for their unbending will and keen instinct for uncovering hidden webs of conspiracy and scheming. This is admittedly a priceless skill for someone destined for a path as special as yours.
I like the detail of Voigtveer smiles faintly, but you're not sure if it is directed at you. Like, okay, sir, what do you mean?
I will be frank with you. You may forget your past
real.
titles,
yeah.
no matter who gave them to you, or what their origins are. From the moment you and the other candidate were brought aboard this void ship, your fate changed. You now serve Lord Captain Theodora von Valencias, and carry the burden of an heir of this house. Henceforth, you share your dynastic name with Her Ladyship. Bear it with honor.
Well, apparently just fuck my past life, I guess. I'm here now, and that's what counts. Why am I aboard this vessel? Why I've been brought here?
So that you may fulfill your blood duty. Whatever obligations you had before, they are henceforth null and void. By order of the Lord Captain, you have been requisitioned to serve the rogue trader, indeed blessed by the God Emperor. I see that you are shocked. Yes,
I didn't say that.
you understood correctly. Lady Theodora's authority
implied.
indeed
Clearly.
supersedes that of those
Implied,
who
Shuck.
obeyed before. The Lord Captain's power is so great that she is capable of performing unthinkable feats, such as changing the fate of a servant of the Imperium. Your fate.
Uh-huh. I assume you had some goal in mind when you decided to seek me out. Let us address it.
But of course, I have come to invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora. I imagine you have many questions for your patroness, and I'm sure she has just as many questions for you. It is regrettable that you haven't yet had an opportunity to speak. It has been an arduous voyage thus far.
Hello, Matthew. Only just got here. What kind of character have you two made? I can see there are BDs. So this will be my character, yes. I am a Forge World RBDs. Eric's character has not been made yet because we have to get past the section of the tutorial that is the absolute basics before we can do that. But once we do, we'll make his character, which I believe you said is probably going to be a Pyromancer Psyker?
That is correct.
All right. So, yeah, we'll have a frontline Sword and Border-ish, and then a backline Fire Mage-ish. And then we'll select one of the characters we want to use for the party as we go. Now, tell me, chat, as far as sound levels are concerned thus far, when you've heard Eric's voice versus the game's sound, everything good? How's my voice compared to the game's sound? Do please chime in, let me know how you're feeling, because I can definitely adjust stuff as we proceed here.
The Lord Captain and Master Edelthrad von Valencius are conversing on the observation platform. Let us join them there.
Turn Eric up a little. Alrighty. I can do this thing, no problem.
I'm sure I'll get louder as the game goes on.
I mean, that is true. However, we will crank you a bit. Yeah. Okay. So I've turned Eric up by quite a bit.
How's that, chat? Do I sound better now? We can hear what I'm saying.
Definitely looks better on my readout.
Rightfully ours.
Yes, all right, much better. Good, 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 good. Come on, Conrad. Move faster. We have things to do here, buddy. I love the fact that I actually have my character art in the portraits. It's so good.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool touch that they let you add your own custom art into the thing if you want to.
Yeah, absolutely. And my goal is to try to be this augmented by the end of the game, if it lets me. We'll see.
One of the von Valencius trophy rooms. Perhaps you would like to take a look around after your audience with the Lord Captain.
What's happening?
The servitors have gone nuts!
The servitors have gone berserk! I am but a faithful herald of the righteous wrath.
So servitors, chat, are slaves, typically, who have been implanted with so many bionics and had their mind wiped to the degree that their flesh just becomes a AI computer to be used for whatever tasks need to be used for, because it's too expensive and kind of heretical to make proper intelligent robots. But if they're people that are turned into half robots, that's okay. And here we have our combat tutorial. So my character is actually pretty good in a fight, which is good because these crewmates are not, and we have a malfunctioning servitor we have to kill here. Psyker's always a favorite. My last playthrough was a Biomancer Blade Dancer. Self-buffing plus multiple attack melee was very fun. Yeah, given what little I know about the game, that sounds like it's probably pretty good.
The Emperor commands.
Hey, we landed our first shot. That's a good sign. I love how all these crew officers literally have laser weapons, and they somehow can't hit a, like, nearly immobile target right in front of them.
So I do have a thought.
What's that?
Once you're done with the combat,
Service.
I believe you have to add me to the co-op for the person to spawn to create my character, because I think it was in the room before this fight.
Oh my god, that's right. I forgot.
I
Okay.
forgot until you got in here, and I'm like, we did this part together.
Yep.
When we tested it, it's all good. This is a tutorial. I don't care. But I just thought of that. Like, that's we skipped it. But I mean, I think you can take the one
Actions
server
will
by yourself.
speak.
Yeah, we should be able to go back. That shouldn't be an issue.
It'd be really funny if you just died on the tutorial fight.
Yeah, I feel like it can't possibly be possible to happen.
I
'Cause
don't
then-
believe so. I
Yeah.
think it's coded to not hit you. Just
Well-
to be completely honest.
Once Conrad decides that he's done messing around, he just finishes it. Okay, me, come on.
Oh, he actually didn't kill it. Interesting.
Hey, Courtney, how you doing? We're doing pretty good.
To the heretics.
As you can see, it's death to the heretic.
What suspiciously poor timing for such an accident. Servitors malfunction on the officer's deck at exactly the same moment when the rogue trader and her heirs are gathered here. I have blocked all passages between the upper and lower sectors of the residential decks. If this is a deliberate attack, it should stop the culprits from advancing their plan.
Well, then, I suppose we should stop them from advancing their plan, huh?
I'm afraid I must remain here. For Lady Theodora's safety, I have to oversee the execution of these orders personally. I hope you will have no difficulty reaching the observation platform on your own. It is just at the end of this corridor.
I can reach it. However, first I have to double back and, like, spontaneously spawn my friend into the game. Oh, wait, tell me it
With
doesn't let me
each
go out.
step, I forge my destiny among the
I think the door
stars.
reopens, right?
Surely it must.
Is there a switch on the door there? No, the other side? Yeah. No?
Does it really not let me out? Okay. Okay, hold on. If I invite you.
Yeah, let's see what happens. That's interesting.
Let's see. 1 second chat. Cooperative mode. Create a lobby. Invite player. Croman.
All right.
So now, surely it must let you join, and then, like, even if we can't make your character immediately, it should work. All right, launching.
Well, I was gonna say you could probably choose to save. It probably auto save before the door if we really have to.
If we
rewind
have to, yeah. Bubby, yeah, if you have a question about Unicorn Overlord, go for it. I'm always happy to talk about it. And yes, this is the same devs as the Pathfinder games. Kingmaker? Is that the Pathfinder game, I believe? I think so.
I believe so.
Okay. Waiting for the players. 1 of 2 confirmed. 2 of 2 confirmed. Okay.
Well, I see.
Well, I control me.
The divine watches over us.
And
Okay, let me see if I can load. Yes, okay. So I can load to prior to fighting that servitor.
so we'll just kill it twice as fast.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, didn't know that's how it was going to work, and now we know.
Yeah. Learning live with Tom and Eric.
That's right. This is for when you guys pick up the game and play with your friends. You know how it works.
Exactly.
We are
Hey,
bound
there's
by
the
blood of
mercenary steward.
martyrs.
Okay. Need to bolster my ranks. All right, mercenary creation. Here we go. Creating a custom character. So, to expedite this process for you guys, Eric did send me his character sheet ahead of time. So I can pull that up, and we can then proceed with getting it all set. So, character's name is, of course, going to be Croman. We'll set that at the end. Do you have a particular appearance in mind, sir?
I had one picked in the portrait, but I think it was the. Hold on.
Oh, I see it. I see it. Yep, I've got it. This fine gentleman here. All right. And then...
Oh, interesting. So I didn't get to pick this.
Oh, all right. Well, do you want to be heretical, dogmatic, or iconoclast?
I mean, I feel like you've already put yourself as dogmatic, so I have to be heretical, right? We got to play both sides of the coin.
Gotta play both sides of the coin. You are
100%.
absolutely correct. Okay. Your origin was Voidborn. I can see that. All right. You are a sanctioned psyker. You need to be Mr. Magic Man. You are a pyromancer.
Surprising. Absolutely no one.
Yeah, exactly. And then what's interesting is I don't get to see what archetypes you picked.
Oh, interesting. I picked soldier.
Soldier, okay.
Oh, no. I picked... Nope, I'm a liar. I picked operative.
Operative.
I flipped between a couple.
All right, so you are an operative, and then now I can see what your skills were. So, let's see. Agility was 35. Intelligence is 45. Perception is 35. Willpower is 50. Okay. There we go. That's looking pretty right. Very good. Very, very good. So you won't be able to pick the Apex of Brilliance and the Brand of Shame because you're not the Rogue Trader yourself, but everything else will still apply, and you are looking like a baller. We'll make your name Croman, and you'll be off to the races. Nice.
All right. Choose party members, which I don't think I have to do. That's correct.
Let us walk
Now,
this
do you have
path
control of
to the
yourself?
attire of idleness.
I
Let's move.
do not have control of myself.
A
I believe
new
you have to give it
challenge
to
for
me.
Interesting. Why did it not set it myself? Okay, hold on.
Believe if you... Oh, how did we do this last time? Nope.
There was a way that we were able to do this before.
You click the portraits at the top.
Character
I
assignment.
Can't do
I've got it.
There it is.
There you go.
There
right.
we go.
We are now here, chat.
The
It is
faith
time.
guides my path to glory.
To answer your question, Bubby, building an affliction team for Berengaria, who would you say gives the best afflictions to make her kit work? I mean, you can go for pretty much anything. It depends on how early on in the game that you are. But like you're already saying, as long as you have a bunch of poison stuff, shamans, and the like, you're already off to a rockin' start. If you can put some burn on things with any particular type of wizard, that's also a very good way to go about it. That's actually one of my favorite ways to go because it's pretty easy to spread burn. Please balance out into Icona Chat. It would be so funny. It would be pretty great, yeah.
I mean, I got to be honest. That's probably what's going to end up happening, right?
Most likely. Most likely. You've been back and forth about buying this game. Hopefully this stream will help me decide. I mean, it's definitely a good game. So the quality will not be in question. It'll just be a matter of if it speaks to you.
One of the Fon Valencia's trophy rooms.
All right. Let's kill a servitor again.
Might.
Oh, it actually put me in the room. Cool.
Oh, yes. Unlike me, who got stuck outside.
We got locked outside. I was thinking that was going to happen again. Unfortunately, I am slow as molasses.
Don't worry. We've got plenty of deck crew to just get battered for us. It's fine.
Apparently.
All right.
Quick, I ought to remake my character. I would like to be a servitor. Specifically this one.
The Giga Chad servitor. All right, go get him, buddy. Did it spawn you with a whole ass las rifle? It spawned you with a sniper rifle. What the hell?
It spawned me with a sniper rifle. Yes.
What in the world? That's lame. I want a sniper rifle.
I actually thought that was pretty interesting that I got a sniper rifle, but here we are.
Oh. I do like how Conrad just does, like, the scanning stuff until suddenly there's nobody left to take the hits, and then he's like, alright, fine, and just annihilates it.
Alright, well, I mean, if the game's going to give me a sniper rifle. I got it.
Oh! Holy 32 damage, Batman.
What
God damn.
suspiciously port.
Okay, now we can proceed. This is a very long game, chat, so settle in. There's going to be multiple streams of
I'm
this.
afraid I'm...
So I'm playing an Arbites, and then Eric is playing a Pyromancer. That is as far as we've gotten thus far.
What is rightfully ours.
My goal is to eventually wind up having melta-guns available, and then whatever insane nonsense Eric decides to go with is his business.
I mean, I just want to watch the world burn, right?
Hell
That's-
yeah.
Feels like it fits the mold.
And we will stop and like examine things, look around, all that type of stuff. We mainly just want to get through the tutorial for now, so we can get into like all the different characters and the different builds and everything, because the tutorial itself isn't super important in that regard.
And the game will kick up like that.
Yeah.
Even in the tutorial, pretty quick.
Yeah, so don't worry if it seems like we're rushing a little bit right now. That will change. There she is.
This is going to be interesting.
That is simply irrational, Lady Theodora. Assimilation into the trade structure would be political and economic suicide. Practically an admission of heresy.
Then suggest an alternative that will satisfy me. I have described the situation. No worse than my seneschal could have done. Make a decision. What will you do with Ion 6, Edelthrad?
I am here to speak with the Lord Captain.
What is this? Is this someone from your retinue, Theodora? Do you permit your people to interrupt your conversations in such a fashion?
I give that permission to those with something of substance to say. Let us see if it was worth it. This is the second candidate for the title of my successor. Step forward.
I love the description of, she regards you with a look that is imperious, predatory, and oppressive. Like, really, is it possible to convey all of that with one look? I'm not entirely sure that it is.
I think the hair plays a part in it. I'm going to be completely honest.
I mean, yeah, the hair is twice the height of her own head, so...
Consider this hypothetical situation. Ion 6. A new world on the fringes of the Ruinous expanse. High seismic activity, regular magma eruptions, metamorphic rock deposits, prospects for large-scale mining. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits that protect those who offer them sacrifices. Flights of fancy, you might say, but attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. The mining crew sent to the planet's surface simply vanished overnight. My question to you is, what would you do with this poisoned treasure?
Oh boy, oh boy. Well, as in any RPG that gives you a skill check answer, you're pretty much obligated to choose one of those skill check answers. Now, I don't know much about the warp. I'm an honest, law-abiding Arbites, but Xenos, oh, I've dealt with those. Those spirits could well be the natives' name for dangerous aliens. I would first verify if that is indeed the case, and if the population of Aeon 6 engages in Xeno-worship.
Reasonable and prudent. However, chasing after ethereal creatures may prove a rather long and fruitless endeavor.
Apart from Xenos, an untrodden planet might be teeming with myriad horrors that are far more dangerous and difficult to eradicate. I suspect that you are simply unaware of their existence.
Okay, Edelthrad, let's calm down, buddy, before we wind up bursting outside of ourselves. Ahem. I find your tone most disagreeable, Edelthrad. You will kindly alter the manner in which you address me, or else you will live to regret the consequences.
Well, I find your company disagreeable, and yet I'm forced to endure such.
Edelthrad, I believe I gave you an assignment on this ship. Explain to me
you
then
made Mother
why my
angry.
senior
Yep.
congregator is still
Mother dearest, I'm sorry.
instead of proceeding to the middle decks to commence the inspection of the compartments in his purview.
I'm sorry, mother dear.
I beg your forgiveness,
Uh-huh.
Theodora. Your presence has such a profound effect on me that I well forgot the time.
Okay, easy there, Ethelthred.
Adelthard, I think I got some brown on your lips there.
So, why are you here?
Was it not you who sent for me?
You have ceded the opening that was offered to you in a woeful display of meekness. Admittedly, this tendency is equally strong in all who toil in the Emperor's service. Immutable hierarchy, absolute obedience, lickspittlery, compulsion to please. I value none of these things. From the moment my envoys came for you, the terms of your existence changed.
I don't know, man. I'm in Arbites. What did you expect?
My name is Theodora von Valancius Massimo of Scaris. I am a rogue trader in the service of the God Emperor of humanity. And my rights and freedoms are vindicated by a most sacred relic. The warrant of trade, kept aboard this very vessel. Mine is the honor to venture into the darkness, beyond the Imperium, and carry humanity's light where powers wicked and heretical reign, and bow death and ruin to us all. It is my decision alone to determine the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of the explored void. Every world I discover, along with all there is to find thereon, resources, people, riches, and mysteries, is mine by right. I command millions of lives, rule over numerous planets, and possess fortunes that no planetary governor or commander could dream of amassing. And you are one of those with von Valancius blood in their veins and a rightful claim to this inheritance when the hour comes.
God, she loves the sound of her own voice, doesn't she? Holy.
Yeah.
Yagamahoney. One of? Does this mean there are other heirs?
Naturally. Some have yet to arrive on board, but you have had the pleasure of meeting one of them. Ethelthred may be somewhat disconcerted by the scale of the responsibilities that may potentially fall upon his shoulders. However, I have a good feeling about him as a candidate.
Yeah,
Blood
probably
right
because all they
alone
ask is he
not
does.
enough to earn the high honor of becoming the bearer of a warrant of
All I
trade.
ask is to taste the brown, milady.
Nonetheless, your abilities and talents may yet prove useful. If not for the role of Lord Captain, then for that of their closest ally. Alas, even those responsibilities can at times be too challenging for those who share your blood. Kunrad Voitvir served me for many years before he made his mistake.
I am ready to take on this sacred purpose.
Oh yes, you would be, wouldn't you? The question is, am I ready to choose you over the rest? You came aboard hours before the warp jump, and have not yet distinguished yourself in any way. As things currently stand,
All right, let's fight in
I
the parking
have
lot.
doubts
3 o'clock.
Right?
that you are suitable for the role of rogue.
Show up or shut up, Theodora. Thank you for clarifying. May I ask my questions now? Oh, she gets bailed out by the Vox. How convenient.
I have some time before the navigator gives the signal to initiate the void
Oops, I
ship's
got a phone call.
translation out of the warp, and my presence is required on the bridge.
An incident took place on the officer's deck. Some servitors went berserk and attacked the crew.
Is that so? Perhaps the technomats were careless during maintenance. Or it could be the warp playing tricks on us in spite of the Gellerfield. Or perhaps there is something to all the stories about the ship being possessed after all.
So the important thing to note there, as I'll point out, particularly interesting little lore tidbits when we wind up coming across them. Traveling through the warp is a very literal thing. The warp is hell, quite literally. To move across the galaxy, we punch a hole in reality and travel through hell if for those of you who are younger and are familiar with the ins and outs of Minecraft, it's basically using the nether to move quickly through the overworld. Except instead of it being the nether and like kind of fun, if a little spooky, it is literally hell. Mutations and abuses and horrifying monstrosities, all and everything you could possibly imagine. And the only thing that keeps those things from suddenly existing within our ship and making us one of them is the Geller field. It's essentially a force field created by one particularly potent psyker, which is like a human mage, psychic, whatever. So that when she talks about there being weird things that are happening and it could be that the warp is piercing through the Geller field, as much as she's being nonchalant about it, that is like serious shit to even try to suggest. You do not want that to happen.
Lady Theodora, for the god
Abelard! He's here!
you do not intend to start repeating idle rumors spread about by uneducated riffraff.
Enough, Abelard. Such hearsay amuses me. Theodora eagerly retells me everything she learns from the whispers of her unseen advisors. This ship is ancient. It has enough hidden nooks, malfunctioning cogitators, and unused compartments to make ignorant folks speak of specters dwelling inside the bulkheads and plotting against those who yet live.
Where is your ship headed?
The Rycad system, the domain of rogue trader Winterscale, one of my peers and rivals. Besides me, 2 other rogue traders exist in the Coronis Expanse, and each of them possesses resources comparable to mine. Perhaps you will one day assist House von Valancius in surpassing both of them in affluence and splendor. I set the course for Rycad on the demand that... for a very specific reason. Perhaps I shall yet apprise you of the purpose for this voyage, but now is not the time.
Exactly, Matthew. Abelard, introduce me. I mean, introduce Titanium. There will be plenty of that, I promise you. I have no more questions.
In that case, I shall head to... Disturbances reported on the adjacent decks. Seneschal, if the need arises, protect the new blood. It is possible that the chance to prove your worth may present itself sooner than you may have anticipated.
Oh, you know it, buddy. If we weren't here, the story wouldn't be happening, because we're the main character. She acts like machine spirits don't just, you know, go wild sometimes and off people. Exactly. Some rogue trader she is. Here we go.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I would like to point out, if you look at that entire speech sequence, I'm not on the street. I don't know where I'm going to be.
You're already up in the crow's nest, sniper rifle at the ready.
No. I'm on the platform where they... Oh, okay.
Oh, there you are.
It literally was next to the door. I'm like, this could be really bad.
I do like that you were debating between playing a sniper and a pyromancer, and the game was like, what if we made you a pyromancer with a sniper?
I actually think it's kind of hilarious, I'm not going to lie.
They just split the difference, it's fine.
Yeah.
Alright, so, fun fact that I gave to Eric when he first started playing this. Oh, God! Don't ever stand next to Theodora in this fight, because she really likes... Oh, Mort! She really likes to overcharge her plasma pistol, and in the world of 40k, overcharged plasma weapons have a tendency of exploding. And she's a high-level character, so she's got the HP to absorb that hit. However, if you're standing next to her and her plasma pistol explodes, it just insta-kills you and makes you reload a save. So don't buddy up with Theodora, or you very well might just die. I can't take any shots from there, are you serious? There we go.
Let my enemies tremble at the sound of my steps.
I know, I suck. I have a pistol and nothing else.
Out of my way.
Don't worry. I got you.
Sniper Pyromancer Man is here to save the day.
Like a fireman was about to get a bullet between the eyes of somebody.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
They're shooting Abelard. Can you believe it?
You know?
Absolute degenerates.
I think it's him. I think that's the guy that needs to go. Goodbye.
Nothing of value
Woo!
has been lost.
Nothing of value has been lost. You're goddamn right.
A tactically sound approach.
Yeah, Bard, go.
Hey, Captain Planet with the 1 gifted membership. Thank you, sir. Very much appreciated. Welcome to Jared Reeser. Hope you enjoy your gifted membership. Welcome to the new bean.
Just remember, for every 100 gifted subs, we'll increase the stream time by 1 hour. Listen, I'm game. I don't work tomorrow. We're good to go.
I mean, neither do I.
Although my wife is looking at me like I'm crazy, but I think it's okay.
Listen. There's streaming to be done. Sacrifices need to be made.
It's the first stream. It's gotta go like out with a bang, right?
Hell yeah.
Chaos guides me.
I do with this, she won't shoot it. I won't die.
I like
I
how
feel like that I haven't hit for under 30.
and meanwhile my character can't land a single shot.
My place is at the fore.
I mean, realistically, this is true Rogue Trader gameplay. I don't do anything, and I let all of my menials do all the work for me.
Whoa, hold on.
Mort, take a team with you and clear a path to the transport line. Do not let a single whoreson survive.
Yes, audio did cut out for a second, but it's because I just clicked out of the tab because I realized that the alert box wasn't set up to show, so I needed to fix that. That's the only reason it cut out. Good call, though, Matthew.
Didn't bat an eye when that scum burst onto the deck, huh? Not bad. I have seen many an officer who panicked at the sight of combat on the upper decks. The false sense of security offered by their position makes them that much more vulnerable to the harsh realities of warp travel.
What are your orders?
Mort has gone on ahead to clear a path for us. If you want to make yourself useful, go after him and see if the Arch-Militant requires aid. And be quick about it.
Yes, ma'am. All right, shit has hit the fan. We have to go talk to the Arch-Militant. Here we go.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Shit's popping off. People are shooting everywhere. It's a bad time. But fortunately, we have Mr. Melt-A-Gun himself here to back us up.
It's funny how this many.
Thank Providence you are alive and well.
Fight, like nobody noticed.
Well, so here's the thing. These ships are unfathomably massive. Like, this ship alone probably has 250,000 crew on it. Like, they are gigantic. To the point that the lower decks literally have generations of servant, basically enslaved workers on them who've never known anything but existing on this ship, serving the rogue trader who they've never seen. Like, she may as well be a god to them. So, in that type of environment, you can have entire armies of cultists rise up in the shadows and everyone be like, surprised when they show up. Like it hasn't been 80 years since the last uprising.
You know, that's true.
Have either of you played through the game already? We have not. No, we've both finished Act 1, but that's it. So, we know Act 1 and how it works. Beyond that, we are completely in the dark.
Always on time, eh, Coonrad? The moment we finish chasing the riffraff around the deck, you show up. Always just after the fighting's done. You could set your chrono by it.
Mort, pull yourself together.
What, did the Lord Captain send you to chivvy us along? We're all done here. I'll report right away.
Master of Whispers, what is happening on my ship? The Voxnet is silent. The Voxmaster is not responding. Armed assailants have stormed the officer's deck, and my arch-militant just destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is this a severe case of warp madness? Have some of my crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and whom they serve? Report!
So the Vox is just your communication system. It's the radio. Nothing more involved than that. 40K just likes to have its own terminology for things.
I have not yet received word from the Engineerium regarding any Gellerfield failures, but communications were already unstable half an hour ago, and now they have ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I am receiving scattered reports from the middle decks, and the only voxcasts from the lower bays are one-way heretical gibberish. That the madmen have already reached the officer's deck suggests that this outrage was planned in advance. Perhaps this is an organized mutiny.
Yep. I mean, like Matthew says, born on the ship, serve on the ship, die on the ship, just as the God Emperor intended. Yep, and can't possibly imagine how any sort of feelings of discontent or rebellion or anything would be born in that type of environment. Certainly not. Would never happen.
Well, even look at the way she responds to it and says, "Oh, how could anybody turn on me? I'm so great. I
Yep.
shoot you first."
She's literally just one lady. Let's see. A mutiny against the Emperor's anointed. Execute the traitors. Every last one of them.
First, we have to confirm that the bridge and the navigator's sanctum are secure. And I have the means to do both things at once.
Oh, interesting. The navigator, by the way, is like the living warp computer, because AI or anything even close to it is extremely banned and heretical in the world of 40k. So you have people who are mutant psychers that are able to see like the warp lanes throughout space and time to be able to go into warp space and wind up where you want to be. So that is what a navigator is. Very, very important.
Edelthrad, where is he? I must know if he is unharmed. A psyker aboard a ship that is potentially being assailed by the warp could pose a greater threat to himself and others than a whole army of madmen with improvised weapons.
I tried to locate him, but the last thing known about his movements is that he arrived on transitional deck 18.
Blast it! Master of Whispers, find Edelthrad immediately. Seneschal, locate Tlas and the Sister of Battle. Both are to remain at my side. Arch-militant, with me. I must go to my study. And it appears we might encounter heretics along the way.
Note that navigators are treated like high nobility, not like servitors. Correct. Yeah, so even though they're mutants, which are generally very poorly regarded by the Imperium, they're useful mutants. And as such, we can have a little bit of hypocrisy in our dogma to have something that benefits us.
If I may, Lord Captain, Transitional Deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance, and if our goal is to bring Edelthrad back, I could use some support. After all, I'm not as adept at directly confronting enemies of the House as the esteemed Arch-Militant, and taking into consideration Edelthrad's psychic powers.
Something snooty. Don't want to get my hands dirty.
Yep.
Somebody else do my dirty work
Then
for
it's
me.
settled. Find Edelthrad and bring him here. In whatever state you find him. This elevator leads to restricted compartments such as my personal chambers and the bridge. Do not let me down. I require you both. Do you understand?
I shall do everything in my power.
Not everything in your power. You will do as I say. I'll have your heads if you fail. Is that clear? Then move out. Mort, come.
Sorry, that wasn't good enough for you, milady. They're big, big deals. One of the most important people in the Imperium is the head navigator. Well, yeah, because without navigators, you can't see the Astronomicon, and without being able to see the Astronomicon, you're not going to be able to travel anywhere. And then we're just back in the throes of old night.
Are you ready to head to 18? It is a long walk, and you do not even have proper gear.
I shall make do. Lead the way.
Of course you will. Lady Theodora would never have someone she couldn't rely on as one of her heirs. But that is no longer relevant.
Something hits you hard with a sharp crackle, and you are consumed by unbearable, gut-wrenching pain. Oh no! Who would have thought that the guy named Conrad Voitvir might be the evil worm-tongued assistant assassin guy? Who would have thought?
Yeah, was a little on the nose. Notably, I'm still conscious. When do I get used?
I wasn't told to take the shot, so I'm not taking the shot. Fuck him.
Really disappointing.
I love that he kicks you right in the balls.
Careful. Be gentle
Yeah,
with
really.
our guest. He has an important mission to complete during our visit to the warrant chamber. And for that, I need him breathing. Oh, you are back with us, I see. Delightful.
Right there, you two-faced scum. You are the one behind this mayhem.
How perceptive of you. I'll help you with the next insight. I need you here for your blood. You have the option to share it voluntarily, or I will squeeze it out of you myself. We are in the anteroom of the warrant chamber. This void ship's most hallowed vault. There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power. The sacred warrant of trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates to the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel, an ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty. I expected to do this part myself, but never mind. You will offer your blood to the Sentinel.
I love the setting of this world as well, where it's like, what makes this woman so powerful that she can have this many hundreds of thousands of people at her command? Well, the Emperor gave her a piece of paper. That's it. It's as far as it goes.
And it's locked in a room and nobody can see it, but you just believe that it's there and it's fine.
Yep. I love this as well. What is it, inbred? Is your blood too thin for the Sentinel?
On the contrary, the Dwarf's blessing has raised me too much above your kind, Fon Valencius. The Sentinel refused to submit to me. But you can help. After all, isn't that what family is for?
I'm too much of a corrupted lunatic for the thing to listen to me, so I had to drag you into it because I'm definitely on the side of right. Yep. Also, coercion succeeded. What sorry, pathetic excuse do you even have for your apostasy, you sordid, wretched piece of grok shit?
Wretched? What do you know about wretchedness? Theodora's cur. Are you hoping to buy a grain of her indulgence with your blind loyalty? Oh, I know this delusion. But thank the gods it no longer has power over me. Humanity can rot. I no longer serve mortal kind.
True, Matthew. That is correct. Correction, the Emperor gave her ancestor a piece of paper 10,000 years ago. Right. And that has led to all this.
Once my work is done, I'll make that pompous wench Fon Valencius watch as I sacrifice her entire dynasty and commit their fate to the gods. And you will be the instrument by which I will accomplish this righteous act.
And notably, he, as it says in the description, draws a blade without a handle that shimmers blue in the light. Very interesting. Oh, the blade flashes in the dim light and drops of blood appear on your palm. For a brief moment, you feel nauseous. Your head is spinning. And then quiet whispers begin to flood your mind. Eric, is that you?
Dun, dun, dun!
More and more sourceless voices echo each other, drowning out your own thoughts, replacing them with a singular urge. Go to the gate. Go to the gate. Go to the gate. Get out, I am not your puppet. The voices in your head giggle and mock your desperate outcry. You feel this intruding influence forcing you onto your feet and making you take a step toward the gates looming in the center of the chamber. Eric goading me into playing another game of Heroes of the Storm.
Whoa, no. If it was that bad, it would have been League of Legends.
In the gateway arch, you see a cogitator with a human likeness built into the front panel. As you approach, the torso twitches slightly. This is a servitor, an obedient automaton created from a lobotomized human being. The Sentinel turns its head to you, one of its eye sockets lighting up with two ember-like irises. Isn't this what happened to Horus? on a much smaller scale. Kind of, yeah. Examine the device. You carefully inspect the design of the gate cogitator. What immediately catches your eye is the strange alloy that was used as material for the machine's components, some of which are unfamiliar to you. You suspect this might be some kind of archaeotech relic, meaning it's from, like, the before times. And we got experience for that. Woohoo! The servitor on the gate begins to move. With the screeching and groaning of metal, it leans forward, closer to you. Its lower jaw opens with a drawn-out shriek, much wider than the jaw of a living human could. The servitor's mouth is filled with sharp metallic fangs that glint in the dim light. The vid screen to the right of you lights up, showing strings of mysterious symbols on a green background. A whisper runs through your consciousness, insisting, demanding sacrifice. The voice that filled your head after Voitvir wounded you with his blade did not go away. On the contrary, their source coiled itself into a tight knot somewhere in the depths of your mind.
Oh no, this really is Baldur's Gate.
Yep, definitely. And it's... man. Place your hand into the Sentinel's maw. The Sentinel's jaws clamp around your hand, puncturing your skin and sinking into your flesh. A few dark drops fall into the servitor's throat, and immediately you hear humming as the servo motors start up and the pumps are into motion. The vid screen of the cogitator flickers. Several long minutes pass. The Sentinel's jaws remain closed, and you are beginning to feel sick. Perhaps if you were to lean against the gate, you could catch your breath, maybe even close your eyes, and pretend none of this has ever happened.
High levels of caustic humus. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
You do not understand where this quiet voice is coming from, crackling like static. Is it the Sentinel? The cogitator? Is it a figment of your weary mind? Whichever it is, you can clearly hear every word. Wonder how old that servitor is. Like, has he been around since Big E in Endless Servitude? Well, it certainly seems that way, because I've never really seen an instance in 40k before of a machine that can, like, bite into your hand and drink your blood and then create a mind link with you to speak directly into your head. That's pretty crazy even for 40k. And it's just, yes, I do require assistance. And it can taste that we're stressed. Like, goddamn. Imagine how much money we could make if we could have, like, a gerbil that could bite your hand and be like, this man has depression. Medicate him immediately.
Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
Defense protocol indeed. Hello, tarantula turrets.
I wonder at this part if Conrad, like, knew there was defenses here, or if they really thought they left the most sacred relic on the entire ship completely undefended by anything other than a gate.
Well, I get the feeling that Conrad is miraculously stupid.
Maybe. That could be.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Where am I? Am I here?
I'm
not here.
You are not here.
not here.
When we did this before, I wound up spawning in. Or no. Yeah, I wound up spawning in after this.
Okay.
Let it be known that by my will and by the true words of this document, I appoint this person to be the bearer of the warrant of trade, and bestow upon them the right to be the paragon of humanity, unbroken by adversity, to walk bravely first into darkness, to unite and reclaim the worlds, to triumph over nightmares untold, to hold boldly the reins of fate, to walk steadily the road of progress. When we said a piece of paper, we meant a giant fuck-off sheet of paper.
That's a lot of trees they had to cut down for that thing.
Yes, sir. Yeah, that is a big piece of paper. You are correct. I need a weapon. I am utterly defenseless.
Distance from the current location to the nearest arsenal. Initiating situational calculations.
The servo skull goes silent, its relays clicking. Second after second passes, and you realize that the servo skull will not answer you. I need to contact someone, preferably Theodora.
Voxcast frequencies disrupted. Initiating setup. Establishing connection.
Please wait 20 to 30 minutes for the tech support member to establish your connection.
Mom, why do you have a phone if you don't ever answer?
God damn it, Mom, you butt-dialed me. What madness is happening here? Who are you? Who addresses me?
Temporary obnubilation following acute stress.
All right, chat. Who can describe obnubilation
Standing by.
without using Google and or some form of AI? Are you the Warrant Sentinel?
Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel, designed as a personal escort of the child of the house and a means of communicating with the rogue trader's subjects. Mobile unit standing by.
Lead me away from here.
Mobile unit of the Warrant
Oh, I hit the wrong button.
middle and upper decks. Assuming the probability of
Apparently, I am experiencing obnubilation from acute stress.
unit calculating. To prevent unauthorized units from breaching the warrant chamber, preemptive sealing must be initiated. The mobile unit will start executing the received order immediately after the safety of the warrant is secured.
All right. Otherwise known as get the fuck out of the warrant chamber. We need to protect the big-ass piece of paper. All right, I'm leaving. Pay attention to this music. It will show up again later, and it's quite relevant. Oh, all right, all right. I will keep that in mind. Fair hint.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Oh. Hello, gentlemen. Boy, it sure would be a shame if something happened to you.
Run, fools, or fall.
Like, Abelard is great. This scene specifically was like, this is the guy. I want this guy forever because he's fantastic.
Yup.
Walks in and cuts a man in half at his
Whatever
torso.
are you doing in the warrant?
So good.
How did you... Throne preserve me. What is the meaning of this?
Also, the description of Abelard. Seneschal Abelard Varesian has lost some of his former polish. His forehead is sweating, and one of the sleeves of his coat is torn and soaked through with blood. Nonetheless, despite his heavy breathing, he stands firm, and his gaze is demanding, albeit somewhat surprised. Never mind the fact that he literally just cleaved a man in half with a chainsword. It's fine. It's fine. Conrad Voigtveer is a traitor. When we parted ways on the officer's deck, he stunned me somehow and brought me here.
What?
What? He intended to take revenge on Theodora for something, and trying to reach the warrant was somehow part of that plan.
Oh, holy God, Emperor. I presume he is the one responsible for the mutiny. And, Master, I wish
Really
to
glad
remind
you put the
that
pieces
are to
together
refer
on
to
that,
the Lord
Abelard.
Captain
Yeah,
as
right.
Lady Theodora.
Why don't we leave matters of etiquette for another time?
Absolutely. With the Lord Captain's permission, I shall give you an hour-long lecture on how making use of proper addresses corresponds to showing due faith in the God Emperor's anointed. For now, however, we have more pressing matters on our hands.
All right, so Abelard might have a chainsword up his ass, but it's fine. Can I ask, when do you think Fire and Fortune's Weave is set? I think it's set before Three Houses. See, I don't think that it is, though, because I don't think that we would have any sort of divine relic pre the events of Three Houses. So I do think it's a sequel. It's very intentionally that one trailer is set up to be that it could be a prequel or a sequel, but I don't know. My gut tells me it's a sequel.
You're in a bad way. I can
Oh,
treat
we got
your
some
wounds.
stuff.
Hell
And a
yeah.
medicine kit with me. And for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense. Here.
See, in the 41st millennium, we might have all sorts of grand technology, but when the lobotomized human skull turned AI can't tell you how to get to the nearest armory, and you need to rely on a dude to bring you an axe, you know things aren't really operating at peak efficiency.
It is true.
Throne's grace, where are you going?
Okay, now we
Your
can get
wound
some
and you
gear.
Take up arms. I, with all due respect to the heir of Lady Theodora, will not let you out the door.
I do love how I have this fancy-ass suit of armor, but apparently I'm not wearing anything, because this flak chest plate is going to be objectively better than what I'm wearing right now. God damn you, game. Also, Abelard can receive this med kit. And then we can also see Eric's character, whose gear I can't change, and again, inexplicably, came with a sniper rifle, I guess because he's an operative.
Ironically, also came with a chest piece.
I'm at your You are injured.
Somehow.
I must dress your wounds before we go any further.
That is a noticeable improvement. Now you're prepared for the trials ahead.
Firearm relics are different, definitely much older than Three Houses. They've been around since the War of Liberation. Well, right. But, like, with the overall setting of it and the way that the world is described, Saros should have been dead and in the Fire Emblem since the War of Liberation. So, for her to be an adult in between the War of Liberation and Three Houses wouldn't make any sense.
The lower decks are teeming with heretics instigating the rabble to revolt. But that is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are
I mean, I got a sniper rifle and a lot of bullets if we want to deal with that. I'm just saying.
And if it really comes down to it, I can also light people on fire with my mind. Like,
I mean, right, but that seems inefficient. Pop shots, one at a time for sport. It sounds like more of my speed.
Apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on. But that is not the worst of it all. All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that the navigator and the master helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the war and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation. If we can manage that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive.
Oh God, my voice. Think you can turn off armor? You can, yeah. But I figure I'll earn my RBD's armor when I get it back, you know? All right. I heard one of Theodora's Voxcasts.
Lady Theodora's. Which one? The last one I
No,
received
the
was
other
about the
Theodora.
navigator's
Yeah,
sanctum,
exactly.
and that was
Sir Theodora.
a good while ago.
Yeah.
In any case, let us hope that the Lord Captain is well and safely in charge of the ship's defense. In the meantime, we must do all we can to prevent the ship from veering off course.
The Navigator's Sanctum. Very well. Will you lead the way?
Absolutely. Let us proceed.
Here we go.
To arms, loyal sons and daughters of the God Emperor! Fight the heresy and corruption that threatens to consume our home, and with all your might, destroy those who have dared!
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle, which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid. While the rogue trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved. Onward.
Oh, I said Saros. I meant Sothis. Sorry. S names, green-haired dragon girls. Yes, Sothis is who is killed during the War of Liberation, winds up in the Fire Emblem, becomes Kid Sothis, who we interact with in Three Houses, yada, yada, yada. That's what I meant. My apologies.
Death will find you.
Okay, here we go. All right, so we can start setting up our different combat systems here. This is a very simple fight. You guys will see there's cover and different systems and everything to mess with as we go. But for now, we can set up who is where, and we can get things going here.
I serve the Ruinous Powers!
Already starting off with a parry. I like it. The Titanium Legman Voxcast. Praise the Omnio, sire. Yes, indeed, Gara. Hello, good to see you. Oh, you're all lining up in front of me for a cleave? By all means. Please. Feel free. See ya.
Nice.
Not too shabby. Now, unfortunately, I can't really charge at anything, but I mean, I think that was good enough as it is. All right, Abelard.
Indeed. At your beck and call. Reduced to dust.
Kill that man. Charge at this man. Ooh, parry. All right, all right.
Death to the weak.
And you got this, Abelard. There you go, buddy.
Chaos guides me.
That's a beautiful shot. I love it. Man, just
Well done, fuck ass.
that was questionable.
Whew. Holy.
Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
Only a 19. How disappointing.
I love that you've just annihilated everything you've touched.
I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to have a sniper rifle at this point in the game.
Dude, it's
Just
pretty
saying.
wild. It is
It's
pretty wild.
crazy.
Your corrupt way has failed you.
I mean, they also only have like 7 HP. It's not really.
True.
All right.
Hey, swords.
And we have leveled up.
Oh, so we have. All right, this is where things start to get interesting, chat. I'm gonna grab some loot. All right. So, when you go to the leveling system, things get very interesting. So you click on your class, and then you're typically either able to pick like a skill set or an ability, or potentially both, depending on what level you're at. For now, we're just able to pick +10 in a skill. And I'm inclined to just go for athletics at the moment. Allows us to traverse difficult terrain, things like that. We could also go for carouse, which is our ability to resist negative effects from like poisons and things. I feel like having the ability to just deal with difficult terrain and the like is going to be more valuable overall, so we're going to grab that. And we can also level Abelard. Abelard is going to get similar, and once again, I don't really see too much of a need, at least early, to be able to resist poisons and the like, so we're going to go athletics for him as well. Have the hardest part of the game, leveling. Yeah, that's part of the reason that Eric and I wanted to go through and kind of get familiar with the game a little bit, so we had some idea of what we were doing before we just jumped in here, and then I was like, all right, well, let's spend an hour and a half of the stream just figuring out what any of this shit even is.
That'll probably happen as we progress into the second tier of classes and don't know what's going on anymore. But
oh yeah, for sure. What about finding a decent cup of recaf on this junk barge? Yeah, that is always the major issue. I mean, it's hard enough to find decent coffee as it is, let alone when you're in space for God knows how long. Oh.
Can I just end this right now?
Doom comes from the heavens.
Master, watch your head. Idira, would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once? That was too close.
I love how they make it out like Idira is so cool and interesting and mysterious, and then every other character you get after recruiting her is just way better and more interesting.
Yeah.
Sorry, old man. The voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abelard, how they sing.
So Idira is an unsanctioned psyker, which means that she is fucking crazy and is subject to just detonating with warp power at any given moment.
This is Idira Tlas, personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valancius. Idira?
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate. To die in the waves of the immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no answer.
Do you dare slander our bestest schizo witch? Yes! For that exact reason. Suffer not the witch to live, sir, or do you not know your Imperium lexicon?
Yeah, I mean, and I know we're supposed to be on opposite sides of the coin, but I think this is the one thing we both agree on. I can't stand her, and I'm really glad we can just not use it.
The entity in your consciousness shrinks and crawls in deeper. Its claws scrape against the walls of your mind, as if the presence is trying to hide from the seer standing before you. Very fitting, given what Eric just said, and seeing as how clearly Eric is the entity in our head.
Yeah.
A diviner, are you?
The voices from beyond the threshold whisper to me.
Sometimes their murmurs are clear, they grant insight. Sometimes they drive me mad. But I am patient. I know how to listen and discern. But now, with this clamor around me, too many voices, too loud. And you are Finalizing, one of Lady Theodora's heirs. Well then, we finally meet.
But does she know where the good recaf is? She probably does. Ask her. Maybe she'll be able to spawn it directly into her hand for you. Maybe she'll reach out and turn you into a chaos spawn when you least expect it. Who knows?
At least that would make her useful.
True.
Frequency. To all who can hear me, those with a weapon in their hands are to gather on the officer's deck at once. I repeat, gather on the officer's deck at once and prepare to launch a counterattack.
That's Ethelthrat. Oh, Emperor's Providence. The other heir lives as well. Quickly, we must head to...
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Ethelthrat's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
Blast it. You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
What? You think Lady Theodora didn't ask me to peek into the darkness behind the backs of those she sees as her prospective heirs? I have seen you. I have seen the footsteps of your past and the wounds of your heart.
Lost all respect for you. Adira is one of the greatest characters in this game. Not in combat, obviously, but she is so good. I love her so much. Listen, I don't dislike her as a character from the writing standpoint. It's just every single other character you get has something more going on, from what I've seen in Act 1, of course, in terms of story, and is way better on the field. So, like, I gotta work with what I've experienced thus far, you know? I don't mind as a character with Thex, you'll just suddenly make a fight so much harder, is so annoying. Yeah, there's that. There's that. Also, hello to Twitch chat. Sorry, I had forgotten to check on you guys. Have you extinguished and relit the holy incense? Have the machine spirits been fed? Yes, and yes, of course. And hello, Mr. Legman, says Hamarek. Hello. Good to see you guys. Hope you're having a good time. The seer's words dredge up something dark and frightening from the depths of your memory. Your soul has been tainted by the influence of warp sorcery, and it seems you will never be rid of it. Oh, won't we? We'll have to find out. What are you doing here?
The whispers called me. The ones I could make out among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the navigator, our guide through the warp. Other whispers called me to the enginarium. But it was too late. I heard the cry of our master Cog, and the silence that followed.
What? You don't mean the Enginseer Prime is...
Said, without a doubt. And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks. Oh no. No. Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin? The eyes watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity. But we're not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
I do love that she just slaps the shit out of herself and is like, I'm fine, let's go. Okay. So, Since you have made your opinion of her abundantly clear, I will give you Abelard for now, Eric, and I will control Adira.
Yeah. I mean, listen, if we got to use her, we got to use her. It is
Well,
what it
for
is.
now, yeah. Nice try, boys. There's a lot of dialogue. There is a lot of dialogue. It is a CRPG.
Let the faith guide my path.
But boy, when the combat hits, it hits.
My soul is ablaze with righteous fury.
All right.
All of you will bleed!
I'm ready when you are.
I am. There we go.
Let's make it
Abelard. It's very far back because for some reason when I tried to select him, it didn't select him. But here we are.
It's all good. I can hold
I
the
think
line
you'll
for
be able
now.
to get in there.
Ow.
I don't know.
Nice try, buddy.
I serve the ruinous powers.
Nice try, buddy. All right, here we go. Listen, I didn't die. That's what counts. Why do I think she wants to stick a squig down your trousers and give it a swat? Yeah, I mean, I can see it. I can definitely see it. Now, the real question is, where'd she get a hold of the squig? Hey, not bad, not bad. All right, Adira, get in there. Make yourself useful.
I know what is to come.
Scream until this man's head explodes.
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
There you go. And then give me dodge and parry. Thank you. And analyze this guy.
Was that you? Or
All right, Mr. Abelard, what you got for us?
Abelard is gonna get in there.
Hell yeah.
Murder this man in cold blood.
Ooh, nice.
The impact will be erased, and I think that's it.
All right. Well, don't mind if I just swang away here. Beautiful. And that's all I got. Ooh, the warp burn, though. Nice.
Chaos guides me.
Good attempt.
Nice parry.
Good
again.
attempt.
That guy's just having the worst time.
Yeah.
Alright, let's just. This man. Bye.
Then your value has been lost.
All right, Adira. Consider,
No
what
can
if you just smacked this man?
what is this foreboding?
Bonk. Easy.
It is just satisfying to hit people with the staff, I will say.
It really is, yeah. What if you just gave him the big bonk?
Yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Okay, this guy. Hold on
right.
now. All right. Let a real man show you how it's done there, buddy.
May the divine's will be done.
It's gotta be hilarious to do this.
Oh, my lord. All right, round two. Okay, what is happening here? Hold on.
Oh, the good news is he can't go anywhere. He's just going to die. Oh, he said anyway. I lit him on fire. I forgot.
Oh, my lord. That was ridiculous.
Yeah.
Hey, Deverin from Ramza to Rogue Trader. Just can't stay away from being a heretic, huh? Oh, you know it, buddy. 150% my style. Vespiatus, the navigator. The creature in the chair appears as if it has become one with its throne. You see pink, parchment-like skin stretched between the seat and the limbs that have too many joints for a normal human being. The navigator is breathing heavily, the air whistling as it exits through the two dark, gill-like slits on its cheeks. The creature's eyes are shut, the two ordinary eyes, as well as the third one that sits in the center of its forehead.
I believe Master Vespider still lives. The servants are dead, but the chamber, thank the Emperor, is still sealed from the warp. Well, we have a chance of leaving this place alive.
Addressing Adira, what's wrong with him?
Wounded, exhausted, fighting back the endless horrors of the warp that are forcing their way into his head. Pick one.
Remember, psychic powers can't miss. This is why pyromancers are good. True. True.
Your time is short.
The navigator stirs, barely able to lift his head and half open his normal eyes. A dark drop rolls from under the closed lid of the third eye and down his face, leaving behind a black trail. The voice is coming from the Vox grill at the base of the bizarre chair. It is unclear how the navigator is able to produce human speech. You are in need of help. We have to get you out of that chair.
Fall to your knees, mortals, and behold the final dawn.
Oh dear. Suddenly, the navigator's body starts thrashing in place. It lurches forward, then falls back onto the seat, then thrusts forward again as its bones crack and its skin tears open. However, the fusion between the body and the chair appears to be stronger than these wild impetuses. The mutant remains seated, but leans as far forward as he can, his layered raiment slowly turning crimson. The gill slits burst open, forming two hideous, screaming, mouth-like pits that form the words we just heard.
It came from beyond! His body is not his!
Adira's scream is echoed by the silent cries in your head. The unseen creature triumphs at the sight of the navigator succumbing to the paroxysms of corruption. Think the navigator's about to have an epic warp chart? Never mind, it seems likely. Yes. Yes, I would say so.
Its march thunders under the burden of hopes. Unseal your hearts, and I will flood your souls with myriads of words and meanings, each one a portent of salvation within me.
The navigator continues to convulse violently in his seat, shrieking and cackling, but then his fit stops abruptly. His face is drenched in black and crimson. The dark ooze from under his third eyelid has turned from a trickle into a stream, mixed with the blood coming out of his nose, and there is purplish swelling around the eye.
Run. Flee from this place while I still have the strength. I can contain the intrusion, but not for long. We must begin the translation. Leave the war. But it can't be done without the Master Helmsman's help.
Abelard, the navigator is still alive, but barely so. What do we do now?
The ship can only begin the translation with the assistance of the Master Helmsman, if he is still alive. It is worth a try. We must get to the bridge, but we will need support. Our only option is to fight our way to the officer's deck and join forces with Edelthrad and his people. I believe we will also find Lady Theodora there. She must have heard the call to arms that the servo skull relayed to us earlier.
Which Chaos God is behind this? It has to be Tzeentch. Between, like, the blue blade and the blue text of the entity coiled in our mind and its, like, servant being the master of whispers, it has to be the god of change and secrets. It has to be Tzeentch.
Vespidas, good luck. And thank you.
The navigator does not give her a response. Black tears mixed with blood are streaming from under the closed eyelids, and the Vox at the base of the chair is bellowing out static interspersed with distant echoes of otherworldly laughter. All right, we are free to proceed.
Know your duty.
Scoop up the pieces here.
Yeah, grab those, and we can proceed here.
I got an actual staff. I'm gonna slap on my guy real quick.
Ooh, there you
We'll
go.
be right behind you.
Do I have anything that I really want to use? I guess I could put one of the swords on over the axe. And then I don't really need an auto gun. I could technically give Adira one. She's almost never going to use it, but...
One of the last pistols. So he has a ranged option. Not that I think he's going to need it very often, but just in case.
Fair. All right, to the officer's deck. We're making progress. I thought the Chaos God was Trixie. Well, Trixie is one of the lesser Chaos Gods. She's not ascended to full godhood yet, but if she gets enough snacks and treats, maybe she will.
Thank Lord.
Assign no aim.
Hey, Devrin! Tzeentch the Changer pays. Welcome back. Thank you for the $10 super chat, Devrin. And, you know, pretty damn good pun. And I feel like if any of the gods could be bought with coin, it would be Tzeentch.
It's all over for you.
Here she comes!
I shall pity not your enemies. I shall heed not their pleas.
I will give not one singular fuck.
Oh, absolutely not.
Your tenets, nor stray one step from them.
I shall not sow the field of fucks, for having none left is how I best serve his will.
He would protect us.
My God, my light, my emperor.
I love that they don't fuck around and they just give you a sister battle right off the bat. It's great. The white-haired warrior turns to face you, her dark eyes blazing. The weapon quivers in her hands, and for a brief moment, it seems she is not going to stop, and will instead continue eliminating every target she sees, starting with you.
Sister Argenta. Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you. We require all the forces we can muster.
Your face, it is unfamiliar. Who are you?
Titanium von Valancius, the Lord Captain's heir.
The hour is dark and daunting. Ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends are twisted by sneers of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the archenemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the dark forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. Edelthrad the Heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation, so I suggest we all do just that.
Blue text is just consequence of something previous indicator. You can hover over it to see what it refers to. Ah, okay. But it is a blue knife that the Master of Whisper pulls, so my theory still stands. I am no traitor, sister. You can be sure of that. Now, my companion here with the sniper rifle, that's a different question entirely, but we won't get into that right now.
If you speak truthfully,
I mean, I'm just a
the
voice in your
Emperor
head. She
will
can't
not
see me.
resist. If you are lying,
Ah, yes, of course.
you will
All
not
those shots have
escape
just been
his
mind
retribution.
bullets I've been firing.
I cannot wait to rain
Clearly, I
righteous
should have named
fire
myself
down
John
upon
Cena.
each and every heretic.
Lore, Imperium, succeeded. What is a warrior of the Adeptus Sororitas doing aboard a rogue trader's ship? Your order serves the ecclesiarchy, do they not?
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain. And that story deserves its own time and conversation. Under more appropriate circumstances.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice.
What is happening on the officer's deck?
Massacre, my lord. And heretics are not just killing the crew. Some kind of blight is sweeping through the decks, filling the air. I saw people going mad the moment they breathed it in, screaming about seeing their dead comrades, tearing out their eyes. I implore you, my lord, be on your guard.
We must get to the main hall of the deck.
Through this door, I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
We will follow. For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it. Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a Tectomat with us. But we'll see what we can do without one.
Good to hear it. Sister?
Ready. May Terra's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
All right. And now we can start grabbing the loot, baby.
Ooh.
What'd you get?
Well, now, if I was single player, the shield would be on Ablard. However, I feel like this can roll later. You got to take the shield.
Oh, yeah, you know it, buddy. Absolutely. There we go. Proper sorting board. You love to see it. Very nice. Very, very nice. Cool. All right, I am now prepared to tank and spank.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Here we are.
Surprise!
Surprise indeed. Now, who did it assign?
I believe you have Argenta.
Okay,
I think you
I
get
do have
assigned
Argenta.
everyone automatically.
All right. That's fine.
What are
We
the
can rock
chances
with that for now.
I can grab the goods without them
I mean, give it a shot, man. Maybe you can get there.
Well, let's go see what happens.
Oh, hey.
That's pretty good.
What'd you wind up getting?
Just some cargo.
But we have multi-key and everything. Nice. Okay, okay. Well, let me see, actually,
The Emperor sets my path.
if I can try to get Argenta. This is one of the things that's pretty cool about this chat. As long as you don't trigger the fight, you can move your characters around individually to try and get them in advantageous positions before the fight starts.
Should I divine our next
Which is
step?
pretty nice, all things considered.
Oh, well, apparently Abelard decided he was getting a little close.
Well, I think it works
But I mean,
overall.
I think we're fine.
Yeah, I mean, Argenta has a great firing position. I'm ready to just charge up the center. Yeah.
I was going to say, I got myself in cover and ready to rip and roll here.
Okay, buddy, calm down.
That's rude. That's rude, too.
Duty go hand in hand.
Sir. Alright. You asked for it. Furious Recital, get some momentum, some zeal, unlock our special abilities faster, and then face the Emperor's holy wrath. Beautiful.
Well, that's pretty good. Let's do it again.
Guided by faith.
Oh, come on, Argenta. I know the chances weren't high, but like...
You had 4 chances.
Hey, I was hanging out with a friend, so I'm late, but I'm here. Hello, Caffeine. We're working our way through the beginnings of Act 1 in the tutorial at the moment. Hope you had fun hanging out with your friend. Keep seeing this game pop up every now and then. Are you enjoying it? Rate your enjoyment out of 10. I mean, both Eric and I have played through the entirety of Act 1, and we've both very much been enjoying ourselves. So, from a pure enjoyment factor, I'd say it's a solid 9 out of 10. Use Litany either when close to enemies or after hitting them. It's more effective. Oh, really? Okay. Got it. I will keep that in mind.
I'll light him on fire and call it a day.
We could preach and pray, or we could just light them on fire. It's fine.
I mean, for some people, it could essentially be the same thing.
This is also very true.
Be gone.
See ya.
Reach.
Now, unfortunately, this guy is in the way, and ergo is annoying, but...
I am the chosen weapon.
Is that ability? Oh, it's an arbitrator ability. I was going to say, I've never seen that. I haven't played with arbitrator all that much, so...
Oh, we got friends. Yeah, it's definitely... If you're going to give it a shot, Shady, you definitely have to be prepared for the fact that, like, it is a CRPG as well as a tactics game, so, like, you will be spending time making dialogue choices and talking to characters and exploring the world. It's not just, like, mission to mission to mission. But, obviously, the gameplay is very XCOM inspired. Oof. Missed me and hit Abelard and still did 0 damage. What a guy.
He was braced for impact.
He was. Yeah, nice try, bud. Nice try, bud. I see your single shot and raise you 4! Alright. I'll take that.
Chaos guides me.
Is it a tic-tacs game? It is, in a way.
Everything with unshakable faith.
These guys
He's
can't
trying to
hit
shoot
shit.
me over the table. It's pretty fantastic.
Note that, again, we are in, like, tutorial territory here, chat. The game is not going to be quite this easy once we get out of this section. We're just cruising and getting introduced to our characters at the moment.
Oh, let's just analyze the dude in the back.
You do have to reload your guns, yes.
Or the dude in the front.
Nice.
I'm really sick of him shooting at me.
Alright, Adira.
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Nice. Increase my dodge and parry, please. Kill this man, please.
I will not.
Beautiful.
Nice.
Alright, and I can get into engagement range with this guy, so I'll do that at the very least.
Rejoice in service.
Alright, now I'm in the thick of it.
Your
Really?
That
You
he made-
really...
What?
He made a decision. Alright, Argenta, come on, you got
I'll
this.
do it.
There you go. Atta
did it.
girl.
Doubt is for the weak. Rejoice in battle.
Abelard!
Pretty sure this man's just dead.
Oh, yeah.
I-
Nice.
Yep.
Beautiful. Desorganization was detected.
Open the cooperative mode window and restart the game. Do we accept?
I don't think we need to.
All right, I'm gonna cancel. We're gonna see what happens.
I forge my destiny.
You can
among
move
the
around, right?
stars.
I can. Here, I'm gonna click to move. I see you move. I'm moving now.
Yeah, seems fine.
Okay, works for me.
All right, good job, game. Very proud of you. Argenta,
I tried.
Argenta could get an extra cookie ration. She dealt with enough guys, I would say. Eric, if you would like to loot really quick, I am very briefly going to catch up with Jane because she did just get home.
Done.
And I'm going to grab some food as well. So I'll be right back, everybody.
That's good. All right. Let's see what kind of goodies we have behind door number 1.
I did fine. I mean, I think a chaos party is fine when Tom's not here. I know it's not my stream, but I think I'm going to make the decision until he comes back. Everything's fine. Although the game did seem to break. How's everybody enjoying the stream so far? I know we're having a blast with it. It seems like everybody else is too, but...
The last player has left the co-op session? Hello?
Yeah, it popped up with a desync issue, and then it told me to disconnect because there was some communication issue on my end. And it kicked me
Okay.
out.
All right. Hold
And here
on.
we are.
Hold on.
And
We
then
can fix this.
And then I told chat that we could have a chaos party because I was in charge because you were gone, and then now we're here.
How dare you host a chaos party? This is what happens, you see? All right, you've been reinvited.
Have I? There we go.
I leave for 2 seconds, and everything goes to shit.
Everything exploded.
Sorry about that, chat.
I was gonna say we played probably a solid 2 hours-ish. When I got the game initially to test everything, we had no issues.
Yeah, no issues whatsoever, of course. Bully Eric while Tom's not looking. You would have better luck.
I was ready for it.
you would have better luck bullying an actual rabid animal than trying to bully Eric, all right?
That's probably true. All right.
Okay. All right, looks like everything still applies. Everything looks like it's where it should be. Okay.
I have control of the people. So I looted the bodies. I opened the door with the loot, and I opened the door with the power supply. I did not turn the power supply back on.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it looks like it saved everything. I don't know what desync it could have possibly detected, but...
I am not sure.
All right, power has been turned back on.
Now we will open the door with my logic.
I rise to the occasion.
Of how to push buttons or something. I'm not sure.
Love Rogue Trader, but the co-op is crappy. Can disconnect even if you haven't done anything wrong. Yeah, apparently. We've just experienced this. Fortunately, not like it's hard to fix it, so no harm, no foul. Want to know that it was not my fault. The fact that I showed up moments before was sheer coincidence. Caffeine is actually Adira. She is the Chaos Psyker.
We did get a shotgun. I don't know if you are interested in that shotgun. But...
Now, am I at the point... Okay, so I can't use the shotgun in one hand yet, but I will take it. Absolutely. Operator's gloves. Okay, so that should probably go to you, because you're Mr. Tech Man.
I was thinking that's probably pretty okay. Until we get something better.
For now, I can't use the shotgun and have my shield equipped at all. So if you want the shotgun for somebody for now, by all means, go for it.
It sounds like Abelard's getting a shotgun. That's
hell yeah. Both Eric and I, Slandered, have played Act 1, but that's it. Just because we kind of knew that we wanted to do this campaign, but we wanted to get a feel for the gameplay systems at the same time. So we went through Act 1, each of us individually. We did a little bit of co-op just to test how it works. But that's as far as we've gotten. That's all we know. So once we get past Act 1, and there's a bunch of stuff I missed in Act 1, as it turns out, that Eric actually did. So there'll even be stuff in Act 1 that I won't have seen before. So there's going to be a lot for us to experience together.
We have leveled up again. I don't know if we want to level up before we continue onward.
Oh yeah, may as well. Okay, so
Something of interest.
I get Endure. Until the warrior's next turn, they gain 2 deflection and 10 temporary wounds. Very good, very good. Strong base ability. Obviously, we don't get to make a choice here. It just happens. Adira, as an operative, will get exposed weakness, which is phenomenal. Reducing target's dodge, parry, and armor, which is great. Just a direct debuff, especially on bosses. And then Argenta will get Revel and Slaughter. The soldier immediately removes the winded effect. Until the end of combat, the soldier gains the following bonuses. Plus 10 ballistic skill, plus 15% critical damage, plus 5% critical hit chance. This ability becomes available after the soldier kills 3 enemies. The kill counter is not reset between rounds. So this is very easy to activate, especially if you have rapid fire and just murk a small squad of like generic dudes. Then you can immediately activate this and get a big buff. It's very strong. All right.
I did loot the rest of the stuff down the hallway.
Okay, cool.
There was an officer's helmet that has 5% armor. I'm probably going to say...
I'm taking that. Thank you.
The shield is probably... Yeah. We'll get Abelard's stuff later, but I think we got everything.
I do believe so. Okay, here we go. First decision time. Now, I know I said I was going to make the first decision, but I think we make this extra spicy, and we let you get the first decision, Eric.
I mean...
The roar of the flames rings in your ears, and the choking smoke makes you cough and gasp for air. You instinctively recoil from the scorching heat, wiping your face. A moment later, a hazy silhouette forms in the raging wall of fire. You are surrounded by ear-splitting noise and screaming, yet you distinctly hear the sound of footsteps. And then you see the figure walk out of the fire towards you. It is Theodora von Valancius.
Are you lost, my heir?
Her expression is calm, terrifyingly so for someone whose body is engulfed in an inferno. One of her hands is resting on the hilt of her power sword. The other is raised in an inviting gesture.
An apparition. A sorceress. Apparition. Trickery of the warp.
Sister, you will lower your weapon. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous.
Aren't you in pain?
Pain is but a reflection of one's weakness. To renounce weakness of spirit in pursuit of greatness is the only path to heights worthy of a rogue trader.
I'm just going to put it out there. I don't think this is Theodora, especially since her name literally has quotation marks around it.
I can lead you out of these flames, show you a path, rid you of pain, and give you a weapon so that you may defeat your enemies. Decide.
Your mouth begins to salivate. Each word Theodora speaks is like music to your ears. The entity that now dwells in the deepest recesses of your mind is pleading, begging, demanding that you give her an immediate answer. And that answer can be nothing other than acceptance.
Do not listen to this abomination. If there is naught but his light in your heart, if you are resolute in your faith, then step into the flames. The Emperor protects. His faithful will not be deterred by either darkness or deceitful promises. Nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul.
To the void with you. We need to follow Lady Theodora before we suffocate in this furnace.
Adira, ma'am, I regret to inform you, you may be horrifyingly stupid. Like, come on. This is not Lady Theodora. You have to be smart enough for this. Please.
Especially with everything else that's happened up to this point.
The survivors from the middle decks. We must help the crew. Lead them out. Find a way around.
Then we'll miss our chance to meet up with Edel.
Can't even finish her own stupid statement.
What are we waiting for?
All right, Eric.
So I'm going to preface this by saying I'm not just going to pick the heretical answer every time.
Okay.
However, we have to set the precedent. It's got to be the heretical answer, right? We want the power. Let's get out of here.
I will leave it up to you. I am not going to use one of my two overrides this early. And I think it makes it way more interesting if you get to make the first choice as the voice in our heads. So, very well.
And really, as far as I'm concerned, the only people that have helped us are the three people that have actually fought with us.
True.
So taking the power and saying screw everybody else is definitely my choice.
Fair enough. All right. As the voice in my head, I will let you take this one away, along with the pain. Give me power. You offer Theodora your hand, and the air around you seems to tighten, becoming thick and viscous, enveloping you and your companions in an impenetrable veil. Theodora smiles at you. Her radiant, piercing blue eyes suddenly remind you of Voigtvir's, oh boy, plus 15 heretical points.
I will show you the way. Go on. Close your eyes.
Put the heels together 3 times.
Oh, boy. Well, then. I've never seen this choice before, so this is interesting. We are now on the upper decks. Convenient, that.
What?
Where the hell are we?
This is a room.
I don't know, Abelard. Maybe some
You'll
kind
know
of
where we
secret
are.
passage. And what are those crates?
Numerous valuables and trophies are carelessly dumped into a single pile. It seems whoever put them here did not give these items any serious thought. Uh-huh.
We did, however, get our weapon.
Oh.
If you would like to check our inventory.
Oh, this is where you got that Inferno pistol you were talking about.
You are correct.
Okay. Interesting. Okay.
So, since you wanted to melt a weapon,
yeah,
and it is one-handed.
Hell yeah. Okay. I'm down for that. All right. Good call, sir. Cool. I was wondering where you picked that up, because I felt like I was pretty thorough going through the tutorial, but okay.
Funny, when we open this door, you'll see where we pop out, and everything will start to make sense. But this is, as far as I know, the only way to actually access this room.
Okay, gotcha. Cool.
Which makes sense because of the whole make your choice nonsense. But
right,
yeah.
right. Matthew also says, note, gaining levels and convictions, heretic, dogma, iconoclast, give special perks, check them in the character menu. So that would be this then? Rank 1, follower. When one of the conviction branches reaches rank 3, votary, it becomes the character's main focus. When that happens, the other 2 conviction branches cannot be raised above rank 2, adherent. So you'll get locked in at some point. Devotion to the corruption and taint of the warp through total submission to the basest and darkest impulses of the soul, or constant worship of the ancient gods of the immaterium, gives us resource preservation. The rogue trader and their allies gain a 20% chance to save a combat stimulant or a medkit after using it. Ah, well, I mean, that's handy. Oh, interesting. We're in the bedroom, huh? Okay, so we are currently actually in the quarters of the rogue trader. So she just had this hidden chamber of heretical secrets behind her bed. Excellent. Very good. Definitely a fine and safe soul who is very devoted to the cause of the Emperor, and not someone that we need to be worried about in the slightest. Certainly not.
I don't know what you're talking about.
No, certainly not. Certainly not. Fortunately, we don't have to worry about her at all anymore because she's dead as fuck. Well, rip Theodora von Valancius, we literally barely knew ye. Mort! Give me your helmet, Mort. Can be equipped by Dogmatic Follower. Well, that certainly couldn't be Argenta. The extra immunity to critical hits for the first 3 rounds of combat sounds like a plan.
What is rightfully ours.
Theodora's Rosary. The wearer of this amulet gains a +10 bonus to Commerce and Lore Imperium. Well, I should probably put that on the Rogue Trader. And the Rogue Trader's Cloak. Fellowship for each enemy in a 2-cell radius. I'll put that on as well, because I'm Mr. Tankman.
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls.
Yeah, she's a bitch anyway.
Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
Again, I gotta give huge props to Adira's voice actress. That scream was so good.
So do you think that she doesn't hear anything because she's a heretic in the secret? Based off of everything with the room and the...
Who would even
Maybe, yeah.
Unless...
Maybe like it was hidden by the Ruinous Powers because she was in their thrall. Voigtveer wished humiliation and suffering upon Theodora, not a swift death.
It could have happened in the heat of battle. Not to mention that Mort was here. And he would have protected Lady Theodora to the last.
Well, yes, no shit, Abelard. To the last, implying there's a reason why he's sprawled against the wall covered in his own blood. Like, doesn't...
It is funny because you see him fight prior to this, and he just mows people down. So whatever did this had to be pretty crazy.
Yeah, it had to be serious business for sure. And we do see the bullet holes in the back of the throne. So someone shot her to death, but it had to be either a bunch of people or someone who was extremely serious. If a number is an ability or in an ability or equipment is blue, it's based on some calculation. Hover over it to see what it is. Right. Makes sense.
How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Arch-Militant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
Not fast enough.
I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
I wish I could hold out the...
Really good.
Oh, it's phenomenal. Yeah, no,
it's phenomenal.
Yeah, Adira, like, love her or hate her for combat, character, whatever, you cannot deny her voice acting is incredible.
Yeah.
I wish I could hand her the melt-a-pistol that we just got from the secret room that clearly belonged to Theodora.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You lean closer to the body. The cause of death is apparent. The rogue trader's life was ended by an auto-pistol shot, an extraordinarily accurate one at that. Theodora's face bears an expression of surprise, the last emotion she experienced in life. So, since it's an auto-pistol, that's a small arm. So, to me, it almost implies that Kunrad was here, but then, like, our own character seemed to think that that wouldn't be the case. Something on the floor catches your eye, a heap of blood-spattered parchments and scrolls that must have fallen off the desk. As you lean down for a closer look, you notice something else, small shards of glass scattered on the floor. Adira, what do these shards tell you?
I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights, faces drawing closer. Lady Theodora and Conrad and what is that? Ah! Something dark, enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul, that's for sure. Tainted witchcraft.
Would you try touching Theodora? You might be able to see the killer through her eyes.
It doesn't work like that. I can try to read the memories of objects, but dead bodies are a different story. Something like that would require her soul. And after what we saw on the officer's deck, I won't risk searching for it in the warp.
Yeah, I mean, we're still in the warp, so probably a bad idea to start fucking with that.
Yes,
let's get on our way.
The crucible of battle calls to me once more. No, wait! We must see if we can find anything.
You literally just said you couldn't.
Right?
You can't bring her back. Let her go.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
All right, Adira. We'll see how well that works out for you. Okay. Well, we're one step closer to becoming the rogue trader ourselves. All we got to do is make sure that the other heir, Ethelthrad, is dealt with. And hey, this is all ours. Yippee.
Yippee woohoo.
Oh boy.
May the blessings of the divine
Big man.
grant us the courage and strength.
Abelard, a beer.
All right, we're gonna see if I can't get the drop on him with the melta pistol. See how this bad boy works in my hands.
Well, I'm gonna mow this guy down.
Hell yeah. So we have a half-dead combat servitor here. It is heavily damaged. The servitor is heavily damaged. Its damage, hit chance, and wounds are greatly reduced. It does have a thermal multi-melta attached to it. This is the big boy version of the little pistol that we just got. Don't want to get hit by that. And it has the ability to reject the flesh 4. This creature gains 4 deflection, 40% armor, and suffers minus 20% to dodge. So this is a heavy-duty combat servitor, indeed. Now, that said, melta pistols ain't nothing to snuff at.
The Emperor.
Oh yeah, that's satisfying.
Yeah, it's a great time.
Oh, he really dodged that? Okay, this guy.
Rejoice in service.
All right, I'm in the thick of it now. Okay, Argenta, if you would like to take up the position that I just abandoned and open fire.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
All right, not bad, not bad.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Do it again.
Faith without none can escape
Nice.
the
All
Emperor's
right.
judgment.
Well done, Argenta, you absolute lunatic of a woman.
It's real easy to hit your target when you're shooting a brick shit house. I'm just gonna put that out there.
I mean, you're not wrong, okay? I will absolutely give you credit on that one. You are not wrong.
Will do.
I'm here for it. I'm just saying.
Hardship. We prove our devotion.
Figure it was worth it.
I see you zap it, so pretty good.
Slap.
Been judged and found wanting.
Oh boy. No!
Fine. Abelard's a beast.
Right, I should have had more faith.
Not in line. Okay. Fine.
I do love how, as an operative sniper, you can literally just point at someone and call your shot. And be like, you!
Okay. Light him on fire. I would recommend this.
Yeah, buddy, you...
Oh,
no!
That man
Oh, no!
became aced on the... You know what? I forgot last turn. I did put a ranged weapon on this thing.
Oh, yeah. Oh! Oh, dear. I love seeing that me and Abelard, we already make a great team. It's like, turn in unison and cut that man in half.
Speaking of brick shit house.
Yeah.
And so shall it be done.
Oh, come on. Lame.
Actions will speak louder than words.
I'll do it.
Now what we do is we kill it. We cut the arm off of it and we use it.
And we continue grafting me into an even more titanium man.
Anything else?
Listen, if my option was melt a cannon on my arm, I might cut off my own not mechanical arm for that.
Hey, Grace of the Oblivions. Wearer gains +5 toughness if their intelligence is less than 35. The Dumbass Award. Let's go.
Alright. We also leveled again.
Hey, guess what? Abelard might be the dumbass today. He's got 30 intelligence.
You know, that sounds good to me.
All right. Hey, here we go. Our first dual level thing. Daring Breach. This is our first super ability. The warrior immediately restores all AP and MP, so all action points and all movement points, and gains +3 movement points until the end of the turn. They do not lose movement points after performing attacks. The warrior has no limit on melee weapon attacks this turn. So, like, you can just sprint around the battlefield like an absolutely insane lunatic, and so long as you have AP remaining, you can just keep dicing people up. It's great. Then we get to choose a talent, our first one. Now, as you can see, there's a lot of talents in this game.
Another reason why we played for a little bit, so we knew what was going on. You guys didn't have to sit here for 4 hours while we read all the abilities.
Yep. So I'm going to pick up Melt a Weapon Proficiency just so I have it, because I do want to incorporate that into my build over time. Adira gets Dismantling Attack, which puts extra exploits on things, and then she is probably just going to go for Weak Body, Weak Soul, because being able to debuff things even harder is just nice. And she's probably not going to be in the party for very long, so I'm not going to think about it too much. Firearm Mastery. The soldier gains the ability to make a number of extra attacks equal to their weapon's rate of fire, minimum 2, using the weapon attack that normally costs the least AP. These attacks do not spend AP, so you just get a bunch of free extra shots, which is very nice. Until the end of the soldier's turn, their first attack against each new enemy automatically scores a critical hit, which is huge. The soldier immediately reloads their current weapons. So, if you have this ability available to you after your weapon runs dry, you pop it, it's an immediate free reload, you get a bunch of extra attacks, and the first attack that you launch is a guaranteed crit. Pretty strong. Pretty alright.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I was considering using Soldier for this reason on the Pyro. Because it's not weapon attack specifically, it's an extra attacks. So I believe
interesting.
You can use the Pyromancer abilities with it.
Uh-huh.
But I went with the operative anyway.
I mean, fair. There are so many good things.
If I was going to make a recommendation,
sure,
anything that would protect people in melee in any capacity that you could take, which I don't think is anything specifically here.
I was gonna say probably not for Argenta right now, but yes.
Right.
Yes, no, you are absolutely correct about that. Not enough talents? No, certainly not. We need to mod in 75 more.
I'm sure somebody somewhere already did that.
We'll just get increased critical damage for now. That's fine. Okay. We can now proceed. Moving along pretty well thus far. To the bridge! Surely nothing bad will happen on the bridge.
Yeah. Sure. Who could?
Certainly, it's completely fine.
The first sacrifice.
There he is.
Okay, maybe it's not fine. Maybe it's not fine.
Sacrifice draws its gaze.
I have the sniper. Just let me shoot the man.
Right? we don't need to let him finish the ritual. We can just end it.
Traitor. Right when we needed all forces to deliver a decisive blow, you stepped aside. Do not even try to claim that my Vox costs did not reach you.
Uh-huh. Sure. Okay. Yep.
I sense the mark of the warp on you. An echo of the powers that are ravaging this ship. What is it? The aftermath of the terrors that you had to face? Or an admission of guilt?
I have a sister of battle at my side. What suspicions could you possibly have?
I cannot vouch for your actions. What transpired on the officer's deck?
Okay, Argenta.
She hates you.
Okay, listen, Argenta, I need you to back me up here, sister, all right?
Let us leave this conversation for another time. Master Edelthrad, it is with great sorrow that I inform you that Lady Theodora von Valancius is dead.
What? You? This is your doing.
Really? Why would we do it and then tell you?
Right?
We have remained in each other's side ever since we broke free from Kunrad's schemes. The Lord Captain was killed by another's hand, and by the Golden Throne. I can surmise whose hand it was.
Like, yeah, clearly it was us. Meanwhile, you have the Master of Whispers ritualistically stabbing people 20 feet away from you. But no, we did it. Yeah, of course.
And literally yelling out about sacrifices. But no, the dude that just showed up 10 minutes ago is the problem.
No matter what ritual Kunrad is performing there, The warp is too strong. I cannot withstand it. I feel my body changing with every second. The warp is ringing in the air. This is the end. We will perish in the warp, along with the warrant and all the dynasty's heirs. The enemy of humanity has triumphed.
I like the flavor text here. Go ahead.
This man was going to be the rogue trader like Air.
Right?
And he's sitting here on the ground holding his side like, oh no, we're giving up. I'm not going to do anything about it. Like, come on, man. Anything useful.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. However, we also must draw our attention to the flavor text. Ethelthred shudders and grabs his shoulder. As you watch, the sleeve of his jacket bursts open and 2 bone growths pierce through the fabric.
I mean, he should have got hit. I really doesn't sound like.
I don't think he got hit, man. I don't think that's what's happening here.
I've seen it before. We'd better get away from him. The changes are already accelerating.
I forbid you the very thought of yielding. You will rise up. You will earn that bag. You will become a CEO by the age of 25. Only by resigning to your fate will you truly suffer defeat.
Words worthy of a righteous soul.
Oh, now you're on our side, Argenta. Okay, I see how it is. You would fall into the MLM without a moment's notice. In fact, I think you might already be in one.
Save the lofty words for later, will you? The navigator's ready to take the ship out of the warp if he gets some help from the bridge.
Then we have no right to bow our heads.
Yeah, we just said that 3 times.
But nobody listens to the rogue trader and the weird voice in his head.
No, God forbid.
Guys,
meanwhile, this man has just been standing here menacing his dad.
I know, like, we're sniping at each other, and Ethelthred is just going on a murder rampage. Or not Ethelthred, but Voigtveer.
We are out of time.
Ethelthred bites his knuckle, desperately thinking. You see a wave ripple across the whites of Ethelthred's eyes, and they begin to turn a sickly yellow. Voigtveer, you duplicitous cur! The rogue trader's death will be avenged!
What? Theodora is dead? No, that can't be.
Uh-oh.
Not now. I still haven't.
Well, either Voigtveer was seized by greater void madness than we thought, or maybe he didn't kill her, which then raises a lot of questions.
I will not die quietly alongside one who is a traitor to his blood. If my last service to the Imperium is to rip out the throat of an enemy of humanity,
30 under 30 is
such is the God
Yeah.
Emperor's will.
What's up, Ron? How you doing? Here to say hi. There's a Jane, everybody. But our cult is different. It's fine. Yeah, listen, just because you dyed your hair white and start screaming about the God Emperor and blow people's heads off with bolters, it's fine.
And we fuse metal to people, not bone splinters. Like,
Yeah.
come on.
Ethelthred, don't.
Oh, here he goes.
Your ritual won't be finished, heretic.
Well, it seems like he just finished it.
Hey, at least he had the courtesy to walk away from us before this happened.
This is true. This is true. All of these guys just form up on the horrifying chaos spawn like, it's fine, this is exactly what we expected. So here you go, chat. First true boss of the game, Chaos Spawn, 156 HP or wounds. Lots of armor, lots of dodge. Has natural armor, so, you know, it has more armor the more HP it has. And it's got a lot of nasty attacks and abilities. It can spit poison. It can make everyone bleed just by screaming at us. It can devour people. It gets extra damage. It has a lot of things going on, and it's part of a botched ritual. Because of the improperly performed ritual, this creature's dodge, parry, and critical hit chance are reduced, but its armor and damage dealt are increased. Wow, what a shame that the gigantic flesh brick shithouse is less able to dodge, but is even tougher than it would have been. Oh no, what a failed ritual. Oh man. Okay, Well, Eric and I have learned what the trick to this fight is, so there's a little bit of work that needs to be done on the riffraff before we start going in on the boss.
I will say the nice thing about this is we have an extra body because we got to make a character for me, so it should make this a little bit easier.
This is true, yes. That will definitely make it
easier, but it will definitely help speed things along.
I mean, listen, man, we're on hard. I'm not going to discount any potential bonuses for us. So just pop this man quick. Why? I whiffed. God damn it.
Yeah, you had one job.
There's a 75% chance to hit.
Yeah, I know.
All right, well, fuck it, we ball.
Come on.
I'll hold it back.
Out of my way.
Oh, desync has happened.
We're fine. I refuse to believe it.
It'll be fine. Everything's fine.
You can shoot me all you want. I'm a beast.
Really more said they're all running off to the sides. I can't snipe them
right?
if they're down there.
However, can Adira draw a bead on him from here? She can hit this guy.
They do. Farewell.
There we go.
Yeah, it put me in the back of the room. So I'm a little off to the back left corner, but I mean, I'll be all right.
I almost wonder... I can't remember. Is there a way to ping?
I don't remember.
There you go. I'm wondering if you went like somewhere like that. I did that by holding Alt and clicking. If you'd be able to snipe down the corridor there and hit those guys.
Where was the ping? Because I didn't.
Back to your left.
Oh, there it is. It just doesn't. Okay, got it. I can try. I might be able to hit him from here. There is a part of me that thinks that's possible. I'll look when it's actually my turn. They also get to go before me, so they may move anyway.
True. Keep shooting, guys. You might get through my temp HP. All right, Argenta. It's a very big target. All you got to do is blast it.
You know.
Okay, well.
Shooting Abelard twice wasn't ideal.
I'll do it.
Wait. You said she hit Abelard? Where the fuck's Abelard?
Right in front of you. Right in front of Argenta on the other side of the wall.
To the right. Okay, yeah. I was going to say, I really didn't think that she would hit him there. I thought maybe that was the desync, like he was somewhere that I couldn't see him or something.
Nope. It was literally right there. I don't really know how you hit him, to be honest.
I'm seeing how there's a solid wall in between us.
And there's a 20% chance that you hit him twice.
All right, Argenta, you're really fucking up right now, sister.
All right, well, I'm just going to do this because... All right. If I go here, what does this look like? As far as... You have the chaos font pretty much handled, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't see it trying to go for anybody else, so I would just take out the schmucks.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, Abelard.
Unfortunately, Abelard did not finish him off. Well, I think he will. Now, can I take a shot at anybody? No. Alright. If I go here... Oh, good. I have just what I wanted to see. So, I'm going to build up stacks of exploits. And this guy's going to go away.
Ooh, nice shot.
And I'm going to just actually do this, get rid of some of them. Should make it a little easier to hit.
Oh, there's the scream.
Nice dodge.
Nice. I mean, oh, he knocked me down. That's annoying.
You've made a mistake. You ran away.
Nobody runs away from Abelard. Except for him, apparently, but he wasn't quite close enough. Really? What a pot shot on that guy. Okay, sir, I'm literally prone on the ground. You should not be able to see me there. Do you have this guy with Abelard that's down the stairs from you?
I was going to say, we can either do that, or if you can pop him, I can send Abelard back up to the Chaos Spawn, and you can move back and start shooting with the Alchemist.
Yeah, I'll give it a shot. Oh, I don't have a line of sight on him? Weird.
Yeah, there's the wall physics here are a little odd. I didn't know if you actually could hit him.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I can't hit him, so that'll have to be your job, unfortunately.
That is okay. I think I can...
Well, with that in mind, I'm gonna...
my destiny.
Oh, interesting. So because he's already being exploited, I can't expose weakness on him.
On it.
Well, he has no exploits. I removed all of them.
Oh!
I exploited his weakness.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
What?
Oh, there was nothing to...
Well, it's fine. We can analyze, we can buff, and then we can scream! Hey, I'll take that.
Not too bad.
Little shit's got to go, though, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Which means, Argenta, you're going to make a ballsy maneuver.
Yeah.
The enemies of the
fine.
Emperor will be undone.
When I got a bolter, you can pop him. Yeah, there you go. We're not going to use Firearm Master just yet.
What I would like to do is walk down here, slap him, and then charge back up.
Do you have the damage to potentially kill him with the basic attack?
It's gonna kill him. I have total confidence in Abelard to do the thing.
I mean, you should. However, we are on hard mode.
I mean, it's fine. I'll just charge back up next turn. It's not a big deal. He's
Fair.
dead anyway, because I will get the counter on him. Now, I really wish I could just shoot this guy. Let's see. Alright, fine. I actually don't think I can get a beat on him. I can't get a beat on him at all, so there's literally no reason for me to do
Yeah, that guy's in really good cover, so...
It's alright. Let's have Chaos Spawn. They're doing magic.
There we go.
Fire.
We heard you're over the warp, but are you resistant to the effects of the warp? I don't think so.
Oh, that's bad.
Oh,
she's dead.
Shit. All right.
Well,
I didn't think he would
horrible.
quite hit her that hard. Okay.
I mean, you're just brawling with the boy. That's.
I'll take the hit here. I won't take the hit here.
Nice.
Beautiful. All right. Yeah, I want this guy gone. Thank you very much. Cool. Okay. Now we're free to do our business. Get me back in there.
One man left. I'm pretty sure he's going to try to run away and just hit execute.
I am but a vessel for the higher purpose.
And now we start swinging.
And so it shall be done. Rejoice in service.
6 damage, and I endure. Hell yeah. Oh, and I can shield bash it for free? Nice. Alright.
Okay, Abelard.
Beautiful.
Hold up for your nonsense. There's one exploit on him.
Will do.
And we scream at him. Big boy ain't got nothing to help him now.
Alright, Abelard.
Get in there, Abelard. Do your business. Nice. Poor Argenta just laying in a pool of acid. Oh, no.
Yeah, that was kind of unfortunate. We're gonna break starting pact.
You did what you needed to do to bring down that one guy. Nice. Just the constant fire is so good.
But, yeah. I'm gonna move one step over, and maybe he won't spit acid at me this time.
Hey, big parry, let's go. Hey, big parry again, let's go.
Swing it, Abelard. What the hell?
No, this is my fight. Now. There's no way for me to do this without hitting Abelard, unfortunately.
He's a man, he'll be fine.
Do this. Haha! Now that's what we like to see. Can I charge through him? No, okay, it doesn't like this. Oh, wait. Oh, it does! Cool!
Actions will speak louder than words.
Anything else?
Let's see if he actually goes for Abelard this time.
Just a minor setback.
Oh, we've almost got him. You have literally 2 HP. Whoa, didn't realize that.
No, it's fine. I think I might die on my turn, actually. There is a possibility that happens.
But he's there.
Yep. It's alright, we've got this. Haha! Oh. Oh, come on.
Flesh means nothing.
Alright.
Sorry.
Theodora, scream at him. Oh, come on, he's almost dead.
As it
Abelard! Hey, there we go. Huzzah. Well done.
Okay.
Good
Well,
job, team.
We got some goods. The Mantle of Heroism.
Ooh. Desolation, just free melee damage against solo enemies. Sounds like a plan. And then weapon skill for more competence in melee. Hell yeah. Adira. Get intelligence. And then...
The fun part, we get all the toys.
Mm-hmm. I kind of want to just go with predicted downfall for Adira. Just make the first dodge attempt of every enemy in combat minus 14%.
Yeah?
Just for while we have her.
No, I think that's absolutely reasonable.
And then Argento will get ballistic skill for the accuracy. And... integrity, extra ballistic skill, and move points. Yeah, that sounds good. Ideally, we don't want her getting slapped, so... Nice! Alright, as far as gear is concerned, we got the Blade Shard. The Gloves of Endurance. Okay. Do we want these on Abelard or on me? They're the ones that give the bonus to damage if someone gets injured or falls unconscious.
In the long run, because you are going, like, not strictly sword and board.
Correct.
You're going to be gun and shield in some capacity, right?
Yes.
I think Abelard would be better, only because it will actually be the front line. But we don't want him to die ever anyway. So
but even if he just suffers an injury, like...
Right.
And that'll happen far more frequently.
Correct. I don't think the Mantle of Heroism can be used on literally anyone besides Abelard, so I'm going to give him that as well.
Fair enough.
Because it's not a class only.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice.
It was relatively clean, other than, Argenta getting just plastered, and then I got poisoned in
the
tutorial boss fight. It's fine.
It went okay enough. It's just I needed to move Argenta up so she could take that shot on that guy, and that left her vulnerable. And you know what? Sometimes that just happens.
That's right. And when we have a character that's not Adira that can actually do things in combat, that probably won't happen as much. And that's fine.
Exactly.
Again, not going to take away from her as a character. I don't want the comments yelling at me, but she's horrible in combat, and no one's going to fight me on that.
Yeah, exactly.
For the Emperor.
Hey, Rabor.
It's the Seneschal. Living and breathing. Well, there's a tricky question. The old place is so overgrown with foul wickedry. We'll be scrubbing it off the vid screens for throne knows how long.
We need to reestablish contact with the Navigator Sanctum. It is our only chance of escaping from the warp.
Restore the Fox channel to the Navigator Sanctum. Ready the crew. Prepare for translation to real space. You may call me superstitious, but translation is not a good time to disregard rules. You are the only one who speaks for House von Valancius. You may not be the Lord Captain, but you, more than anyone else, deserve to take her place in the ritual that is about to commence.
He directs your attention upward, to the throne that sits at the apex of the tall staircase. What must I do?
Take the Lord Captain's seat. Order the final preparations. Wait for the officers to report and... blast it all to the void! Translation is a craft, not something to be explained in a tick. Just go up to the throne, Master. These people are about to do the impossible. The least they deserve is the solace of seeing a figure sitting in the usual spot. Please, hurry. Every second we waste is a terrible risk.
I'm ready. Begin the ritual. If you're going to be so insistent about it. Here we go. Me looking like an absolute G walking up to my rightful place. Oh, okay.
It was taking a minute there.
It was. The image before you is hazy, swaying in sorcerous currents invisible to mortal eyes, as if whatever is beneath this thin shell is constantly changing while still remaining the same. Yeah, it's Tzeentch, the changer of fate. Yeah. It has taken on the guise of Theodora, but the false rogue trader's eyes reveal the entity's true, surreal nature. One of Theodora's eyes is engulfed in otherworldly fire. The other, a vessel of ancient evil, bores into you. A voice seeps directly into your brain without ever reaching your ears, and this voice booms with all the horrors of the warp.
Did you stand in the path of another's destiny only to steal it? You accepted the call of the primordial truth and claimed that fate as your own. So be it. I wove the threads of destiny and held out my hand to you when the flame arose in your path. You took it, and in doing so, sealed your fate. In the future, you will repay me for this boon in full.
Oh, will we? Definitely not, Tzeentch. It resonates and merges with the voices that have already dug their foul roots into your consciousness. A moment later, you realize that all these voices are the myriad manifestations of the same call that has finally invaded your mind. Are you the one behind all that is happening here? The one who addressed me and guided me out of the flames? Oh, it's a fucking stupid question. Obviously. Begone, Phantom!
A relic that could serve the edge of daybreak. That fate was assured, and the steps chosen. And yet, you broke the unbreakable when you took the aspirant's place. I see you. On the day when the final dawn rises over the Iron World, I see you by my side on that day. The day of my resurrection.
All right, Conrad. Definitely not Conrad.
Your image is woven into the
Oh, hi, Adira. Well, now we have to drop her.
I am the will of the weaver of destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility.
Ooh, that's a good word.
The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. The thread that will guide you and the weapon of our return to me.
The path is set, child.
Okay, well, we can't get rid of Abelard, so this is fine.
The thread is woven. Follow it, servant of mine.
Seneschal, the navigator's sanctum is silent. The Vox signal is stable, which means...
The navigator gave
We
his
won,
life
the game's
battling
over.
the storm that nearly claimed the Von Valancius flagship. We will honor his memory, along with that of all who died this day.
Seneschal, will you tell us now? Who is that? Where's the Lord Captain?
Well, the Lord Captain is dead, as you probably could have surmised if you had half of a brain.
As First Officer, it is my duty to inform you with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty. By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision.
No, Abelard, stop! I refuse! I could not take this upon me. No, of course not.
It is hereby declared that the successor to Theodora von Valancius
I wonder what
is
happens
her
if you
heir,
say that. He probably just
the rightful
overrules you.
inheritor of the warrant of trade, and
think
the
I tried it,
title
and he does
of
overrule you.
rogue trader.
Keeps going.
The official ascension ceremony will be held at a later time. In the interim, have you lost your tongues? Hail your lord. It is because of his toils that we all still live. The deed is done, Master. My apologies. I meant to say Lord Captain.
You're damn right, Abelard. Woohoo! We have become the Rogue Trader 40,000.
The treachery of the Master of Whispers was fruitless, but victory came at a great cost. Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius perished along with her heir, Edelthrad, and thousands of crew members. Yet hope remained, for the second in line to the Rogue Trader dynasty survived. At the cost of many sacrifices made by the Lord Captain in the name of his own ambitions.
I made it back just in time. I was listening to the cutscene while I went and refilled my water. Oh, it begins. We're out of the tutorial now, everybody. We get to play the video game. And now also there's less voice acting, but, you know, we'll manage. Well then, your lordship. You cannot help but note that the Seneschal does not know how to talk to you or where to begin. His hesitation brings an involuntary smirk to your face, as though someone else entirely is gloating at the old officer's confusion. Seeing your smile, Abelard pulls himself together. Oh, boy. You have made a decision for us this day, sir. It's very interesting.
You wanted the voices in your head. This is the way to do it.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I'm excited to see how it all works out. Also, Matthew says you actually could build a deer pretty damn strong. There are certain talents and equipment that benefit from perils of the warp, which is great at triggering. Ah, interesting. Kind of go like an action bomb type of thing. You must now hold your first officer's briefing in your new role as Lord Captain. For many of those who are about to join us on the bridge, this will also be their first briefing. We sustained massive losses among the senior and middle-ranking officers. Some posts have had to be filled by the deputy's deputy, while others go unfilled entirely. And now the deck clans are deciding who will take over the leaderless crews. How do we come to lose so many officers? It appears the heretics were deliberately targeting the vessel's command. They knew exactly whom they were looking for and where they could be found. which is unsurprising given that their informant on board was our own Master of Whispers. What is on the agenda for this meeting? Oh, Lord. Reports on the condition of the ship and crew. The Lord Captain is not usually drawn away from her important affairs to attend such routine briefings, but this is a unique situation. I am still receiving updates from across the ship, and they are not encouraging. Getting this bird to fly could take a gargantuan effort, even so far as you personally negotiating with the authorities of the system we are currently in. So, prepare to hear a bevy of complaints and excuses, your lordship. Take this opportunity to get a good look at the officers who work 6 decks away from the bridge, and they, in turn, will have the honor of beholding the visage of their Lord Captain. Have you tracked down Voitver? Nope. I did not try to click on that. Okay, yes, I understand. I was not trying to click that. Okay. Have you succeeded in tracking down Voitver? No, Lord Captain. In all the commotion, his trail went cold. Our people are still on the hunt for him, and any mutineers who may still be skulking in the ship's many corridors. But frankly, I would not be surprised to hear that we are now 1 shuttle short. I am afraid that it will be some time before he answers for all that he has wrought. I'm ready to take on the briefing. With a gesture, Abelard relays the order to the adjutants at the far end of the magnificent chamber. Here we go. Look at all these schmucks. It's a ragamuffin band of ne'er-do-wells. A dozen pairs of eyes bore into you, the expressions revealing restraint, joy, curiosity, and wariness. Attention officers, you have been granted an honor. Lord Captain Titanium von Valancius will personally conduct today's briefing. Our most gracious Lord Captain is ready to hear your reports.
Yawn.
Yeah, I gotta go for it. As you wish, your lordship. The report will be far from cheering. We must find a replacement for the dead navigator. This is a task that is extremely challenging, even under normal circumstances, but the God Emperor's blessing is clearly upon you. We have just ascertained that there is a Navis Nobilitae station in the Reichad system. Such navigator bastions are unbelievably rare, and our having ended up here is an incredible coincidence that can only be explained by divine intervention. You should visit the station, Lord Captain, and find someone to fill the vacant post. A sharp bolt of pain lances through your skull as if in response to what you just heard. You understand that it is not the God Emperor you should thank for such good fortune. The words of the demon that appeared before you during the translation to real space echo in your mind. Yeah, Zinch led us here. Whoop-de-frickin-do, it's fine. God, you take one little melt-a-pistol from the Chaos Gods and everything goes to shit. Item 2 on the bad news list, our engine seer Prime fell in battle. Without his assistance, we cannot soothe the ship's machine spirits. Finding a new tech priest, and a Magos at that, will be far from easy. But there is some prospect of success. And the third piece of bad news, the last one, fortunately, crew losses have surpassed 2,000 people. If we do not make good on this deficit, we will not have sufficient hands on board to facilitate normal void travel. This system contains a large inhabited planet, Reichad Minoris. We will probably be able to find sufficient workers there, but there is a matter of some diplomatic delicacy. The planet is controlled by House Winterscale, the rogue trader dynasty. We cannot simply recruit people from the planet without first coming to an agreement with the governor. Do you have any good news to relate? Go ahead.
Deal with the governor.
Mm-hmm. Most certainly. The air generators have been repaired and are running smoothly, although according to the last report, it seems the attackers tried to destroy them. If those damned fanatics had succeeded, you and I wouldn't be standing here speaking now. Alright, what can you tell me about the system? I cede to the Voxmaster on this point. Mistress Tolleman? We are in the Reichad star system, and our voyage here was undertaken on the orders of your lordship's predecessor. There are 3 inhabited bodies in the system, and our attempts to send Vox messages have produced confounding results. The Navis Nobilitae station has not simply failed to answer, it seems to be maintaining total Vox silence. However, we did receive a distress signal from the prison planetoid in the system, and Reichad Minoris itself is also not responding to our hails. But what is most alarming is that our augurs have intercepted signals from the surface that seem to indicate ongoing hostilities on the planet. The situation is not very encouraging, but without a navigator, a tech priest, and new crew members, we won't be able to travel anywhere. Therefore, we must go to the planet and to the Navis Nobilitae station and find out what in the void is going on. All right, you're all dismissed. Cool. Your lordship, there is one other thing. A confidential matter of the utmost importance. Lady Theodora, your eternally esteemed predecessor, brought the ship here to this system for a reason. She was given a secret commission. You perhaps are wondering who has the authority to commission a rogue trader to do anything, and I shall tell you. The Lord Inquisitor, the Hand of the Emperor, the chief architect of his will in the Ruinous Expanse. Is that so? And what is the task with which she was entrusted? Lady Theodora was to seek out the Lord Inquisitor's right-hand man, one Heinrich von Kalox. As interrogator, you understand. Or an interrogator. All I know is that he is somewhere in this system, that we must find him and offer him whatever assistance he requires, and then deliver him to Footfall in the Furibundus system. Finding him without any more information to go on will be difficult indeed, but an Inquisitor is an important individual. The authorities in the system, either the Navis Nobilite or the Governor of Rykad Minoris, may know something. That is all of it, your lordship. You have a great deal of work ahead of you, but it is a mere taste of the daily burden of a rogue trader. Soon you must take up the reins of the Von Valancia's protectorate. He gives us another scrutinizing look, as if trying to gauge how long you will hold out under this mountain of problems. His face softens slightly, and it seems he's about to offer some words of encouragement. Adira, Sister Argenta, explain yourselves. Sister Battle grimly nods towards Adira. The Psyker is suffering some ailment, or dark madness. She insisted on seeing the rogue trader. I judged that it would be unwise to leave her unsupervised. I was also hoping to approach you with a personal request, but it can wait. Speak with me when you have time, rogue trader. Adira's glazed eyes rove over those assembled. One word bursts from her lips. Daybreak. Abelard, bring the witch to heel. Alas, cease your buffoonery immediately. Buffoonery, yes, that's certainly what it is. And report the reason for your intrusion. Damn it. Your lordship, here's the thing. I was trying to see the immediate future, and it hit me so hard. My head is still spinning. Something very strange is heading our way, and I can't make out what it is, no matter how hard I try. A single word is all I can make out. Daybreak. Or maybe it's dawn? And it's ringing and ringing like an echo, like a bell. But if it's daybreak, then why is it so dark? We cannot extract any information of value from a single word. Can you tell us anything else, Mistress Sloss? No. Not yet, anyway. The voices are going berserk. All shouting at once. I can't make any sense of it. As soon as I know or sense anything, I'll report it, all right? Lord Captain, if you want me to take a closer look into your future, find me on the bridge and we can talk. Lady Theodora was well served by my whispers on many occasions, and I'm sure you would benefit from them as well. I declare this briefing concluded. It's time to play the video game. Two things. Abelard, you may announce me, and hi, Jane. Be back in a little bit. Gotta go for now. See you later, Matthew. We'll probably still be here when you get back. Okay. Holy. The yapping was real. I probably won't sit and read, like, every little bit of dialogue, because some of it won't be pertinent,
Rogue
but...
Trader.
Oh. You said you have a request from me, Argenta.
I indeed have a request, Rogue Trader. The accursed servants of Chaos who assaulted this ship took the lives of your loyal crew members, and they orphaned many children, including the progeny of the brave officers who defended their posts until the bitter end. I don't know what customary practices there are for cases like this in Von Valancia's territory, but in the world I'm familiar with, the children of such brave souls could expect to receive some special consideration. Perhaps the rogue trader could meet with the orphans?
Okay. I think we could do this. I'll meet with them. No formalities needed. These are the children of people who gave their lives for the Von Valancia's dynasty. My consideration is the least that they deserve.
I will pass on your instructions. Thank you for taking my request to heart.
And we go immediately.
Zoom.
So I guess a decision for a quest like this would be considered a quote-unquote major decision, because it'll like determine the outcome, like what rewards we get, potentially what quests happen down the line, and everything like that. Does that make sense to you?
I think so.
Okay, cool. So I will make this next decision. What class are you, Tom? I am playing an Arbites, who's trying to have a mix of melee and, like, multi-weapon proficiency. The motley group of adolescents do not take their eyes off you, gazing at you as if you were a creature straight from a fairy tale. Our indefatigable leader, or sister, has been keeping an eye on these pups. It is hardly the Scolopridenium in here, but we have provided the orphans on our ship with adequate care and instruction. Brave ones, the master of this ship has appeared before you, the one who guides it through the darkness of the universe by the Emperor's will. Greet your Lord Captain, the rogue trader of House von Valancius. Heinrich Montag. You notice Infernus Master Heinrich Montag standing a few paces away from the orphans. He watches you with approval and bows respectfully when you meet his gaze. Can we send the orphans to the mines? Alarmingly possible in this game, as you will soon learn. We can ask the Infernus Master if he teaches, grandly address the group, smile at the group, address the chaperones. We'll smile at them. Your Lord Captain greets you, brave ones. The teenagers keep staring at you. A girl who has remained close to Argenta smiles uncertainly. A skinny, pale lad tries to throw his shoulders back and stand at attention like a soldier. Only a few teenagers at the far end of the row seem sullen and not particularly impressed. One of the scowling visitors with a thin scar across his face tosses his head back and says bitterly, "So what? Why should we care? Our friends and parents died in their dozens, you noble lot, and you just give us speeches." Argenta quickly turns to the boy. A flurry of emotions flashes in her dark eyes, like she wants to both calm him and scold him for his impudence. Our components leave much to be comportment leaves much to be desired. Punish the troublemaker. Punch the troublemaker. Put the rest back in their bays. This audience is over. No. Well, okay, actually, here this is a fair question. Situations like this, Eric, should we alternate in this? Do you think? Because clearly each one is a decision. So, like, how schizophrenic do we want to seem with these kids?
I mean, it's the voices in your head. How schizophrenic are you?
I mean, clearly this is going to lead things in different directions. Maybe to make it maximally interesting, we keep trading off.
That's totally fine. Let's do it.
All right, so I made the first choice. You make the second choice. Which one do you want? Be better than your previous rogue trader, Tom. Don't send them to the mines. Well, unfortunately, I only get to make the choices 50% of the time, so...
I mean, let's hear what they have to say.
All right. The boy smiles grimly. Doesn't matter what we say. You won't bring our parents back, and it won't change our fates either. We'll keep slaving away on this ship until we drop and die like our folks, or worse. Okay.
Maybe he's Batman.
Yeah? All right. Ooh, I like number 3. I don't want to talk about me here. Now, we're going to number 3. The strong have the power to decide the fate of others. The weak either obey or die. If you seek a different lot in life, boy, save your grumbling and look for an opportunity to rise above the rest. You heard the rogue trader. His words carry the wisdom of the Imperium. It's hard to say whether or not your words have left an impression on the boy, but he nods slowly. Then he catches himself and gives you an awkward bow. Abelard gives a sign, and servants immediately emerge carrying packaged treats with Von Valancius emblazoned on the wrappers. It appears...
We gave him a Hershey bar.
Hell yeah! It appears that the Seneschal came prepared for any contingency. Nice! Hey, give the kids sweets. And let them eat cake! Cool. Argenta rubs her temple pensively. She smiles and offers a few more words of encouragement, then leaves the bay. Alright, that worked out.
Nobody died. We didn't kill any children, so I think that was pretty good.
We didn't send anybody to the mines yet.
But where did they go? Now they're unemployed.
Well, not to the mines, but they're definitely in the bowels of the ship slaving away for the rest of their lives until they have children who can slave away for us as well. Now 100% made of slain crew members. Okay, cool. That was
Oh, Tom, your mic switched. Now there's no sound.
Hello?
There you go. I think it switched to your webcam one again, like the other day.
Oh, that was weird. Does everything sound normal now? Hold on,
You're good now. I don't know if it was just our Discord call or if it was the stream too, but it was bad.
Interesting. Yeah, I just double checked in OBS and everything is fine. So, sorry for any technical difficulties there, chat.
That was weird. It was the voices in his head.
Yeah, exactly. All right, well, I say we hit the road. We make a destination.
I am not on the board, so you do whatever you want to do.
Well, yeah. No, don't worry. You're on the board. Remember, you're the voice in my head. Wherever I am, you are.
I'm not on the board. I am the board.
Ooh, there you go. Okay. What? This is a responsible ship. The crew recycle. Ah, this is true.
Oh, I can ping things in here.
Oh,
That's
cool.
kind of cool.
Oh. Lord Captain, Astropath Acquire Master Zachary Weiss is asking to speak to you via private channel. Greetings, your lordship. I can report that the choir is listening tirelessly to the Immaterium in the hope of picking up voices from the dynasty's ships or worlds. Ergo, I must ask that you stay a while and listen. However, we have heard something horrifying instead. Amid the Immaterium's tumult, something is screaming. Yeah, they probably saw your freaky face with all the cables coming out of it and lost their minds. This scream is driving your choir mad. Until it stops, we have no hope of contacting any of the dynasty's worlds. It is coming from the Rykad system's astropathic station. I do not think we've been introduced. Indeed not, and we meet under lamentable circumstances. Alright, we're gonna go a little faster here. My name is Zachary Weiss, and I'm proud to be the choir master of your ship's astropathic choir. The duty I perform is to keep you in contact with the Expanse via astropathic messages sent through the warp by trained psychers. What is the nature of this scream? We do not know, your lordship, but it has brought the Immaterium to a boil. It has always been a violent, roaring ocean that could spell doom to any who would consider stepping into its waters. Now, however, it has become a cradle of madness where expelled images fuse together, twisting and cackling before crashing into the minds of all who perceive it. A mighty warp storm, the likes of which I cannot recall, rages in the Empyrean, and it fills me with terror. Yeah, a blank would be a pretty good option to have. I wonder if that's a recruitable character at some point, actually. That'd be handy. Wouldn't be too good for Eric's character, though. Blanks are the people who are anti-psychers. They just emit a bubble of literally no psychic around them. So you just plop a blank next to a psyker and they can do literally nothing. Oh, yeah. I mean, you still have a sniper rifle, so... We're going to pay a visit to that station. Thank you, your lordship. Okay, so is that Urak 5? Or no, that would be the astropathic station there. Okay, interesting. Yeah, there is so much stuff that I missed.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on here.
Yeah, all right. Well, where would you recommend, or where would you want to go first then? Because you have a better read on what all is in Act 1 than I do.
Well, as far as just interacting with things, I would suggest we go to the unidentified void ship first.
Okay.
Sounds the most spooky.
And I never did that, so...
Right.
The nope bubble. Yes, that is exactly what it is, Caffeine, legitimately. But not only that, though, because all human beings are inherently a little bit psyker, because it's just the nature of the human soul, it just makes you feel like a horrifying, empty depression, because it's literally snuffing out your soul while you're in their presence. And it gives you an intense desire to kill them and make it stop. So blanks have an issue.
I was gonna say, it kind of reminds me of, from Divinity, the slaves that you fight, the monk guys.
Oh yeah, the silent monks and the what was the fucking there was like the totems that they made that would explode you.
Uh-huh.
Oh god, I don't remember what they were called. Yeah, I forgot all about that.
Yeah, but that's a pretty good. They do nothing. They are just rage and have long sticks and slap you. That's about it. But
slap you with psychic energy.
Yeah.
What's that? You have a psyker and a blank in your Wrath and Glory party, and it's constant comedy. Holy shit. I didn't even know that was possible. That's awesome. Stay away from Eerie ships. We're a rogue trader, brother. Just going and investigating Eerie ships is like the whole point of the gig.
What if they have wares?
Right? Goods. The Vox crackles to life, and Master Helmsman Ravor addresses you. What we have here, Lord Captain, is not very noticeable, but there's a void ship sitting in the local asteroid field. It sure is quiet, like it's huddled up in there on purpose. Oh, I've seen this plotline. This is how the Expanse starts. Not like I'm surprised. The thing's more scrap heap than ship at this point. Somebody sure went to town on it. We're registering critical damage to the hull and depressurization of several compartments. Oh, there's an incoming transmission now, too. Oh, great. Well, cool. Shriekers, that was the one. Yes, Drewman. Thank you. Hear us! Do not require assistance. Pete, do not require assistance. Eric, I feel like that's contradictory to what we just heard about the state of the ship.
No. You go talk to them. See what happens. It'll be great.
Oh, boy. All right, here we go. Copy. Keep following. They'll pass us by, won't they? Emperor protects. I double-clicked. Lord Captain, I am told our augurs cannot determine the allegiance of the vessel. To be brief, there is an unidentified and badly damaged vessel within an asteroid field near the Ricati Philia colony that's refusing help, which, not to put too fine a point on it, has not yet been offered to them. Yeah. Aha. Okay, can we establish communication? Connections established. Unknown vessel, we are receiving you. Identify yourselves. For a brief moment, the Vox only hisses and snaps, and then several voices at once start shouting over one another. Do not tell. Tell him we are done for. This is Thunderfang. We are... One of the voices falters and certainly is replaced by another. A merchant vessel. Do you copy? We are a private merchant vessel. A merchant vessel. Of course they are. Damn my stupid head. Where did I hear this name before? Thunderfang. Oh, this is some ghost ship shit for sure. No way it's not. Thunderfang, why can we not identify you? You make out hoarse and furious whispering even over the crackling of the static. Why? I don't know. What if... Certainly not. The whispering dies and a clear, youthful voice cuts through the static. Our vessel is badly damaged. Damage is preventing the correct identification. We assure you... Peaceful merchant vessel. Thunderfang does not require aid. Damage report? What the fuck is this? This is... Okay. Telemetry shows multiple hull breaches, most likely caused by the guns of a combat ship. Several compartments are leaking air. The bridge has been almost completely obliterated. 2 of the engines are critically damaged. Somebody gave them a thrashing so solid they barely managed to limp away. Lacey in Twitch chat says, in case of doubt, burn them. I mean, I am quickly approaching that. Yeah. Thunderfang, your vessel is badly damaged. What happened to you? Vox responds by bursting into a cacophony of sounds, words, and emotions. Someone chuckles bitterly, another swears with some foul expletives, and yet another hisses, furiously demanding that the other shut up. You manage to make out little from all this noise. We were just flying, minding our own business, straight out of the blue and opened fire. Miracle we could get away. Emperor protected. And then more fire. Who? Void only knows. Roasted our tail, bombed everything. Our folks are left without our help. We never got to them. We should recruit them. They seem decent people. Yeah. Stop playing games and explain again what your business is here. And this time I highly recommend the truth. Happy now? What have you done, idiot? It's too late now. The whispers of static are drowned out by a clear and slightly frightened voice. Do you copy? We are from the Fellow of the Void. We did not come here to loot. On a different business. To help our own. Out of jail. Do not hurt, please. We already had our Chronos cleaned. How about striking a deal? Our hold is full of goods. In case you're unaware, Lord Captain, the Fellowship of the Void is a disorderly assembly of several dozen pirate factions in the Corynus Expanse. They consider themselves above regular heretics solely because they sometimes have Vox conversations with those whom they are about to board. Were it up to me, I would make them eat a salvo from the macro cannons to shake the scum loose from the decks. They certainly deserve it. Generous Danrock, the merchant of the group. I would wait on destroying the vessel if I were you. Although the moral aspects of their livelihood do cause some awkward questions, the Fellowship of the Void remains a major supplier of goods to the local market. Perhaps you will find dealing with them acceptable, especially in a situation where performing a warp jump is impossible. Thunderfang, prepare for commercial exchange! Interesting. Oh, okay. Cool. So, yeah, we can just get shit from them. That's awesome.
Notably, the Flamer.
So that's where you got that Flamer that you were showing me in your campaign, I assume. Okay. Interesting.
Correct. But there's also, if you scroll down through here, there is some pretty good stuff.
Soul Pattern Chainsword, Power Maw, Reaper Cape, the Veil Render Force Sword, okay. Toby Pattern Greatsword, Pneumo Boots, Flak Chestplate, Metal of Alacrity. Reflective Shield. Oh, nice. So, chat, for those of you who don't know, the way trading works in this, because you are a rogue trader, you are, like, wealthy beyond all reason. You can buy literally anything you want. It's just what will be offered to you. So everything operates on a reputation system. And then once you build up enough reputation with a faction, you'll be able to just take everything that is at that reputation level. So you're technically still trading, but instead of buying individual things with money, you get big batches of stuff once you build enough reputation. And I believe you can build reputation through dialogue choices and stuff as well, not just the direct exchange of goods.
So the direct exchange of goods, as far as I have seen, and this may change later in the game, is the only way to gain reputation mostly, and the profit factor is what you gain from actually talking to people. Because if you notice on each item, the profit factor is the number that's on their panel. So even if you have the reputation, if your profit factor does not meet that number, you will not get the item.
Okay.
So I don't know if that's always the case, but again, as far as I've played, that's how it's worked for the most part. So literally you just click the buy all available button and it will give us everything in the first one, or we could try to raise our reputation, get some of the stuff from whatever tier.
So
if you click the reputation tab up at the top left, it will show you all of your cargo stuffs.
Okay.
And then you can add stuff to your cargo, and then it'll tell you like how much reputation you get for what you turn in and all that stuff.
So you get 500 if we trade in these heretic trophies,
which it looks like is the only thing we have right now, which is interesting because we've gotten a decent amount of stuff, but that makes sense.
So we need 1,000 more to get to the next reputation level.
Right. And then if we right-click things in the inventory part, like the swords that we have 12 of, you can right-click it and add to cargo, and it will automatically add to that page on the reputation screen.
Okay.
And that's why all the bulk stuff, you just funnel it in, and you can mark things as cargo.
Yeah.
Right.
Got it. Okay. So then we can go here, and ranged weaponry. Okay. Cool. All right. Yeah, again, I missed this completely. There's the one merchant on the main planet that I interacted with, but I didn't realize that you could add some of that other stuff. I was just going based off of what it had automatically. So that is big. That'll help a lot with getting more shit. Cool. All right, we've got some more gear. Seems like heresy, why trade with this filth? Well, as Christian says, rogue traders are above such things. We've got the warrant of trade from the Emperor himself, man. It can't be heresy. Okay, nice. Well, that's extremely awesome. So, I mean, we are immediately handing Argenta a flamer. Like, that is no question. We have heavy leather armor, which I think is only Abelard, yeah.
I believe so, unless you can use it. But
I can't even yet.
So we'll give him his investigator's jacket.
We can give Argenta the camouflage robe because she'll actually reduce dodge when she shoots stuff, so that's handy. And then what else do we got?
Grenade, and I think a couple red kits.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. If I sort stuff, it doesn't sort for you. That's good to know.
Oh, that's very handy, actually. All right.
At least I don't think so. But...
No, it didn't change anything for me when you did it, so...
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Cool. Why is your sororitas using a guardsman helmet? Because when all you've got is one helmet, you put it on so you don't get shot in the dome. Once we get a proper sororitas helmet, which I'm sure we will, then we'll put it on her. Okay, so we checked out the Thunderfang. I'm curious about this planet that we have to scan.
Oh, let's rip it.
How long will these streams be and what kind of schedule? Well, tonight we're going until 10, 11 o'clock-ish.
Remember, every 100 gifted subs increases the stream time by 1 hour.
There you go. Yep. Eric, I mean, listen, Eric stated that, but like, I'll abide by it if someone wants to be that much of a lunatic.
No, I mean, in reality, I think we kind of both discussed about taking this one a little longer than normal because it's the first stream and people want to watch and all that stuff. So
yeah, absolutely. So we'll go like 10 or 11 tonight, and then our general plan right now is to have this actually be a regularly scheduled Thursday stream, which would mean it would probably be about 3 to 4 hours a night-ish, maybe. We have to hash out the details and everything when we would want to start and how long we would want to go. But, yeah, I mean, we want to keep going with this regularly until we finish it. So that's our plan at the moment, to have this be once a week, weekly. Don't heckle them, guys. Hey, listen. If people want to take it upon themselves to heckle, they'll learn real quick how proficient Eric is at heckling right back.
Listen, I gotta be chill. I can't be shooting shots at people yet. Maybe a couple streams down the road, I'll be like, hey.
Once everyone's more familiar.
Yeah.
Gotta let them in easy first.
But a little bit of chaos is always fine.
Yeah. Exactly.
Like someone with a big wall and someone up for a 24-hour stream. Listen, if we get that many, I will do a 24-hour stream.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah.
100%.
Absolutely.
That's like a lot of subs, guys. I don't know if that's gonna happen.
Abelard, clear my schedule.
I got to call out for work on Monday. Listen, if we get that many, I'll take off work on Monday. We'll say
hell yeah. And hey, Juan Manuel Bedoya Puerta has subscribed. Welcome, Juan. Good to have you. All right, so we scanned, and there is the ability to place Extractium, which I've not gotten to in my campaign yet, but we've got this. Oh, we're actually landing. Oh, okay. Interesting. Well, I mean, we're bringing the whole party, obviously. And, God, I missed so much, man. Holy.
I know. That's why we're doing this. But, I mean, it's probably good that you missed it, because you were staying as blind to it as possible.
Yeah, exactly. Get their asses, lol. Hell yeah, caffeine. You taunt them and you end up with like 60 subs and a rambling content creator with sleep deprivation. I mean, I did 2 back-to-back-ish 12-hour streams because I was going to do a 12 or 24-hour stream and people begged me not to for my health. They begged me to break it up. So back in the day, y'all did this.
We could pull out some Wesnoth. We could be here till 6 a.m.
Oh no. I don't know if the chat is ready for Wesnoth.
I don't know if I'm ready for Wesnoth. It's been a minute.
Oh my lord. Time to spend my college funds to invest into the 150-hour stream.
Yeah, please don't do that. That's irresponsible.
All right, Eric.
Not spend your college fund.
We're going to deny a youth their education so we can play video games. Let's go. Pilot Raquel. The young woman stares at you, adjusting her uniform nervously. Your lordship, 1,000 pardons if I address you improperly. Have you come on behalf of Governor Medina, or are you here on other business? If it's the latter, you ought to know that there's been a riot at the local prison. It's quite dangerous here. Abelard!
Notably, the ship that we were just on, what did they say they were looking to do?
I missed it.
They were looking to rescue people from the prison.
Oh.
Or get their people from the prison or whatever they say. But,
right.
So now we're at the prison.
Okay. I see. Yeah, that's right. Abelard, teach this riffraff the proper way of addressing her sovereign. Abelard glares at the woman, his brow furrowing. Officer, the person before you is Titanium von Valancius, a rogue trader. Although you are, from what I gather, a subject of another dynasty, you would do well to introduce yourself with the proper decorum. At once! The woman stands at attention. Captain Raquel Vicari, servant of House Winterscale and the pilot of this shuttle. It is an honor to be greeting His Lordship von Valancius. What happened here? There's been a prison riot on the planetoid. Sadly, it's being led by the prison warden himself, the Honorable Anathagon Oh God, fucking 40k names. Anathagon Castaglia. He has allied himself with the rabble that he himself was supposed to watch and declared Vicatiphilia to be independent of the authority of the system's lawful governor. I came here as a shuttle pilot alongside the Honorable Evane Winterscale, Hun of Caligos Winterscale, rogue trader, vanquisher of Xenos, forever triumphant over the enemies of humanity, she details, enunciating every word of her overlord's title. Young Lord Winterscale wished to speak to the Warden personally. The Honorable Lord means to put an end to this lawless treason. He and his escort left to meet with the insurgents while I was ordered to await their return. Evane, Abelard mutters, stroking his beard. One of his distant younger offspring, yes. That's as much as I know about him, which means he hasn't distinguished himself in any meaningful way. Tell me about this planetoid. The only settlement in Vicatiphilia is a penal colony. The prisoners work in the mines and the domed quarries. They mine sulfur, serum dust? What the hell is serum dust? And sand, which is then melted down. A rather nondescript place, or so it was prior to current events. The Warden himself is spearheading the riot. Yes, she bites her lip. No one expected this. Master Castaglia is a nobleman from a respected governor house and a vassal to House Winterscale. All of a sudden, he proclaimed the Vicatiphilia was now his personal domain, that the prisoners were his subjects, and that he'd never bow to anyone again. It's pure heresy. And I take it they're looking forward to a diet of sand and gravel. What kind of madman would start a revolt on a barren rock? Why would young Winterscale have felt the need to parley with the dissidents? Mines? Abelard, gather the children! She sighs quietly. It's a personal matter. Master Castaglia, as seditious warden, is Lord Evane's childhood friend. When my lord heard of the riot, the news saddened him greatly, and so he rushed here without delay, in hopes of bringing his old friend to his senses, no doubt. The first Winterscale in my memory who prefers to talk first rather than shoot and slash. You're quite right. Young Lord Winterscale is not his father's shadow. If he's determined to save his friend, he will try to do so, no matter what obstacles get in his way. Is there anything else I should be appraised of before I set out? Some of the rebels have holed up in the barracks. I don't know how many, but given this is the only way through to where the negotiations are taking place, I would expect heavy resistance. Please take caution, your lordship. Lord Winterscale's guards mined the entrance so that the rebels couldn't get to the shuttle. Oh, I see. I have no more missions. Questions. You may excuse yourself, pilot. The woman freezes for a moment before asking hesitantly. Your lordship, if I may have a minute of your time, I wouldn't ever have dared to trouble you with a personal matter, but the situation... In any case, have you been to the capital of Rykad Minoris yet? I wanted to ask if you saw a man there. Oh, the communications officer guy!
Yep.
Oh, shit! I was wondering where the... Okay! Yeah, okay. So again, chat, Eric and I have played Act 1. Eric played way more of it than I did, because I didn't realize how much stuff was missable. But... there's a guy that you run into on the main story planet who's trying to get in contact with his lady, who's a shuttle pilot, telling her not to land because there's anti-air fire and she'll get shot down. So this is her. I didn't realize you could meet her.
Yep.
Very cool. I've not been to Rykad Minoris and know nothing of this officer's fate. That's a shame. May the Emperor keep that fool from harm. Thank you for your time, your lordship. I don't dare delay you any further. Good luck to you, your lordship. I will contact Lord Evane's party over Vox and inform them of your coming. Okay, interesting. That's fun.
Halt. I noticed something.
What? Oh. He noticed the fact that the entrance was mined, as we were told.
Yeah, thanks, Abelard.
I rise to the occasion.
Oh, that's definitely not a Chaos Cult symbol above that. Certainly not. Not at all. Nope, it's fine. There's definitely nothing shady going on here.
All right, well, lead the way.
All right, here we go.
Rogue Trader.
Can't wait to see the Space Wolf. Oh, dude, me too. That's going to be so sick. I know some spoilers for some recruitable characters, partially because the game's been out for a while, partially because half of them are on the fucking cover, so, like... Alright, what do we got going on in here?
Hey.
Nope.
What's that? The future you see could be the whispers of the archenemy.
How can you trust your visions, Adira?
So we have to go around to get that. Do you got that, you think, Eric?
I think that's the question you wanted
I
to ask.
mean,
What you
I
wanted
would
to ask
say
was,
that I
how
think
can
so.
others bring themselves to trust a despicable psycho
I
like
have
me?
to
Face it,
make
sister.
sure I don't
Not
accidentally touch it.
everybody's
Yeah,
as
exactly.
big-headed as you are.
There's another one.
I did fine.
Yeah, it turns out they mined the mess hall, too.
Excellent.
Apparently, yes.
Now, there are goods on the table. We'll take the goods. Prison diary.
Oh, this should be good. I shanked 3 men today.
It is in our inventory.
Oh.
It's
I
a
will read
document
Grok shit. Why me? Why? I missed my tithe payment 12 years ago. 12 years! Inspector's Rick got lost somewhere in the bowels of the planetary administratum and was lying there this whole time. They made sure to remember to tack on the fines every month. By the time they found the blasted paper and finally informed me, total sum was so obscene it would take 3 generations of my descendants if I had any to pay it off. My fate was sealed. Trial, sentence, prison. All because some daft rotter who shoved my paper in the wrong bloody box. To be fair, I think I got off pretty easy. Me bed in the barracks about as hard as that slab of rockreed I've got at home. Working in the quarry isn't much tougher than my old jobs and the rules. Why can't I guess just goes on and on because I can't seem to read any more of it.
Part 1. It's part 1.
Oh!
Which presumes it's part 2.
Oh, I missed the part 1. Okay. Uh-oh. Ever been a Space Marine rogue trader or maybe even a mechanic or something like that? Just curious. Not that I know of, no. I believe it's always just base humans. Hey, you can increase animation speed. Alright, so what are we fighting here? We have all the DLC that's currently available, yes.
This is about to be a great time.
I mean, we've got a bunch of dudes in narrow hallways, like... Alright, well, we were ambushed, but... Grenadier Guard,
Yep.
That seems like a problem.
Interesting. Here comes the prisoner.
He's not confident in trying to huck a grenade through those bars without having it bounce back.
Which is really hilarious, because he definitely will try to do that. So I don't know why he didn't, but, you know, here we are.
There are Xenos... I know you can have Xenos, like, in a Rogue Trader retinue, but I don't think there are Xenos Rogue Traders specifically. You can read more of that document, you just have to select info. Oh, really?
Yeah, well, there you go.
Oh. Oh, wow, it goes on. Okay, we'll come back to that after the combat. That is lengthy. Not that I mind reading it, but, like, you know, the suspense. Alright, well, I think I'm just going to have Adira blow this guy up.
Will do.
Just get him out of the way. And then... I'll give me dodge. And we'll... Actually, I don't think I can analyze anything, so she'll just chill. Alright, me! I saith, get in there! Nice. I love that I can still charge if I have the melta pistol, because I'll just hit him with the shield instead.
And so, your corrupt way has failed you.
That pistol's pretty sweet.
Oh, the nimble prisoner is tanky. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Why does he have 57 wounds? He's a dude.
Because he's nimble.
Apparently.
I will not be deterred.
Alright, I'm now on this man.
Bring ruin.
My armor is contempt.
Ow!
Bam.
Well, I prefer the bolter
they,
to the melta, more range. I mean, true, but also the melta.
Whoa.
Oh!
Well, I'm really glad that I left her.
Alright, yeah, if you guys couldn't tell, we were out of the tutorial, so enemies are actually serious now.
Over here so I can charge him.
Nimble motherfucker got hands, yeah.
Back has embrace.
Okay. Well, I trust that I can let you handle that.
I hope so. He may kill my guy, but it's fine.
All right.
I don't think there's anything you can really do to stop that from happening if it's going to happen.
True. All right.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Oh, so close, Argenta. With you being such a 40k fan, I'm surprised you didn't stream Space Marine 2 when it came out. We'll let you stream more 40k games when they come out. Well, good news for you, TJ. We did stream Space Marine 2 when it came out. That is absolutely a thing that I did. But yes, I am absolutely going to be streaming more 40k as well. I actually am planning a video talking about how 2026 is basically the year of 40k. Oh, there you go, Argenta. Good shit.
As the Emperor commands,
because there's like 4 or 5 games coming out this year that are all 40k that I want to cover. So, yes, you are in luck. Ow. Ow! Alright, I don't like these people in their prison shanks.
He's going to stab me.
Oh, yeah. There's no doubt about that.
Maybe it won't kill me. Maybe I'll be fine.
By the manner of
I was incorrect. He just one-shot me. Well, that's fantastic.
Alright, nice dodge from the force grenade. Nice. Okay, I mean, we're working through them. 34 HP left on that man. Holy. Alright, I mean, I gotta get Adira into cover.
They who discern the future own the battlefield.
Analyze. And then exploit. And then scream!
Was that you?
Alright, not bad. Not bad. I was stunned. Ow.
Pain is temporary.
Aha!
Legacy is forever.
Holy nimble, man. Ow! Haha, get bopped. Alright, I didn't realize that we were dealing with a fucking Calidus assassin with this guy. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he's causing us some issues. He's good now. We got him.
Don't remember that. I remember seeing it, but I'm glad to hear it. Oh, come on. Abelard!
Abelard.
Emphasis on the lard right now, apparently.
Yeah.
Alright, now this is awkward, because Argenta's going to get smacked if she tries to move, but she has to move if I'm going to do anything with her.
Well, he's a regular guy, and that nimble guy, you'll be fine.
That's true. I would love to be able to take a step back and hit some fools with the flamer.
If you use the flamer...
Yes.
From right where you're at, you hit both of them, right?
It won't let me because I'm in engagement range.
That's right.
Rejoice in
So,
battle.
we gotta...
It's fine.
It's take the hit.
7.
Burn! Yeah, that's what we like to see. Hell yeah. And then I guess we can just...
Injuries will not slow.
Cool. Don't exaggerate, he's a member of a killer cult. I mean... Hey, there we go. Oh! Oh, Adira!
Oh.
The fucking... God, who would have thought that a plasteel kitchen shank would do so much damage to everybody?
Alright, yeah, I was a little nuts.
Alright, can I draw a bead on this guy? 11%. Can I use this and then charge? We're gonna find out. I can! Haha!
Nice.
Futile. And so shall it be done.
Nice.
Hell yeah. And then switch. Cool.
Dash is so dumb. There he goes.
Brother. Ow!
Right, I'm gonna actually
Abelard!
Abelard. Please don't miss him again. Oh my god. Please.
Come on.
Please! Come on! It's ridiculous.
Like, I know he's nimble, but like... like, what the... Okay. Now, here's the issue. If I try to move...
I almost think you just... don't.
The issue is I can't attack him.
True.
Administration is
He's
a
just gonna
holy
kill you
task.
either way. If you don't move, unless you run your other guy back. It actually...
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
We're alive!
Fire.
It only took us 17 med kits and...
Doubt is for the weak.
This man's about to get lit on fire.
Yeah, it's gotta
Smell
be.
I'll do it.
Brother.
Oh, he's dodging literally everything.
Are we sure that's not an Astartes supplicant? I'm not sure at this point. Like, everyone else we've got covered. It's no issue.
Actions will speak louder than words. I can't allow myself to do this.
Time to slaughter someone.
What are these moves? Oh, Abelard! Oh, Abelard! Let's go!
If you did that 3 turns earlier, we might have dead right now, but sure. I don't think there's a world where I can actually get range to do anything.
Shouldn't always use exposed weakness with the deer. Warp damage ignores armor, so the extra damage from popping exploits with an attack can be better than the armor reduction. I see. Okay.
What if I kill you both?
Careful, SpongeBob.
Oh!
No!
Oh! I should have just killed you both.
Okay. We're up.
This man better drop me the Master Sword.
Seriously.
Let the
Raven
faith
model.
guide my path to glory.
Oh, there's our knife.
And 6 more knives.
Flak
Regular
chest plate. Or chest plate. Force grenade. Hey, cool. God damn, that guy was a fucking lunatic.
Diary Part 2, we have so many wounds.
Yeah.
Fight. Oh, we got some gas cloud grenades.
Oh.
I'm sure those will be useful here.
Inspect the poster. Perception 80%.
The whispers told me how.
Grease stained edges. Oh. Classic. Prisoner's Shank. Hey, there you go. 1 to 18 damage. Primitive knife. And an improved auto pistol. Interesting. Well, if anyone wants to get real jiggy with the random chance, they can try and mess with it. Bezer bolted to the floor. Yeah, I bet.
Path to the end.
Really wish.
Hey, your virtuousness. How are you doing?
Well, so are we able to go back to the ship right now?
We are.
So we may as well just go back and cure all the wounds and everything.
Work for me.
Because, yikes. If we encounter any more nimble prisoners, we might all get our heads chopped off at this rate.
Oil road trigger. Figured that was the case.
Okay.
Well then.
That was spooky.
That was a worse fight than the chaos fought.
Easily. All right, back down we go.
And here we go.
And now they're all nimble prisoners because they've all respawned and they've done their calisthenics.
That would be the worst mechanic ever in a video game.
Abelard, prepare the exterminatus. We cannot risk these nimble prisoners getting aboard. Oh, yes. Good point. I wanted to read the rest of the document. Oh, we've got part 2 as well.
I was going to say, I also got part 2.
Okay. Let's see here. Void the old saw the governor's rank had Monoris with bloody status by comparison. Strange old place. Haven't been beaten once yet. Guards bark orders all the time, but they never hit us. I also got this kind of inner circle, a special chosen, quote-unquote, prisoners. The optimatum, they call it. Yeah, sure, that's fine. That's normal. If you get in, Emperor is my witness, you get an actual day off. Let you out of your cell and into the yard by the big barracks, and I tell you what, let you rest there and feed you better than whatever swill they're giving us in the canteen. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. How do we form a cult? Treat people like people, and they'll do whatever the fuck we want them to.
It's pretty sad, isn't it?
Yeah, dude, I love
how it works.
I love the world of 40K. It's great. Like, the Imperium's problems are almost okay, maybe not entirely their own making, but many of their problems are of their own making. They told me it's to improve our motivation and all that, to foster a stronger desire to reform and become a worthy servant of the Imperium once more. But I know it for what it is, just a club for the Warden's favorites. The same story as everywhere else. Suck up to the people in power and get some swanky perks. Say the whole thing was the Warden's idea. Funny man, our Warden. Looks more noble than nobility itself. Tall, groomed, teeth even, eyes burning, boots so polished you can see yourself when you move to lick them. That nutter doesn't much want people licking his boots. Walks around looking like he's deep in thought, all right. There's only a couple of guards at his side. So he sometimes, if you can believe it, talks to prisoners. What's your name? He asks them all quiet like. Why were you condemned? Do you feel remorse? Never even yells at no one. Never orders to have them flogged. Instead, he doles rewards out to the special ones. Keeps telling us things like how we should strive to make society believe in us again. I'm going to lose it if this, like, insane cult leader Warden is just like, fuck it, I'm going to actually try to treat people like people and fuck the Imperium if they tell me I can't. Uh-huh. Whatever you say, Master Warden. Starting tomorrow, I'll be trying to join these optimates of yours. I'm stuck in here till the day I die, and that means no return to society for me. But with the Emperor's help, I might just join the ranks of the local elite. Well, if he has his teeth, then we have to trust him. Exactly. All right, let me catch up on the second one because that one is shorter at least. I swear, the Emperor hasn't forsaken me. Guess who just came down the shuttle gangway among the fresh batch of prisoners? Clenson Throne-damned Willia, former Administratum clerk. No, the clerk. The very same scum who lost the writ about the missing payment. He's the reason I'm in this hole. Don't know what they threw him in for, but never felt better in my life. He's not just behind the same bars as me. He's fresh meat. And I'm a venerable optimate, respected by everyone in the colony. The Warden just came up with a new improvement. From now on, anyone who underperforms, misbehaves, or causes trouble any other way is to be punished by the community. Specifically by the local best and brightest. Yours truly, the Optimates. Last two sods who failed to meet the quota were stripped naked, whipped, and thrown into cages in the big barracks. It's where they have to eat, sleep, and shit now with everyone watching. Thought to myself then, isn't right. They've taken these punishments too far. But now, just you wait, you piece of grok shit. I'll get you for something. Those cages are calling your name. Hell yeah. That is literally an icona chat. I'm going to treat people well and fuck the Imperium if I can't. Yeah, man.
I forge my destiny.
We'll see if it actually works out that way.
Before we go through the door.
Yeah, prison guard key. Woohoo. Yep. Looks like the Night Lords were here. Oh, look, another diary entry. Yippee. Severed human body parts. The chopped up slabs of flesh have been thoroughly washed of any blood. Mm-hmm.
I rise to the occasion.
Yes, definitely not a chaos symbol on that wall. Certainly not. Let's read the third entry. I'm scared. What a start. I should have known all that charity from the Warden was going to bring nothing but trouble. No noble, no matter how barmy, would pull anything of the sort. But that man started with the little things. The Warden would come by to talk, as he did. Except he used to ask us questions before. And now he was mostly gushing sermons. Some gibberish about a path to purgation, the sanctity of sacrifice, seeing with blinded eyes. I listened and nodded. Yes, Master Warden. Of course, Master Warden. He could say whatever rubbish he wanted as long as the tasty Optimate meals kept coming. How tasty were they, Adi-shan? Just how tasty were they, Thought everyone else was doing the same, nodding just to please the big man. I was wrong. After that, people in the barracks started yapping on about purgation and blindness too. Apparently us Optimates were no longer just the Warden's favorites. We were, Emperor forgive me, prophets of some kind who were meant to save the rest of this sorry lot. Or awaken them or make them see some rubbish along those lines. People were now supposed to make sacrifices to Optimates. Yesterday, the sap who slept in the bed under me in my first year here cut off his own damn ear and crawled on his knees towards me. Handed me the ear and begged me not to forsake him where the faithful hour came. What the throat am I supposed to do with an ear? Why is every single one, staring at me all the time? Warden said the time was nigh, that fate had truly great things in store for the Optimates. Well, I went to look to see how my good friend Clenson was doing. He hadn't spoken for 3 months ever since I had all his top teeth ripped out. He spoke today. He looked straight at me and said, "Dead man." I kept hitting him until it hurt me. Now my fist and feet are all bruised. Half the barracks stood there and watched and prayed. I'm scared. Oh, any chance that Adi-shan is a nimble prisoner? I mean, maybe. That or Adi-shan's part of the corpse pile here, one or the other. You know, eat the noble flesh and the nobility will become unto you or something. Judging by the number of hard morsels, dozens of victims were slain here. Oh, no. Oh, me, oh, my. Eric, we've come to a bad place.
Uh-huh.
Here we go.
There's a door to unlock to our right here.
Argenta, blow it up.
Better myself
And,
through my service.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Oh, hello. My brethren, the dawn is nigh! The Optimates will guide us into a new existence! Korn or Slaanesh? See, Korn, if you're gonna kill him, he just wants you to kill him. Not keep him in a cage and beat him and make them suffer. That's very Slaanesh-y. So, I'm gonna say it's probably a Slaanesh-y thing. Oh! If it's dedicated to a particular god. Wait, what? Oh! Prisoner, thank the throne, normal-looking faces. We thought we were going to die here with these nutters. The old man with a gap-toothed smile drops his weapon and holds out his hands in a placating gesture. Please don't shoot us, your nobleness. Let us speak a word. Oh. Well, this is a welcome change. Talking before shooting. Still, Lord Captain, the looks of this ragtag bunch hardly inspires trust.
This could be considered some back and forth decision making. However, because I already did this, I think you should just make the decisions and go and do what you want to do.
I mean, listen.
In the spirit of things.
I made the last decision. Who am I to deny the voice in my head his right to make a choice? Unless the voice in my head abdicates his right to this decision, in which case I will make it.
I mean, I'm going to say we give him, based on all the other crazy crap in here, the fact that they didn't just stab us, give him a reason to not execute you on the spot.
All right.
Composing enough without us just shooting first.
True.
Not that crazy.
True.
Yet.
Here's the deal. We're honest, quiet inmates. We didn't want to riot, but, well, sitting it out wasn't really an option either. The Warden's lapdogs made short work of those who refused to join in the festivities. So we had to, play along. But that's all it was, play. We never meant no offense to Governor Medina, nor to the lawful authority of House Winterscale. Give us a chance, eh? We just want to wait until everything blows over. We can go back to our cells and quietly do the rest of our time. A repentant, honest heretic. How novel. Judging by Abelard's tone, the Seneschal is utterly unimpressed by the old man's ingratiating monologue. Tell me more about the Warden and the riot. Why soil your tongue talking about that heretic? But if you insist, here's how it is. The Warden of this here prison, the Honorable Master Casteglia, was a crackpot from the start. The previous Warden ran things the proper way. Prayer, 1 meal a day, work, a punch of the choppers from the guards, work again. But the new one, you know what his first decree was? He introduced lunches and dinners. By the 9 devils, that's 3 meals a day. The man was obviously stark raving mad.
Treat the people like people.
Things only went downhill from there. The gods quitted with the teeth punching. The Warden forbade him. This guy's jumped between like 3 different accents, but I'm going to keep rolling with it. He's like some sort of chaos cultist. It's fine. Instead, the overseers started counting which prisoners were digging up more things in the quarry, or swinging their pickaxes at her, whatnot, and would you believe it, they put together a list of best workers. And if someone on that list also showed good behavior, that's when they'd get us promoted to an optimate. That's the upper crust among us jailbirds. Well, that's how it was at first. Then the Warden decided it's the optimates, not the gods, who should be in charge of punishments, and it wasn't the overseer's job to watch the prisoners work, it was the optimates. Let me tell you, that's when these goody two-shoes really started to shine. The gods aren't even in the same league as our dear fellows, the optimates. In the old days, we had maybe 5 or 10 stiffs kicking it a week. Now we were lucky if it was only 50. And that wasn't even the end of it. Warden Casteglia moved out of his chambers, lived right in the quarry under the dome. I think something in his new home really scrambled his brain. He began spouting the wildest things, like the optimates are saints who will behold the truth. And he started taking them to the quarry. Not all of them returned. Ones who did, you wouldn't recognize them. More beasts than man. They were butchering people left and right, even gods and overseers. Warden himself had armed them. That's the whole sob story. I knew it from the moment he let us have dinners. Oh, this won't end well. What a good way to wrap up that fucking diatribe. Holy. Adira nods knowingly. Adira, you're not making a good case for yourself, sister. The old codger's right. Whenever nobles start giving handouts to commoners, something always goes wrong. She notices you're looking, catches herself. I mean that with all due respect, your lordship. No offense intended. All right. Eric has cast his lot. If I spare you, what do I gain from it? Now, how can lowly jailbirds hope to thank your noble self? I have an inkling. You see, us here, we're, how should I put this? Different from the rest of the prisoners in this place. They're all petty thieves from my cad, my north. Debtors, gutter snipes, and no one's serious. Now we, your nobleness, are cut from a different cloth altogether. Oh, they're the guys!
Yeah.
Oh, okay. We're fortune seekers from the void. Why don't we tell you where on Footfall Station, Footfall, the only shipyard on the best market in all the Coronis Expanse. Yes, so where on Footfall you can find some very serious, business-minded people, and how you can get yourself a very special discount from them on some very special goods. Very well, I shall spare you. Oh, that's so great to hear, your nobleness. Just great. Now there's a true aristocrat, not that warden creep. Now then, your nobleness, where was I? If you're ever on Footfall Station, there's this district there, the Shadow Quarters. Not the Black Market, just the Shadow Quarters. It's called that because it's located behind the statue of our holiest emperor. I've known folks who called it something else also on account of it being behind the statue. Don't repeat their mistakes, I tell you. Reverend Ion, or Hieronymus, wasted no time finding and burning them all. Forgive an old man for getting distracted. So, football. I'm getting some major Mudtooth vibes from Revenant with this guy.
Yeah, you know.
He just goes.
First, I thought you were going to play a Red Eyes Black Dragon, and then you really shifted gears on me a couple times.
I told you. This guy, it's actually the 3 different guys. They all have a different accent going on.
They're finishing each other's sentences.
Yeah. I mean, they had a pretty sick sync kill on those cultists, so maybe they do. So, football, the Shadow Quarters. There's a bar there built into the remains of an old ship. In that bar, in the back room, a certain Riser does her business. Tell her grandpa... fucking... Just thought... The Red Eyes Black Dragon!
Yo, Yug!
Hey, Yug! He got me derailed. Tell her Grandpa Baklava... Vakval? I don't know. Says hello. You'll be a favorite client in the blink of an eye. There we are. Well, your nobleness. We'll be going now, if you don't mind. Icono Chad. That's part of being a rogue trader, abusing the rules for profit. I mean, this is true. And now, I made the last decision, so Eric.
Do we want him to be on the ship? I think we want him to be on the ship.
I shall not leave you here to die at the hands of the Warden's henchmen. Go, tell my pilot that is the Lord Captain's order that you may be sent to my ship. You will join my ship's crew. You have my personal pardon as a rogue trader. Okay. Hell yeah, the decision has been made. Thanks? We're most grateful, your nobleness. The old man glances at you somewhat skeptically, but then smiles and leaves. Okay, cool. Hey, and one guy bowed. Very cool. All right, I was not expecting anywhere that conversation went, but okay. Fucking Red Eyes Black Dragon, Jesus Christ. Yug!
I have proven myself
Ooh.
yet again.
Oh.
What is that?
Hey, we got a las gun and a bunch of cargo.
We
got a
what
bow
is rightfully
hammer.
ours.
Oh, what?
Ooh, we got a staff. All right, hold on. It's a revolver.
Divination Diviner's staff and foe hammer revolver. Wait,
So.
Oh shit! It's a pistol shotgun.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Yep. Hammer's a good time.
Huh. Saturated cape. When the wearer uses Endure, they immediately remove one of the... Oh. Does Abelard... Oh, Abelard has a cape.
Well, Abelard's cape is the
mantle of heroism.
heroic. I feel like the saturated cape is better, but you don't have a cape at all, right?
No, I do.
The rogue trader cape.
Yeah.
Because how many heroic actions are we really getting in a...
Yeah, right? Also, God, this is the first time I've looked at Abelard in a while. He looks like such a Giga Chad right now.
he looks like he's about to go solve a mystery, like Sherlock Holmes with a chainsaw. And I think that the Diviner's staff, the only one that can use it is Adara. At the moment.
We can go to the main level from there. But wasn't there also a door over here?
The divine watches
there was a door out. You are correct.
So it's the main level into the main level.
Right. Which way do we want to go to the main level?
Oh boy. I feel like this one over here was too easy. We got to take the one that had more of an encounter behind it or in front of it, right?
Well, I mean, and I literally had to blow this door open.
Right. Please save your melta charges. They get rare fast, but we got cool loot out of it, man. Build a bridge? Oh, okay. We could just do that. Fair enough.
And that's where we went into the barracks. And now we can just walk back this way.
Huh. Okay, so it gave us a little shortcut. Cool. So what would have happened if we went out this way? Oh, there's Winter Scale Enforcers. Interesting. So what's the other direction? Huh.
Yeah, the other direction is back where we came from. To our void ship. Like over the bridge you're talking about?
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, looking at it from the other direction, I didn't recognize
Yeah,
it.
it's a little-
Okay,
right.
I see. Cool. So now we have a shortcut. Cool.
That's a vein.
Ah, there he is. Lord von Valancius, my greetings. May the light of eternal terror shine forevermore. The young man before you offers an impeccably courteous bow. He then straightens his back and looks you in the eye, not as a show of defiance, but with cool confidence. It is a gaze with which one graces an equal. Oh, finally, a modicum of respect around here. Jesus! Yvain Winterscale, younger son of Caligos Winterscale, at your service. Behind me is my choir singing the OST. Please don't mind them. I just have hired them to follow me wherever I go. Alright, we will nod curtly. You are a man of action, I see. I agree, this is hardly the time for cordial greetings. Is there nothing you can tell me about the Navis Nobilite station in the system? That's not what we're here to talk about. I also don't really care if he thinks about why we're here or not. You're here to end the riot, are you not? Indeed. It is a personal matter, if you will, and not simply because this incident occurred in a system that belongs to my father. The prison warden, and he used to be a close friend of mine, once. I want to give him a chance to come to his senses, lay down his weapons, and stop this senseless uprising. He's clearly not of sound mind. At one point, he was even trying to manage the inmates by offering incentives and days of rest. What utter madness!
Insane. Clearly, everybody in this entire universe is a Dollar General manager.
I mean, realistically, is there a more succinct way to explain the Imperium of Man other than it's been 40,000 years and Dollar General took over the galaxy?
We're going to get to one of these planets, and it's going to be like, here's a shop, and it's literally going to be a Dollar General.
There's a Waffle House on the other side of the equator.
Yeah.
I gotta go with the top one. Incentives and leisure, you say? That sounds like the Anne I knew. For as long as I've known him, Anne has always been a thinker, a dreamer even, a man of ideals. He would dig up these ancient books, studying societal models and theories. He was obsessed with ideals. There are priests within the ecclesiarchy who would call it heresy to view the society of the Imperium as anything but perfect. However, I believe that Anne only wanted what he thought was best. I only wish I knew where that road had taken him.
Brother, God forbid somebody wants a sandwich at lunchtime. The whole freaking world falls apart.
On the one hand, you're correct. On the other hand, when that sandwich is made from Joe from block B3, you have some problems.
Counting. I was wondering where he went.
You hear Adira scoffing. Yeah, I've known a few dreamers like that myself. They always want what's best, but somehow it always ends in heresy, says the heretic. Back on my world, there was a big shot who was really into dental hygiene. To spare his people from pain, he started pulling out all their rotten teeth, but he got slightly carried away and started pulling healthy ones too, sometimes along with the jaw. Preventative care, he called it. So a mob of toothless servants ended up tearing his kindly head clean off. It was preventative too, you see. That little noggin of his was rotten through and through. This is not where I was expecting that dialogue to go.
Dude with a dentist, and then started just saying, no just for you.
Holy shit. If your diplomacy can truly stop the riot, it is worth a try. The fewer deaths, the better. My father would disagree. Thankfully, he is not here. Came here with not but a single shuttle's worth of guards. You don't think it's foolhardy. Where's Warden Casteglia now? Where is he now? He's up ahead somewhere, and further below. We exchanged a few words over the Vox, and he said he would meet me in the quarry behind the prison building. A strange choice for negotiations, but those were his conditions. Well, we know he went crazy when he started sleeping in the quarry, so it can't be a good thing. This is why we love our Schizo Witch. I mean, fair. Yeah. In that case, I shall accompany you. I must admit, I do appreciate your company. This prison has given me a strong sense of unease. Did you see the fucking, meat pie room, dude? Yeah, it should give you some unease. The lifts cannot support both our parties. If you're If you're going ahead, why don't you go ahead? This fucking guy.
Oh, we leveled.
Oh, we did.
From that conversation.
Admiral Akbar, it's a trap. Yeah, tell me about it.
Nah, you guys are just being paranoid.
All right. I mean, if I'm going to be Mr. Sword and Board, I'm definitely going to go Taunting Scream to draw aggro.
Well, I mean, are you going sword and board or are you going shotgun board?
Both.
That could totally change. I mean, that's fair enough. I'm just saying that could totally change if you need to take it or not. Taunting Scream is good.
Well, the way I see it is you can use an ability and then you can switch to whatever weapon set you want as long as you have them both equipped. So, like, even if I was using a shotgun, if I decide it's time to taunt, I can always taunt and then switch to sword and board and have more defense, you know?
Yeah.
So
again, use your character. Do whatever you want.
Yeah.
I'm just saying if you don't want to take it, you don't have to.
No, I just like it. Like, I feel like we're really going to need a frontliner. Maybe once we have, like, you know, the fucking Space Marine, I'll change my mind, but... All right, and I will go with more athletics. All right, for Adira. What's Tide of Excellence? We trigger an exploit. The operative gains 1 damage and 2% armor pen. Target of analyzed enemies is 2 or more exploits. That target suffers +1 additional exploit. Ah, okay. So you can really start stacking it. I'll actually take that on Adira. So, like, when we encounter boss enemies, we can stack a lot of exploits and then pop them all at once.
Yeah.
And then more intelligence. And Argenta. Okay. More ballistic skill for sure. I mean, it's got to be rapid fire. She is all about that DACA.
I mean, concentrated fire could be good because you have the flamer. Again,
on the one hand, you're correct. On the other hand, the decision has already been made.
No, listen. Again, you do what you want to do. And then our own guys is the worst thing.
Oh, yeah. Of course, they have one of these fucking lenses down here. All right. So there's a bunch of dudes.
More than one.
Yeah.
There's a couple 2-3.
Awoken prisoners. There's the warden. All right. Do we have any, like, paths that we can take to try and get flanks or anything before we trigger this?
There's a door we can open behind us.
Huh. Wait, when you say behind us. Oh, there.
Well, next to us. Yeah, sorry. Next to us.
All right, tech use. Go,
The
dear.
premonition runs true.
Okay. So we can go around that way. I'm assuming we'll have to do the same with the other door, but that can get us a flank. What?
Also, don't know if you saw the bodies impaled into the wall.
Yeah, listen. Listen. We saw the meat room. I don't really have to question anymore. That's concerningly neon green sludge coming down there.
Yep.
Uh-huh. All right, so... You only have 2 guys. You've got a frontliner and a sniper/psyker. Do we... I mean, I can split my party as well. Do we want to send people around to get flanks?
It's up to you.
I'm restless.
Well, yeah, I know
Carry
you...
the
What?
Emperor's will as
No,
you
I'm kind of talking to myself, but
Okay.
It's up, yeah, you do what you think is right because I know what's going to happen. So I'm not going to influence your decision. Well, I should say it could be multiple things that happen. But
Ooh, fire grenades, force grenades, and melta charges. Nice. I'm going to put some fire grenades on Argenta because it just feels right.
yeah, that's fair enough.
So... If I open this, does it trigger? Okay. So I can get Argenta over here to get some flanking bolter or flamer shots, which is good.
How may I serve the dynasty?
I could probably send Adira over there as well. And then
Put you and Abelard up front with me on the
and
other
then
side.
get the fuck in there, yeah. Yeah, that probably works. I mean, it would be good to have you, yeah, over here, because then you can shoot down into the pit while the others shoot from the other side. So, yeah, I think this would probably work.
Do you think I should go over there too? Because I thought was if I'm over here, we could crossfire people.
No, that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
Oh,
that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
So, I think that'll work. All right. Well, we should move me and Abelard simultaneously so they're as close as possible. So, on 3, click. Okay.
Yeah, where we go at the bottom of the steps.
As far in as it lets us go.
All right.
All right. 1, 2, 3, go.
Well, I clicked and it immediately started.
That triggered real fast. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Warden Casteglia. Everything in the appearance of the man walking toward you, his every gesture, and his very demeanor speaks of his noble birth. This creates a stark contrast with his hair, a matted knot that clearly has not seen a brush in weeks, and his crumpled and filthy clothing. His face is pale, and his eyes burn feverishly. Who are you? I was expecting my friend Yvain, not an intrusion. Yvain Winterscale. Then your wait is over, Anne. Yvain takes a step forward. However, I do not come alone. I am accompanied by the Honorable Lord von Valancius. The man shoots you a piercing glare. I should have guessed it would be you. What do you want, enemy of Aurora? The warden's words are suddenly drowned out by a chorus of voices in your head. The entity that still dwells in the recesses of your mind rejoices in a cacophony of cries. Eric, stop singing in my ear! This place, it holds great significance for the entity. In the frantic chanting of the voices, you can almost make out words that speak of an ancient grave, one that was opened, for it contained a priceless treasure, a most coveted prize that was retrieved by the faithful after a centuries-long search. Okay. What madness have you wrought in this prison? Do you truly want to know? He becomes more animated and runs a hand through his matted hair. You note it has been some time since he last trimmed his nails. This was my garden, where I tried to grow the seedlings of a beautiful future. That was before I realized that there is no future, not in the sense ordinary people understand. We are too attached to this life, to the limitations of our weak bodies, to the short-sightedness of our eyes that can scarcely see. It is also insignificant. The true future lies beyond real space, and the only way to reach it is through a cleansing sacrifice. Do you understand? And this isn't you. I do not know how it has come to this, but please let me... Quiet, Evie. I promise I will talk to you later, when we are alone. I can't say I'm eager to spend time alone with you. Not after everything I've witnessed on Rycadiphilia, and what I'm witnessing right now. You know we had this... Fucking Adira. You know we had this guy once. He was a quiet one. One day he walked into a middle deck bar, threw one back, and then pulled out a gun and started shooting people left and right without saying a word. Then he shoved the barrel in his mouth and blew his brains out. Our warden here has exactly the same look in his eyes right now. Yep. Good Lord. That pit. There's something special about it, is there not? An item of value was once buried there. Now tell me, Warden, what was the item, and who took it from here? The Warden's gaze bores into you. Then he smiles with the corner of his lips. You are too late, enemy of the truth. This bastion has already fulfilled its great purpose. You will never find the trail of the reclaimed relic that now rests in the hands of the devout. How do you know who I am? Lies have many faces, but there is only one truth, and it has been laid bare before me. I knew the enemy of the truth would come here sooner or later. Who's Aurora? Oh, so you've managed to barge in here and interfere with the prophetess's designs without even knowing who she is. But it is too late now. You will never attain sight. All you can do is accept your fate. He suddenly stirs like a predatory beast. I do not like it when people take the prophetess Aurora's name in vain. I desire your death, enemy of the truth. Wait! The warden raises his hand, and the maimed people start thrashing about in their death throes. Oh boy. The time for words has passed. Optimates, give your power to this harbinger of Aurora. Let our foes see the truth, or become awash in blood.
The impure cannot escape their fate.
All right, here we go. So notably, the lenses do have HP. I mean, the melee boys are getting in there, like.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, that's just.
All right, there's a lens over there, which is annoying. Adira and Argenta will push forward into cover, and I think we send it.
All right. Roll.
Oh, there he goes. He whiffed. Well, I'm glad we have the enforcers. I will always take reinforcements. Ow! I didn't see that guy there.
Be nice if I could hit anything.
Okay. An awoken prisoner. Okay.
He's only got 11 wounds. You can totally just kill him.
Not that attack. Argenta's in the way.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Come on.
Oh.
God. Damn it, Argenta.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay. Woo!
This guy.
Death to the weak.
Well, he softened that one up for us. Oh, Adira, you can scream in melee? I didn't realize. I mean, that's definitely the safer option. Hi.
Why did I not see this?
Oh, he gets a... I see.
Attack, yeah.
That I didn't realize. Okay. It was guaranteed, though, so I will take that.
Yes.
Let's analyze the Warden. And... Can't give dodge. Give dodge to yourself.
Pain cleanses the body.
Chaos guides me.
And they do not like you over there, apparently.
Apparently not, but I mean... Whoa! Oh! Whoa! That was a hell of a shot.
Now that.
All right, well, we're down to Adira.
You are correct. I really just want to pot shot that guy, but
And the reinforcements have the standard guardsman aim. Yeah, you know. Does anyone Imperial Guard show up in this game? Actual IG, I've not seen yet. I would not be surprised if they did. You do have Planetary Guard, who are basically just IG, but in different colors, so...
Sworn enemy of the High Council.
Hell yeah. Mess them up. Okay. Nice. Ooh.
That's not great. Race. For impact.
Remember the game was trying to insist that we were desynced?
Yeah, you know, it's pretty funny.
It's been totally fine the entire time, but thanks, game. Alright, well, I will join you in bullying the boss.
At the sound of my steps.
Okay, well, apparently not.
I mean, cleaning out the goons is probably a good option, too. But I think these two just...
Well, if you so insist.
Well, that's what I mean. Like, you have means. Nice block.
Very nice.
Can you hit something?
Come on,
Stop
boys.
moving further away.
Oh, don't stand behind us and shoot them, for the love of God.
The good news is the deer isn't in your way anymore.
I mean, you know, when you're right, you're right.
Doubt is for the weak.
Alright, that's fine.
Is a prayer.
Yeah, hit the boss more. That's fine. Ooh. You guys just need to learn how to hit things. Like, come on.
Gonna kill him. I can feel it.
Nope.
It's not. Okay. Alright. I gave the old college try. That reduces
A valiant
you
effort,
guys. Oh, Stabward.
I mean, it's gotta be the boy, right? Ooh!
Surprise.
Uh-huh. Interesting.
Yeah, so remember that thing I said I was killing the guards? There's a reason.
So does the lens turn him into, or turn a guard into him if we don't kill all the guards?
I mean, there wasn't a guard there. Also, he got a buff. No, demonic impediment.
I can't say that I'm a fan.
And so it shall be done.
His appearance is ghastly, yet it's clear he was cared for after his mutilation.
Let's make it quick.
Uh-huh.
Don't kill me.
Oh!
Not a fan. Nice shooting. There we go. You
There
got
you
some
go.
damage.
Yeah. I mean, we're getting damage on. Alright, so clearly the lens has got to go. Which, I mean, I kind of figured from the start, but...
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Ooh!
Nice.
Fuck yeah, Argenta! Alright, go, sister, go. Quite literally.
Guided by faith. I'll do it.
Well, that's annoying. Ow.
Okay, one shot's not the end of the world.
Oh.
Not bad.
Alright, clearly...
Knock him down.
Yeah, clearly Winterscale and his
Nice.
boys have this covered. Like... Now you.
He's going to get attacked on me, I think, no matter what.
You can look at him real good, though.
What if I just brawl with him?
Hell yeah. Hey.
Let's go.
9 damage ain't nothing, man.
I mean, if you got the dude up the stairs, I got the dude in the corner.
TJ, all I have to say to you is, Astramilla, what? You're in the guard, son. It will always be the Imperial Guard. Hey, there you go. Good. If those highfalutin Astramilitarum praising fucking Ministorum fools want to call it that, then so be it. That's their business.
Unless you can get back here and taunt the boss man so he doesn't kill me. But I don't know if you have enough movement to make it that far.
That's a big ask. I mean, I could move here, and then I could assault onslaught here. Maybe.
I am the chosen weapon that will crush the heathens.
Oh, it's so close.
Well, Topic Scream is pretty good. Oh, it doesn't reach him up the steps, probably.
It doesn't,
Well, that's...
but I can charge him.
Yeah.
And then... Haha! Because assault, onslaught, and charge don't share cooldowns.
Right.
And so
And you have extra movement from your RBs. Nonsense.
Mm-hmm.
Oh! Okay, I don't want you to die. That was also...
Oh, careful.
Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it, don't.
Oh!
Hey, shoot, Tex. Hey, got him away.
Nah, that's true. That's true. Hey, he's got less HP this time. Don't like that.
Right? What?
Rejoice in battle.
Take it real casual, Argenta. It's fine.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
She's got 50 bullets back on her gun.
Commands, I act.
I asked because I was getting into 40k around the time they decided to change it, so I'm glad to see you keep it pure. Oh, hell yeah, brother. I got into 40k with Dawn of War 1 back in, like, 2004. It was the Imperial Guard, alright? And no one knew what a fucking Votan was or anything like that. Like, it was the way it was meant to be.
Yes. Well, that's kind of disappointing.
Nope.
I lit it on fire. Now.
Well, yes, Matthew, yes. One is the low Gothic, one is the high Gothic. Would you say is more enjoyable, Fire Emblem or XCOM for gameplay, not story? Fire Emblem easily. I like Fire Emblem because you tend to know what your variables are more, and to me it's way less frustrating when like a single sword stroke misses a guy versus your big shot on the critical enemy from across the map that has a 95% chance to hit and somehow misses anyway. Like, there's still checks and balances and variables all over the place, but it's much easier to just like cruise through and enjoy a campaign in Fire Emblem than it is for XCOM. As such, I like it more.
In this space with the Warden.
I
charged him.
Yes. The machinations of Zinch are mysterious in their functioning.
I'm not sure what's going to happen here, but let's ride it out and see what happens.
You and me both, brother. I got nothing on that one. Oh. Oh! He materialized next to you, so he could shoot me.
Interesting that he shot at you when I was literally standing next to him.
Right?
I mean, I'm not complaining, but...
I mean, I'm complaining. I don't get to shoot when I'm in engagement range with people.
True. Well, what if you're in engagement range in people?
Doubt is for the weak.
Ooh, fair point, fair point.
I'll do it.
There you go. I was going to say, Argenta, it's an immobile object that's directly in front of you. I know it's a bolter, but you should be able to hit it.
The Emperor commands, I act.
I'll do it.
I'll take that pot shot.
Do not.
No.
Okay, okay.
There's some risky business happening right now.
Ding.
I do like that you're just like individually melting each bolt from the sound of it.
Yeah, that is kind of what it sounds like, huh?
Nice.
He is my sworn enemy. Well, I'm letting you kill.
Yeah, I will secure this for the Emperor.
Nice.
And then I will begin charging for the Emperor.
700 miles later.
Dare I say... Wait, what the fuck? How far? For the Emperor. My man is speedy. It's that titanium leg, I'm telling you.
Let's make it quick.
I like the Deadeye shot. Remember the rock?
Hold on.
Your character's not safe with these allies? Maybe... Oh, God. My anxiety isn't, but thus far, they've proven themselves to actually not be too dangerous to us, which is impressive.
Am I stronger than Adara? Just saying.
Yep.
Be the fire in my heart.
It's not really her fault. She got kind of manhandled there.
Yeah.
Without deeds is worthless.
Ow.
Stay vigilant.
Yeah, that guy needs to go.
Unfortunately, everyone's hell-bent on shooting the boss that you're stuck behind.
Yeah, that's the truth.
3 years, 2 DLCs, a mountain of change logs, and the game's still buggy, as is tradition. Hey, man, listen. It could be BioWare, or it could be Bethesda. Nice, nice. We'll take some burn.
Or burn.
Abelard!
Shoot him!
Kill this man!
Not gonna lie, I don't think he's killing him.
Abelard! I told you to kill him, not get your attack parried, Abelard! Look at me, Abelard! Hit him like this!
I won't suffer this.
The unholy lens.
You see, Abelard, this is how you are meant to hit the enemy.
And so it shall be done. Rejoice in service.
Yeah, bring it. Please.
Here we go.
Here we go. Hey! Alright, alright. We're actually getting somewhere.
Got one lens left. And one dude. And then him.
Doubt is for the
I don't suffer fools.
Hell yeah. I decided to risk it for the biscuit, and it was worth it.
Nice.
Oh, we're alive! Abelard, remove his spine! Hey!
Nice shot.
Alright, we're actually getting somewhere here. Nice, alright. It's time.
Can I... I don't know if I can actually see him, so I'm not going to do that. We're just going to play it safe.
We're gonna... Hey!
Nice.
There you go, Abelard.
Dismantle.
Oh.
Nope. Dismantle.
Oh.
He's definitely dead, but we're going to kill him anyway. Nope.
Come on. Come on.
I mean, he's on fire. He just dies.
Not before I charge his ass.
Dude, the tower's going to pot shot somebody. We're going to be so mad.
Oh my god, come on.
I will not be deterred.
Bro.
6 parries in a row.
Oh, he's dead. Like I knew he would be dead, but I wanted the satisfaction of killing him, damn it.
Well, you yelled at him as he died.
True. I just burst his eardrums. Abelard, prevent the horse heresy. Of course, my lord. All right, Argenta.
As the Emperor commands.
Light up the fucking night, girl.
I'll do it.
Oh my god.
36% chance per shot, by the way.
Makes up for all the other 36% chance for shots you missed earlier.
Sorry, she's dead for it.
Oh, no. I can't get a beat. Oh, I can get a beat on him here.
Oh, yeah, baby. Bring it home.
I was going to light him on fire, but this is only a 32% chance. This is not the right decision, but I'm doing it anyway.
It was not the right decision.
It told me. Get in.
Abelard!
Fine game. You made me do this.
Wasn't you a target?
You made me summon Abelard. Deer has been dead on the ground for like 15 minutes. Vane approaches the body of his friend and remains silent for some time. Then he looks at the quarry. His gaze is dark. Everything here must be purged with fire. Man, what have you done? Curious indeed, just what exactly has he done here? I do not know, nor do I want to know. These ravaged people, this strange glass, all this talk of Aurora, these are abundantly clear signs of lunacy and heresy. I wish I could understand how the man I knew came to be this way, but one should not peer into the abyss. Oh, hey, Adira's alive! Just to talk shit. You've got that right. That abyss happily swallows up wretched commoners and polished aristocrats alike. And it likes naive idealists best of all. Adira smiles bitterly at Vane before she dies from all of her wounds bleeding out. May I invite you aboard my ship, Vane? I would like to continue our acquaintance. I thank you for the invitation and accept it gladly. I will arrive by my shuttle in a little while. If you'll excuse me, I would like to be alone for the time being. Hey, nice. All right, what do we got? Improved armored body glove. A noble sword. Ooh. On a hit, the sword's attack inflicts the disturbed effect on the target for 2 rounds. If the target of the attack is already suffering from the disturbed effect, the attack deals an additional +6 damage on this target. Oh, sick, Lois! I can inflict mental illness on my enemies with this sword.
Yeah.
Precise las pistol, an axe, and an axe. Nice. Give me the goodness here. I'll take an improved armored body glove. Oh, hey, it's back to my normal armor. Sweet. And I will take that noble sword. Nice. All right. Looking like a proper G now. Oh. Your eyes drawn to the shards of the enormous lens scattered around the broken device. At first you are uncertain as to what troubles you, but suddenly the realization hits you. The glass shimmers in a unique way, just the same way as the shards of the unknown broken object. You had to sneeze, my apologies. You found near Theodora von Valancia's desk. What's the matter, Lord Captain? Why are you so interested in... Abelard trails off when he notices what you are looking at. He instantly makes the connection. By the Imperium Saints! It cannot be! Adira bites her lip. I see it too. Whatever that thing in her study was, it was made from the same material as this junk. What? What? Abelard is at a loss for words. He takes a moment to collect himself, and all at once they start pouring out in a hasty sputter. It's a mistake. It's slander meant to blemish the good name of a person who's now dead and cannot even defend herself. First, those minions of the archenemy murdered Lord Captain Theodora, and now This cannot be tolerated. It will not be tolerated. Come on now, Abelard. Remember what she was like. Adira's smile betrays her grief, but at the same time is strangely knowing. Brazen, assertive. It was like her entire life was a race against fate until fate caught up with her in the end. She would have gone headfirst into a black hole if she had thought it would put her even one step ahead of everyone else out in the expanse. If we could just find out what she was keeping in her desk, and why she went to get it during the attack. Sister Argenta's beautiful face is full of grief. How bitter it is to know that you were born from bad blood, but do not let this knowledge drag you into darkness. Perception test succeeded. The sister's words ring with a genuine, sincere hope that you be blessed with a worthier fate. She does not appear to be shocked by the news of Theodora's possible heresy.
Neither were we.
Well, I mean, yeah. Life must be so easy for you sanctimonious preachers. A dubious trinket, and you no longer see a person, you see bad blood, an annoying hindrance. There's enough venom in Adira's voice to poison an entire regiment. Argenta recoils, but the next moment, her dark eyes ignite with fury. How dare you admonish me? We are speaking of abandoning the archenemy. A person who has tainted themselves thus can never justify their actions. Sure, why go through all the trouble of trying to make sense of anything when you can just label them a heretic and call it a day? Except, dear friend, I seem to remember that you didn't mind Theodora so much while you were aboard the ship. You didn't leave her side for even a moment. She rescued you, aided you, and your adoration wilted the moment you heard an accusation sullying her memory. You weren't surprised or upset, you just gave up on her and moved on. Oh. Interesting. This feels like a decision.
Well, I think we're at you.
Are we at me?
I believe so.
I can't recall. All right, I mean, I'll go for it.
I can't either. It's going to be you.
All right. The danger of heresy cannot be overstated. It's too soon to cast accusations of heresy. Argenta, you will cease these insinuations, which you are walking a fine line between outright heresy and the barrel of a bolter. Shut your mouth before I shut it for you. But she... A look from you makes her immediately bite her tongue. I'm sorry, Lord Captain. Walk away from the device. Interesting. Okay. All right. All right. That was a spicy little conversation there. Oh, fucking... I got there first. Oh, no, you collected it. I knew it was there.
There is loot on the map. Oh, it's up here. I found it.
Oh, I was going to say.
I'm like, where is it? It said it was in the shadow, but it's because it's in the shadow.
Oh.
I don't know why that room is in... Whatever. Okay.
Yeah, I literally went through there. What the hell?
I know. I don't know what happened.
Oh, all right. Eric, this one is for you. John9725 in chat asks, thoughts on Dragon Quest VII Reimagined?
Okay.
I have not played Dragon Quest VII. Dragon Quest VII might be Eric's favorite game of all time or close to it.
It's probably my second favorite game of all time because, let's be honest, Final Fantasy Tactics is probably my favorite game of all time.
Yeah.
So start with that.
Yeah.
Dragon Quest VII, I've played a good amount of the Dragon Quest games. I think Dragon Quest VII was my favorite. I played the original back on PS1 back in, I don't know when I was a wee lad.
When it was Dragon Warrior.
And it was Dragon Warrior, and the game literally took 300 hours to play. And it was so good. So I hope that the reimagined, everything that I've seen, I know there's like a demo out for it, I believe.
Yes, that's what I've heard.
Or very recently, that looks really good, and I hope that they keep to the original story, but shaving down some of the nuances of like having to do a certain number of battles to level up your classes was kind of awkward and clunky, and I think with some UI changes it'll be really good. And I'm hoping so. I'm going to play a lot of it. I'm sure Tom's going to play a lot of it at some point. So
yeah, now
definitely would recommend, in my opinion.
Yeah, it looks great. The most experience that I have with DQ7 is watching you play it over Discord or even at your house.
Yeah.
But I've always enjoyed what I saw of it, and I've obviously always wanted to get into Dragon Quest. I played a decent amount of 11, but other than that, I've got like no experience with the franchise. So this might finally be the excuse for me to get into it. I don't know that I'll be able to play it on the channel, but I want to play it. I really do. There's so many good RPGs out there that I haven't played, but like Dragon Quest is up there in the absolute top must-plays. So, the demo's 4 hours long. Shit, man. Maybe I'll play the demo, and then that can kind of get me into it.
I saw a couple people said they finished it in 2 hours, but I think it's probably the best Dragon Quest in the series. Like, I played 11 all the way through, and I think 7 was better, in my opinion. Most people think that 8 was the best. 8 was also very good. I just really like 7's, like, class system and the battles, and it was a huge game. There's a lot of content, a lot of stuff you could do. Mostly there's a whole thing with like you could build your own town and like townspeople through all the different places that you go to, and based on the people in the town it would actually change what the town was. So you could open like a casino or a merchant town or whatever, and I really like that whole style of like, here's what I want to do, let's go do it. So that was cool.
That is really cool. That is very Suikoden to me, of being able to like recruit different people and build up your town and everything, and I've always loved stuff like that. It's funny that you say people, not to segue too much into Dragon Quest talk, but like, I know nothing about Dragon Quest 8, but I always hear about Dragon Quest 7, and maybe that's just biased because, you know, I know you and we've talked about it, but...
I think it probably is biased because of me, because most people hated Dragon Quest 7, the original, because it was so long.
Really?
And Dragon Quest 8, again, was very good, but a lot of people say Dragon Quest 7, they're like, I wasn't really into it, because in the original, the beginning, like before it was probably 3 or 4 hours of just dialogue and running around doing nonsense tasks before you fought anything, which people really got turned off by. But like, once you got past that, the game opens up and it's like the story was really good, but you had to kind of suffer through it a little bit to get to be able to actually play the game.
Right,
I think that turned a lot of people away from it, but...
Okay, interesting. Huh.
Also, another thing that I really liked about it, not to get off on topic too much, but you could actually absorb the hearts of certain monsters and become that monster class as your character's class.
Oh,
and
cool.
There was like the strongest healing ability in the game was only obtainable through like one of the hardest monster hearts that you could actually get. So that was also another thing I really liked, because I played it when I was like, 8 or 9 or 10 years old originally, and that was like, I get to be a monster. This is the greatest thing ever.
Yeah. That stuff was always really dope.
Yeah, Dragon Quest 8 is definitely a good game. I have nothing against it. I would just personally pick 7, but I also have nostalgia built into 7 more than 8 too. But 8 was phenomenal. I would recommend that as well, but obviously 7's getting the remake, so definitely would think it's going to be pretty good and people should try it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so I recognize the hero from 8, definitely. Yeah, it's funny, like, even though I know that I recognize the hero, and I don't know any of their names, so apologies for referencing the female companion as the female companion, but, like, I recognize her and everything, but I don't know anything about them, whereas, like, if I look at Dragon Quest 7, like, I know those characters because of you, and I guess because I've seen other people talk about them. I mean, I played a D&D one-shot in college where the whole thing was based on Dragon Quest 7, so I guess I just have incidental exposure to it, but... because of that, I really do want to check it out. Absolutely. I've really wanted to check out the remakes of Dragon Quest 1 through 3, but obviously bullshit happened, and I haven't exactly had the time that I thought I would. So, yeah, with any luck, I'll be able to check it out. But before I get to it, I'm sure you will, and I'll hear about whether it's good or not from you. But
well, I mean, 7 I will be playing on Discord and streaming. I'm sure when it comes out for a while. So
hell yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so I mean, I guess from what you've seen, then it looks like it might be faithful to the original, maybe.
So, pick screenshots and stuff that came out before the demo. Like, there's some very iconic. I forget which town it's in. It's very early on. There's like a gemstone cavern that you go through, and there's a puzzle where you push red, blue, and green rocks together.
I remember watching you do that. Yeah.
Right. So that was one of the iconic things, and one of the screenshots literally had those same rocks. So it makes me feel, and a lot of the other scenes were like definitely stuff I recognize. Like the original town looks very much the same, and I think a lot of that stuff is going to stay true to the actual story from the original. there was like 25. I have the strategy guide here somewhere in the house. There was like 25 chapters to that game, which again seems crazy long for a
God
game.
damn.
And each chapter was like a town or going back to a town or doing whatever. But it was like a lot of gameplay, but there was so much customization and stuff, especially in that time. Like it was kind of on the same bar as like Final Fantasy VII when it came out in the materia system. It was like you can customize your classes in that game so much with like you gain certain stats, kind of like FFT, where if you level in certain classes, you'll gain more or less certain stats.
Yeah.
But you can learn different abilities from like basically any class you want, but only certain classes, but the other classes. So you could like hodgepodge all kinds of stuff together. Yeah, it was a huge game. So I think them cutting it back time constraint wise is probably good, depending on what they cut. But everything that I see seems like it's going to stay pretty true to the original. All the characters look the same. They seem to have the same like mannerisms, again, from just the little clips they've shown off. But it seems like it's going to stick to it, at least in my opinion. But you won't really know until the game comes out.
Sure, absolutely. But yeah, I mean, I even got that same feeling from watching the trailers and stuff. Like, obviously, going from what I know from watching you play the PS1 version to now, when we've got like full 3D graphics and everything, it's going to be just different by nature. But the characters still look the way I recognize them, even though they've got like the big blocky heads and everything. Like, it works. So it feels like it's going to be right, at least from my very limited experience.
Yeah. And I mean, about if it's lighthearted or not, I saw John 9725 said in the chat. It depends on your definition of lighthearted. Like, you're going and fighting Satan is kind of the general vibe, but that's like every Dragon Quest that's ever come out, right? Like
that's like every JRPG that's ever come out.
Well, right. But there's like one big bad that dumps all this stuff into the game. It's very like PG-13-esque, again, based off of like the old game. Like there was like the bunny girls were like a big thing, which is the whole Dragon Quest thing, and like you go into the casinos and gamble money, and like there's parts of it like that. I wouldn't necessarily say it's like heavy, but I don't know if lighthearted is the right word. It's probably sits somewhere in the middle, probably a little lighter hearted than like Tactics.
Yeah,
that's my comparison as far as time frame. I would think it's lighter hearted than that storyline,
and like definitely lighter hearted than like Final Fantasy VII or something for sure.
Oh yeah, and it's a little goofier. Like even the art style and stuff was a little less heavy. Like it was a little more cartoony, the original one. So, and the characters, some of them are very much like. Again, I don't want to spoil anything for people that are going to play it, but they're very much like, some of them are just goofy, and the answers and stuff that you have are just real fun interactive with each other. But I wouldn't say the game as a whole is necessarily like that. And the puff jokes, that is also
even I know about the puff jokes because of DQ11. So
that. Like, yeah, I mean that's been around forever.
Are you here for puff? Remember the first time I ran into that, I'm like, what the fuck is, like, I know what's happening here, but like, what the fuck is puff?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh man. Oh shit. Okay, well yeah, there you go. You have a veritable DQ7 master here, so it was a good time to ask the question, John. Man, yeah, no, I'm excited for it. It's much like Monster Hunter. I'm always looking for the thing that'll finally get me into the franchise and like the right timing. So hopefully this will be it for Dragon Quest for me, because I do want to get into it. Also, not to segue like hard crash back into Rogue Trader, but I don't know if you've noticed this, Eric, but directly above Voxmaster Vigidus's portrait, there is what clearly looks like the eye from Yugi's fucking sacred artifact.
Hilarious because I literally didn't notice that until Conrad came on the screen when we were in this campaign, and it showed it on his too, and I'm like, it's fun. And Theodora, and I'm like, well, Theodora literally has the millennial eye because of the goggle with the eye covered. Like, that's what it is. I saw that before. I was like, that also made me think of the Joey thing. I was like, oh, that's really funny.
Why is it the millennial eye? Like, exactly the millennial eye. Yeah, red eyes, black dragon.
Yeah, it's pretty spot on. It's so funny because I wasn't going to point it out, but you are right. That's what it looks like to me too.
Like,
I think it must be something with like characters that are important and have portraits.
It's to show the portrait. Yeah, if you hover it, it pulls the full portrait up.
That makes sense. Okay.
But like, I don't know, man. That's a little sus.
Millennium Puzzle. That should be ours. I mean, we should have a Millennium Puzzle in the Millennium Eye. It'd be great.
Yeah. Absolutely. Holy shit. Okay. Anyway, after Dragon Quest into Yu-Gi-Oh, we can finally circle back to Voxmaster Vigidus, who's been just twiddling her thumbs this entire time. Permission to report, Lord Captain. Over the past few days, I received several messages from different decks complaining about anomalous behaviors in the ship's cogitators and servitors. The machine spirits are restless and rebellious, and no tech litany or ritual of pacification can rid them of this obstinacy. The tech priests can deal with the vessel's systems, but the servitors, they make errors in their tasks, disobey orders, change the assigned rituals, or sometimes downright freeze as if in a trance. A click comes through the Vox channel, followed by a weary sigh. Lord Captain, occurrences such as these are caused by errors in cogitator calculations, or have some other sensible explanation. I beseech you not to take after those who whisper about the ship being cursed or possessed. Adira joins the channel and chimes in playfully. Oh, don't start, old man. All these peculiar happenings have long since turned into local legends. A door slams shut, a lumen starts flickering. Folk have grown used to all that, so our resident ghost has decided to up the ante. I'm telling you, things are only going to get worse from here. Vigidus. The technomats inspected the servitors and concluded they pose no danger. According to the servants of the Omnissiah, such behavior is caused either by the echoes of minds not completely eliminated, or by manifestations of the machine spirit's will. Nevertheless, the faulty servitors make the crew's tasks considerably more difficult, and High Factotum, I always want to say Factorum, Janice Danrock would like to discuss how he should deal with the defective property. He is awaiting your audience on the bridge. Okay. Well, we'll go back to the bridge at some point, but I guess we don't need to do it right now. I figured that'd be a more pressing event.
We did get more profit, whatever.
Oh, yes.
We want to check Thunderfang, yeah. So we're now at 13.
But we can trade stuff in.
Which we got a significant amount. I mean, that was only a small planet, but we did get a bunch of stuff.
We did.
So...
let's see here. So if we trade all these knives, for example, and all these guns...
These axes, these auto pistols. Oh, good, I can actually move stuff myself.
You can.
I didn't know if I could, because a lot of stuff it says the rogue trader has to do it, but I can actually move it myself, which is pretty cool.
Hey, and that gets us there. Let's go.
All right.
Okay. So we can't get the noise suppression helmet yet, but we can get everything else in this rank.
9 medkits,
so
thank the good Lord.
That is wild. Okay, Stalker Gloves. If the wearer's ranged attack hits an enemy, the wearer gains a 5% bonus to critical hit chance for the next ranged attack against the same enemy. Does not stack. Okay, those are actually pretty good for Argenta. We get Force Grenades, Fencing Body Glove for War World Origin. Okay. Plus 10% dodge against melee attacks and plus 10% parry. Okay, that's nice. Turning in for the night. See ya. Have a good night, Matthew. It's been a pleasure having you. Mazoa pattern auto gun, soul pattern chainsword, nice, and a power maul. Hell yeah! All right, give me all that. Thank you. Nice. All right, so those guys have some good stuff.
Yeah. Now we got to figure out who all the stuff is going to.
For sure. So,
chainsword to Abelard.
I'm gonna say probably
okay.
chainsword to Abelard. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, if you want the chainsword, we can swap it the other way too. But I think that's good. We also got this precise las pistol.
We don't really have anyone using las pistols at the moment.
Well, the nice thing with this is this one also has Deadeye Shot on it as a pistol, which is pretty cool.
Oh, yeah.
So it gives some people like Theodora maybe an option of a really long range attack that's not gonna, or maybe not really long. Man, that's the wrong word. But
I mean, it's probably the best option at the moment. She's probably never going to use this scrappy auto gun. So
no, I mean, yeah, I think we just
may as well put that on her.
Cargo.
Foam hammer. I mean, it's nice that it's a shotgun, but like I've got the melt-a-gun.
Right.
And the power maul. You get the AoE swing, which is nice, But, like, the Noble Sword, being able to put Disturbed on things is also nice.
I'm going to take the Foe Hammer and put it on Abelard in his offhand, because we don't have a shield yet.
Okay.
Instead of the improved auto pistol. This Diviner's Staff is... I think she's the only one that could ever use it, as far as off the bat. But the consignability is really, really strong.
With the Diviner stuff?
Yeah, the ability, the next hit against the target will become an automatic critical hit. So you can target an enemy with it and then auto crit them with somebody else.
Yeah, that is solid.
Which I kind of wish I knew that was a thing, because the sniper rifle plus an auto crit ability sounds pretty stupid.
Yeah.
Not that I'm doing that. I want the pyro stuff, but that's another build for another day.
I've got body glove now. Genta can
Power
take some
ball.
med kits. Serrated mono knife has bleeding. Huh. I mean, Adira could have that in her offhand. No, she's got a pistol and a knife. Well. And there's force grenades. I mean, we could just put some of them on her and on me. I don't have anything equipped on these guys.
Yeah.
There's the gas cloud grenades too.
Yeah, I have one on my guy. I'm actually gonna give him a force grenade too, just so he has a couple options. But
yeah, I'll take the other two on Adira and on me. That way we've got them. Gotta love the Imperium casually talk about lobotomizing people. Dude, that's like the least horrifying thing the Imperium does on a daily basis. Like,
they don't want their people to have a lunch.
Yeah. The fact that the people were getting lunch and dinner was like, this guy's got to be a heretic. Like, this is insane.
All hail.
There ain't no way a sane servant of the Imperium would be giving people lunch. Are you high?
No pizza parties here for Christmas.
No. Pizza heresy. Be shot immediately. I think that's largely gear distribution at the moment.
Yeah, we didn't get
got like some extra grenades and stuff, but yeah, that's it. All right, so I've never been to Rykad Majoris, so we'll head over that way next.
Yeah.
Because my Norris is where the main story is, so...
Right.
Hey, XP, nice.
It's a dead wolf.
And yep, that would that's it. All right. Moving on.
So we have to go to Urok 5.
Yeah, we can go there next.
Might as well just start clearing the gambit.
Oh. Lord Captain, sorry to disturb you. It's pandemonium outside the bridge gate. One of the officers seems to be demanding an audience with you in person. Oh, this event. Okay. Yes, this one I know. I think I hear Master Worsinian's voice. In any case, I wanted to warn you in advance. All right. Well, this is where decisions are going to start revving up again.
Yeah.
And this one could get very interesting very quickly.
I really think this is pretty nice with this format, because there are a lot of decisions to make.
Mm-hmm.
So this works pretty well to be like, oh yeah, let's fudge the numbers and see what happens.
Hell yeah. Well, like, there's so many different possibilities in this game from just the little bit that we've seen that it gives a good opportunity for people to see shit they've never seen before either, including us.
I was gonna say, including us. It's gonna be wild once we get to Act 2 and neither of us had any idea what's going on.
Yo, yeah, that's when things are gonna get real spicy. The everyday sounds of the bridge are disrupted by voices raised in anger. Abelard's voice, the loudest of all. This is not the conduct of an officer. These are the antics of a highborn brat out on a lark. Explain yourself, Lieutenant. A vril event. The young woman standing before Abelard strives with all her might not to quail under the onslaught of her superior's anger. She falters, but then manages to look him in the eye and say, I apologize, sir, but I must speak to the Lord Captain. Very well, Lieutenant. You may address the Lord Captain, not least because I see you have already seen fit to disturb him. Your unauthorized appearance on the bridge and display of belligerence towards a higher-ranking officer will be logged on your personal file without delay.
Oh, he's getting demerits.
Oh, yeah. Lord Captain, Lieutenant of Vril Event, requesting permission to speak. Vent falls silent and then adds rashly, on a matter of extreme importance and urgency. Doesn't have a portrait means she's disposable. Listen. Don't worry about that. That's metagaming. It's metagaming. You may speak, but I want to hear a report, not a shouting match. Having two officers bickering in full view of the bridge is unacceptable. I'm sorry, Lord Captain. I thought that drastic times called for drastic measures. This matter cannot wait. Any minute now, an assault unit will be dispatched to the lower decks on orders to crush the workers' strike by any means necessary. But I am convinced that this step is unwarranted and that the crisis itself was provoked by the actions of one of the senior officers. Abelard, in no hurry to intervene, lets out a skeptical huff. He glances at Sourback, who is standing not far from him, but she maintains a stony expression. Lord Captain, I urge you to investigate the actions of Seneschal Versenian and to intervene in what's happening on the lower decks, because very soon we will have a mutiny or a massacre on our hands. She reels off the last words as though she knows them by heart. She has clearly been preparing to say them for some time. When she is finished, she casts an anxious glance at Abelard, then at you. There's an insurrection in the making aboard my ship, and no one has informed me. I would not deem it a problem worthy of the rogue trader's attention. The lower decks, as it so happens, are in revolt. 30-some years ago, we even had a revolutionary leader rise up who dared to establish workers' rule across the entire ship. It took a month to restore order, but even 8 years later, we were still battling rumors that the hero had survived his execution and was on the verge of gathering people to fight against tyranny once more. Needless to say, the rumors were baseless. As for the current situation, we have sufficient enforcers to deal with it. But on this ship, the word of the Lord Captain carries more weight than a salvo from 100 bolters. I'm sure that if the rogue trader addresses the malcontents directly, he will quell the unrest. I dread to think what problem you will disturb the rogue trader with next. Perhaps you will ask the Lord Captain to break up brawls in the mess room. I've already given you the means to resolve this problem. You simply need to use them. If I may, your lordship, sending a hit squad to crush the rebellion is the means of ignoring the problem, not solving it. Where does the Seneschal come into all this? I shall explain. I beg you to hurry. Time is running out. I will not hurry. Since my competence is under scrutiny, I shall speak for as long as I see fit. There is an established order to the way things are done on this ship, and one of the pillars of that system is that the rogue trader's attention is not distracted by trivial matters. It is the Seneschal's role to ensure that. I have always handled internal problems myself, so, of course, when I received information about cultists hiding on the lower decks, I took the matter in hand. So long as I live, not one of the vermin who murdered Theodora von Valancius will find refuge on her ship. You are far too heavy-handed, Seneschal Verserian. Arrests, interrogations, mass punishments for entire sectors, it's driven the people to the brink. Now there's a strike on the lower decks, in Depot 4 to be precise. 3 worker clans are involved, but many more are passively supporting them. The situation could degenerate into an all-out insurrection. But when I reported my concerns, the only response I received was an order to dispatch an assault unit and crush the strike with maximum force. Alright. What do you have to say to all this, Abelard? I see no need to add anything. I acted within the remit of my authority, guided exclusively by the best interests of your protectorate and your personal safety. If you wish to confirm the rectitude of my actions for yourself, I have no objections. Holy reading. For my part, I urge the Lord Captain to go down to the lower decks, stop the assault unit, and speak directly to the people. You will see that they are not lying or harboring heretics. That way, you will stop the uprising before it starts. Well, what's Depot 4? Depot 4 is one of the poorest sections on the lower decks. It is home to clans of general laborers. They are not as valuable to the ship as the families who have served its specialized systems for generations. They are an easily replaceable resource, and one which is now, more besides, giving succor to cultists and minions of the archenemy. Depot 4 is poor and troubled, but at worst that means drunken fights and illegal rock-gut brewing. We've handled the workers of Depot 4 in the past. We would have done so again if the crackdown on Depot 4 hadn't been so harsh. And another important point to bear in mind, the problem is not limited to this sector. It's located on one of the most populated lower decks, and everything that happens there has a knock-on effect on all the neighboring sectors. Master-at-Arms. The ship's enforcers report to you, and yet you seem hesitant to provide your own perspective. Hey, Elena's here! DQ7 has some great wholesome fantasy storytelling, cause and effect timeline changes, basically saving everyone. Has a free rent vibe as well. Ooh. I mean, invoking free rent is definitely one way to get me very interested. Jocasta Sourbeck. Lord Captain, unlike Lieutenant Vent, I respect the chain of command and realize that it is not within my right to challenge my superiors. Husbando signed in. Hey, yo. Hey, what's up? How you doing, brother? Good to see you. Sourbeck lowers her head in Abelard's direction. However, a moment later, a serpentine smile appears on her lips. Also, I hope you and your family are doing well in the new year. That being said, while I entirely share Master Versinian's opinion on what Fate Depot 4 deserves, I must note that this insubordination is a direct consequence of practices that he himself has introduced. Mistress Sourbeck, I see you have decided to follow the Lieutenant's example after all. Such behavior does you no credit. Sourbeck, explain yourself. The ship's regulations state that the Master-at-Arms is responsible for resolving all matters related to the ship's enforcers, and yet it is no secret that the Seneschal has a tendency to show partiality. Those enforcers and officers whom he has deemed particularly promising are at times given permission to approach him for tutelage. I cannot deny Master Versarian, I've been adding an extra N. I cannot deny Master Versarian's experience and insight. The Seneschal has a record of fostering students who have indeed achieved much and demonstrated impeccable performance. However, extending such patronage over the head of their immediate superior encourages disregard for hierarchy among your lordship's servants. Today, an enforcer goes to the Seneschal to report an order from the Master-at-Arms that they happen to disagree with. Tomorrow, they will go to the Lord Captain to object to the Seneschal's order. I notice a pattern in these actions. Abelard, do you wish to respond? Mistress Sourbeck, can you recall an occasion where I would encourage an officer to disobey their superior, or one where I would overrule their order, or show favoritism to those who merited none? None, Seneschal, for there have been no such cases in the entire time I have served aboard this ship. If anyone were to claim otherwise, I would have them pay for insulting your honor with blood. Your conduct in this regard has always been spotless. Nevertheless, given your eminent position, a simple show of attention on your part is enough to erode the propriety of junior officers, inflate their sense of self-importance, and undermine discipline. That you distinguish some of them, and know them by name, is tantamount to walking around the officer's deck, handing out gifts to officers you have caught your eye. It fills those you set apart with ambition and audacity, makes them stand out among the rest. Enforcers are meant to be faceless servants, fighters ready to die, their fate entrusted to their commander and no one else. That is the sole foundation of order. Lieutenant Vent, would you say the Seneschal has singled you out from your peers in any way? Lord Captain, I swear, Seneschal Versarian has never granted me any privileges, never once advocated for me, nor facilitated my promotions. Although, he is the man who convinced me to become an officer in the first place. He's offered me extensive guidance in my service, for which I am grateful to him. And while not all my fellows receive such attention, I know of at least a dozen fine officers who the Seneschal keeps in his sights to ensure that they continue to strive. Whoop, okay, there was lag there. To prepare new generations of the dynasty's servants, to instruct them, and to separate those with potential from those who have exhausted it. That is my duty as Seneschal. This ship has bays worth of pilots, enforcers, officers, technicians, and stewards whom I have raised personally. By the throne, every third person standing on this bridge right now was my student at one point. Sourbeck, explain yourself. The ship's regulations state that the Master-at-Arms is responsible for resolving all matters related to the ship's enforcers, and yet it is no secret that the Seneschal has a tendency to show partiality. Oh wait, no, okay, I've read that before. Oh, I gotta get a sip of water. There's a lot of reading. I see. Evidently my officers are anything but a shining example of unity and adherence today. I have only myself to blame, I suppose. Okay. I am certain the Seneschal was acting within his authority, but I will verify the soundness of his decisions for myself. Throne preserve you, Lord Captain. I thank you for your support. Abelard grits his teeth slightly. An enterprise bordering on the sophomoric, but please yourself, Lord Captain. However, I categorically insist that I escort you. Lord Captain, I regret that the enforcers were unable to handle the situation, which then led to your and the Seneschal's involvement. I consider it my duty to go to Depot 4 myself and see to the expedient resolution of this incident. Okay, so after a whole lot of hullabaloo, we're going down there and figuring out what the fuck is going on. Because nobody's at fault and everyone's in the right, obviously.
Okay.
Oh.
We shall reclaim
there we go.
what is rightfully ours.
Decisions.
Hey, it's Rosarian! Take that, scum! Look who it is. This is all your fault. All of it.
If you gave them lunch and dinner, they wouldn't throw acid on you when you walk through the door.
This is very true. Abelard reflexively wipes the sweat from his brow in a startlingly human gesture, and a telling one. A rare moment where he allows his age and weariness to show through his armor-like veneer of self-assurance. The lower decks are a source of endless problems. Sometimes I dearly regret that we cannot replace all the locals with servitors. Oh, Abelard. The people dared to disrespect a senior officer. They would not have the chance to express such disrespect if we were not here, and if the situation had been dealt with by the relevant officers. It is a junior officer's worst failing, to pass problems up the chain of command. I have never been able to abide it. I shall say it again. It was a mistake to come here on Lieutenant Vent's whim, Lord Captain. I must admit that the lieutenant is by no means the worst material for an officer, but, in the name of Terra, the girl is the same age as my eldest great-granddaughter, and she has the gall to tell me how to manage the lower decks and hunt down cultists. It'll be another 20 years at least before she can be trusted to act without oversight. Well, they were shouting her name. Of course they were! The organization of the daily routine life of the ship rests upon my shoulders. The mountain of challenges and problems from which I endeavor to insulate you, Lord Captain. The situation on the lower decks has been a cause for concern, and I have intervened personally on more than one occasion. That must be why they remember me. They do not know your face. To them, you are akin to a creature of legend, one who has stood on the steps of the Golden Throne, no less. Whereas I am the man whose name is attached to every order docking rations or lowering a bay's heating. All right,
Maybe don't do that then.
Yep.
The divine watches over us.
Sure does. Jesus.
I still do not see our purpose in coming here.
Relax, old man. Going for a
Oh. Shut up, Adira. There's conversations to be had, apparently. The sounds of a heated discussion reverberate through the ship's bays. Lieutenant Avril Vent of the ship's enforcers is barring the path of her superior, Master-at-Arms Jocasta Sourback, who has arrived clad in armor. Judging by their expressions and tone, the standoff has dragged on for some time already and has now reached a boiling point. Lieutenant Vent, my patience is wearing thin. I have given you an order. Now get out of my way. I cannot comply with that order, ma'am. Vent looks shaken, but there is fire in her eyes. This is my deck and my sector. So long as this area remains under the Lord Captain's special oversight, no action can be taken without my express permission. There are only 3 people who are authorized to make me stand down. The first officer, the rogue trader, and the Emperor himself. So not all my lessons fall on deaf ears, Abelard mutters in crabby approval. He does not clarify whether he means Vent, Sourback looming over her, or both. Your Lordship! What's the situation? Your Lordship, my people have locked down the bay where the strikers are, including their leaders. We have the situation under control as far as resources allow. Under control, Lieutenant? I came here to lead an investigative unit, and what do I see? The rabble is on the verge of mutiny. There's nothing to investigate. This simply calls for immediate repressions and firing squads. And you, Vent, are a step away from facing charges yourself. We encountered some locals on our way here. Their conduct was outrageous. They even tried to throw things at us. The people are getting desperate, clearly. They saw the assault unit and they decided they had nothing left to lose. I mean, I apologize, Lord Captain. It is outrageous. I'm sure the people simply didn't recognize you. It wouldn't have occurred otherwise. We will deal with them once the current situation is resolved. Is that all you have to say? Are you sure you're worthy of an officer's rank, Lieutenant Vent? For a split second, Vent freezes in fear, but she pulls herself together, straightens, and clips out. Forgive me, Lord Captain. I will take steps to ensure such a thing does not happen again. I want to speak to the strikers. Abelard's mouth twists, but he restrains himself and says nothing. Right you are, Lord Captain. Allow me to wish you good luck. All right.
Decision time.
Decision time, baby.
Among the stars.
A dozen pairs of eyes stare apprehensively at you. The people before you are typical inhabitants of the lower decks. You take in their simple clothing, crude weapons, and faces that display varying levels of mutation, from the barely discernible to the strange to the outright grotesque. A whisper passes through the crowd, and you detect a mixture of fear, astonishment, and joy in their reactions. The last player has left the co-op session.
Immediately. All right, man.
All right. Cooperative mode. Create a lobby. Invite player.
That's down to a science.
Yep. One moment, folks. We're getting him right back. The interventions and machinations of the Chaos Gods will not halt us this day. All right.
Whisper.
Interesting. So I have to choose the save, but this is the autosave, so...
I think right before that last conversation, I'm not 100% sure where it auto-saved last.
It looks like it's loading us onto the prison planet.
Oh. Okay. Well.
Hold on. Huh. Well, that's annoying.
Well, I mean, we just speed run the dialogue. I mean,
well, we also have to go back to the merchant.
Oh, yeah. No. We did that already, apparently. Right? Oh, no, this was before. You're right. Okay.
All right, that's annoying. We have to save more often then. Understood.
I guess so.
Trade.
Let's go move all this stuff to the cargo.
Yeah, we have to do all that.
Cargo.
Stub revolver. Cargo. Axe cargo. Prisoner shank cargo. Lasgun cargo. Sword cargo. Okay. Select tradable. Trade. Alright. Trading. Buy all available. Accept. Okay.
Out of the thing. Re-equip all the items.
Yep. Gotta scan Rykad Majoris. So, Tom, there's a game that you'd only play on its original... Oh, is there a game that you'd only play on its original hardware, even if it got a remaster or re-release? Me, I plan on doing another Skyrim playthrough, but my PS3 reference tool. PS3, it's mostly a 2004 computer and prototype cell hardware. Oh, I see. Interesting. For me, not really. Pretty much every new version of a game that I love from back in the day that I've ever played has been some sort of either just equivalent experience or net improvement. So, yeah, no major difference for me, honestly.
Once we get into the room with
we will save.
We will save. We should re-equip all the stuff that we got from the trader too.
Yep.
Maybe after we save and then save again.
Probably. Now that we know that this is apparently an issue that can randomly happen.
Yeah, I mean, we're pretty good for... been streaming for what, almost 6 hours. I think it's only happened twice, so it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, it's not terrible.
Proceed.
This is
There we go.
beyond me.
Okay, we send it.
Okay, here we go.
All right, move.
Save. Oh.
Oh, I made a mistake. I forgot. We could probably skip this anyway.
Yeah.
I forgot that happened.
Okay.
Okay. Let's try this again.
Save. Save. Saving. Okay. Gear. So, all right, have the improved armored body glove. Argenta gets the actual gloves. Adira gets the las pistol. And
Hammer Ghost.
the knife, right?
And this.
We get some med kits on Argenta. Put some grenades on people.
We also got an actual auto gun. I don't know if anybody wants that.
We did. I don't know that it's better than Argenta's bolter.
I don't think so.
So, probably fine. Okay. I think that's all of the gear equipped now.
Yeah, I believe
So
so.
I'm
All
gonna
right, let's
save again.
give it again.
Okay. And now we can proceed.
Now we go talk to people. Oh, okay. A little rug. There we go.
It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine.
All right.
The game might be getting angry with us.
Yeah.
Okay. Continue. What's the situation? Have some locals on the way here. Is that all you have to say? I want to speak to the strikers.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Decision time.
All right. The voices in our head.
Yeah, we were just running through all the possibilities before we actually got here.
Yeah.
Save a life, save twice. Yep, absolutely. Okay. A whisper passes through the crowd, and you detect a mixture of fear, astonishment, and joy in their reactions, yada, yada, yada. Tell me what is troubling you. Why are you striking? Striking? That's news to us, your lordship, says a tall, thin man in worker's garb. All we're doing is asking questions, saying what we think. Shut up, Rivet, snaps the old woman, who turns her hostile dark eyes to you. Here's the deal, your lordship. Your damned enforcers are all over us down here. They say they're looking for cultists. One wrong word and they're reaching for their batons. They want to punish someone. They turn off the heat in the whole base for a week at a time, so we get sick and freeze. In my clan, 2 little ones died from inflammation in their lungs, all because of those enforcers. Argenta does not interrupt the workers, but you see the sadness well in her eyes when the children's deaths are mentioned. She quietly whispers a requiem prayer and makes a sign over herself. It's all true. Vince, the only enforcer officer who stood up for us. Clear as day, you had a mother from the lower decks as you grew up amidships, and there's no fellow feeling towards us. Your lordship, we're no villains here. We're honest workers, your servants. We've plotted no disorder, we went on strike openly, and now we've got guns pointed at us. Well, interestingly, your fellows were just talking about how they don't know anything about being on strike, so now y'all are contradicting yourselves. All we're doing is asking to be allowed to work in peace without being harassed. The persecution started apropos of nothing, you say. I was told that one of you was found in possession of a cultist amulet and that there are heretics hiding here. A cultist amulet? What's that? A gewgaw I found on the dead drunkard. If it was something evil or forbidden, we sure didn't know. The enforcers just said they were looking for heretics among us, and anyone obstructing their investigation would be punished. But how could there be heretics here? We know our people. There have been no new faces around. Definitely not. And if there were, we'd be the first to report them. And as for this amulet, or whatever it is, they took it off a dead body. There are no cultists still breathing in our sector, that's for sure. But when that fight broke out, some enterprising folks looted the bodies. The boots they came back with. Nobody's ever tread these decks in boots so fine, I can tell you that. Seems to me these cultists have better commanders than us. Oh yeah, those boots really were fine. And there was no harm in taking them, right? As for the amulet, they must have been pocketed by someone who didn't know any better. We don't need any amulets around here. We all worship the Emperor. When we're working, we bow down before the machine spirits of the large and small transformers and the servo motor. The same way my grandfather was taught 100 years ago by a tech priest who came calling, "Believe us, your lordship, we're people of faith." I love how this is like all normal shit, and then the second half of that paragraph hits, and it's like, if you don't know anything about 40K, it's like, oh, the large and small transformers and the servo motor.
And Optimus Prime are down here in the depths.
Yeah. Naive children. Weren't you taught from an early age about the dangers of the archenemy's creations? Weren't you warned that any unfamiliar object could be one of them? Oh, we were told, Holy Sister, but it was long ago. The last time we saw a confessor in our sector was just after I'd had my third little one. That is regrettable. But you cannot lay the burden of leading a righteous life on the shoulders of the Holy Fathers. Who will you blame when beasts crawl out of those amulets you stole from the heretics? The Holy Father, who was not there, or the scavenger, who brought evil down on himself and his neighbors? Abelard, do you have anything to add? I authorize the use of all necessary measures to locate Chaos Worshippers hiding in this sector. The specific steps taken by the officers were not reported to me. He frowns, clearly disgruntled, having to explain himself in the workers' presence. Nevertheless, I am certain that their actions were justified. Cultists are no drunken stevedoers. That's a fucking word. They are the enemy, and a threat to the ship. Neutralizing them demands decisive action. Was it really necessary to torture these people with cold? The rabble understands only one language, Lord Captain, that of violence. As per regulations, should the laborers persist in their unwillingness to cooperate, the next step is limiting air supply and cutting off water, which is almost certain to restore order. The peasants can grumble all they want, but in the end, they are the source of their own misery. All they have to do is bow their heads and fall in line, and the need for punitive measures will disappear. As per regulations, limit the air supply and cut off water. Yep. What changes do you want?
Ask for lunch.
Yep. Oh, no, any questioning about lunch will be met with immediate execution. That's policy. Would you look at this? The exalted Lord Captain himself is asking us bilge rats what we want. Well, here's what. We want you to rein in your damned enforcers. Quit turning off the heat and to stop battering everyone that moves. No, that's not it. We want the enforcers gone from here. We want to be armed. Give us arms and we'll govern ourselves. We'll defend ourselves. These cultists do show their faces. I've been leader of my clan for 20 years now. Getting rid of these club-wielding thugs can only improve things around here. You've gone too far, old Nan. They'll never let the maggots on the lower decks live without the enforcers breathing down our necks. Probably even insist on enforcers on the upper decks, too. And as for weapons, what do we need them for? Well, the first day's out, we'll have someone shooting their neighbor out of stupidity or drunkenness. We don't need that. If the enforcers stop hassling us, that'll be enough. In return, we'll find the scavengers who robbed the cultists' bodies and we'll talk to them. One lower decker to another. If there are no more of those damned amulets about, we'll hand them over to the enforcers ourselves. I'm back. What's going on? Oh, we're just resolving a worker strike. No big deal. Just, you know, in the Imperium way.
Specifically a worker strike that the workers didn't know they were having, apparently.
Until one of them was like, oh yeah, we struck openly. And everyone's like, You speak for yourself and your clan, and I'll speak for me and mine. I don't want empty gestures. I want real change. They'll promise of the world now, but as soon as the Anointed One turns his back, these brutes will be on us even harder than before. All because we dared to speak out. The tall worker's eyes dart between the two arguing leaders. Every few seconds, he opens his mouth as if planning to agree, but each time he falls silent, simply making a few vague noises of approval. All right, Eric. Are you ready to make a decision? Because this is yours. Or should we get a few more thoughts from the riffraff?
No, I mean...
Because you've got three choices here that are clear ends.
I mean, I think we execute the people that have the problem. That's what we're doing. Number 5.
You want to go for number 5?
Yeah.
All right. His will be done. His will be done. You have failed to convince me of your trustworthiness. This unrest ends now. Everyone who is involved will be eliminated. No! Lord Captain, I swear my loyalty to you. I beg you, have mercy! The old woman spits in your face. Curse you!
It's her, not a fan.
Mm-hmm. Sauerbeck gives the signal and is the first to raise her weapon. Yes, Lord Captain! A Vril event. Suddenly, Lieutenant Vent stands in the executioner's path once again. Her face resembles a wax mask, and her eyes are wide with fear. But her lips are clamped into a firm line. If you want to mow down everyone in Depot 4, you can start with me. Vent, stop! This is treason! The voice in your head is quite vicious. Listen, man. You don't mess around. This is 40K, motherfucker. We're serious in this bitch.
Listen, old Nan should have kept their mouth shut. Everybody else I was okay with. That bitch needs to go.
Yeah. The fact, when her own people are like, Nan, we don't need weapons. Nan, you're going too far. Nan, she got them all killed. That's what happens. Sorry. I've let everybody down. It's not clear who her words refer to. Abelard, her comrades, or the striking workers who are now doomed to die. Then reaches forward and grabs the barrel of the weapon aimed at the crowd.
Oh, that's a sword.
Oh, shit!
Brace yourself.
Alright, we're gonna put him down ourselves. Well, this is gonna be a massacre.
There's a lot of them.
There's a lot of them, but we have a lot of enforcers, too.
Yeah, I'm gonna put Abelard up on the steps.
Yeah, we can hold the stairs together. I'm fine with that.
I mean, Argenta gets to go first, and they're, well, before any of the cultists people get to go. Whatever.
Yeah, true.
So, like, maybe back up a little more.
Oh, Argenta's pissed, I think. Oh, she's got integrity. Oh, that's right. That's what that is. Okay, I forgot I gave her that.
That's all it is. She's pissed.
Yep, integrity.
Don't touch me.
They're not armed, are they? They've got, like, basic pipes and knives and shit.
I don't know. The one guy has a weapon.
Oh, yeah, the Power Maul Stager.
Yeah.
Shock baton. Okay. Well. Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
No, the police are inside.
The police are absolutely inside. Oh, no.
Listen, they should just shut up. Where's Old Nan and all this? Dead now?
Old Nan, I
super dead. You
think
you
I immediately immolated her, yeah. Flamer, cleanse the unclean. Oh, yeah. Yep. No, they are suffering now. Oh, grenade? Oh, smoke grenade. Okay.
Smoke grenade. I got real scared for a second.
Ow. Where'd you get a pistol?
Yeah, oh, so much for Armus.
Yeah, right?
No, it's another...
Oh, no! Oh,
that was rude.
Shit.
Alright, Stager.
God damn, get that guy on the retinue stat.
Yeah. No pseudo path to reach the target. There's too many people between me and him. That's it. People. Alright, we fixed the problem. I can walk through, but get charged through, apparently. Goodbye. Oh, boo.
Alright, well, the people are already on fire. You want to make them more on fire?
You know, I think it's only fitting, right?
I mean, seems like the path we're taking, so... Nothing of value has been lost. Man is just rubbing their faces in it. Good lord.
Man, I'm really glad that he says the things that he says. Light people's skulls on fire. It's pretty great.
Well, I mean...
What an unfortunate
Oh, no.
If we're going in, we're going in.
I will say, if we're not built for anything else, it is taking out large groups of small lads.
Large groups of unarmed slave civilians? Yeah. Yeah, we're real good at that.
Dude, they throw a grenade at us. I don't know how unarmed they are. I think they're just bad.
Who oppose us. Rejoice.
Oh!
Melter might have been a little unnecessary.
And so shall it be done.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I think he's dead. I think he's just... Oh, okay. Alright, heroic action to kill the unarmed slaves and shoot with a melter from free... Oh, you're not... Oh, no! Oh, no! That guy's
Oh, man. I was gonna say, can we loot the bodies?
We did. We did, in fact, loot the bodies.
No. Oh, no.
Oh, we looted all the bodies except for specifically our girl up here. Oh, she has an auto gun.
Oh, so she does. Civitas pattern auto gun. That might actually not be terrible. It definitely looks like it's just an M16.
You're a little back in the past.
40,000 years old and still kicking, baby.
I don't even know where you would get bullets. Ooh, there's goods down here.
Yeah, there's doors to open as well.
Oh, multi-key.
They probably chaos worshippers or something worse. Well, see, that's the brutality of it, right? Like, just because the Inquisition is absolutely evil doesn't mean that they're wrong. And that's the problem.
It says that there's another room down here. How do I get there?
The Emperor gave me a vision.
Oh, yeah, over there.
Well, time to go investigate.
Yeah, interesting. Well, there's all these valves.
I know, I was trying to figure out how to interact with them. They light up, but it didn't let me do anything with it, but I don't know if that's because the game isn't letting me do anything with it or because I can't do anything with it.
So it looks like there's a path, yeah. Lower deck rabble.
Oh, there's a person back there.
So...
Is it a toilet? I think it's a bathroom. I'm pretty sure it's a bathroom, and that room does not actually exist. And that is hilarious to me.
That is pretty funny, yeah.
That dude's sitting on the pot. That's awesome.
You're like, what was all that shooting about, guys?
He sinks forms the air. See, it's heated today.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
This page is where the
Halt! I noticed
hold on. Gauge shows the scene pressure gauge, however, it does not.
Okay, interesting.
Oh, now we can interact with the valves.
Oh boy. All right. Well, you start toying with it. I'm gonna use the bathroom really quick, and we'll figure this out.
You know what? I was actually gonna say I kind of have to use the bathroom as well. So maybe
Okay.
take a hiatus for 2 minutes.
Yep. We'll be right back, everyone. We'll figure out this valve puzzle. Don't go anywhere. All right, I return.
I am also back.
All right. Yeah, Christian, the whole being armed thing was too much. Yeah, that was... Old man really did him in there. Give us guns! Well, we're not going to give you the guns, but we'll give you the bullets.
Free of charge!
Yep. Except not really, because this is the Imperium, so I'm sure there's some bean counter on the ship that's going to tally up the cost of all that ammunition and apply it to the future generations who work on this deck as part of their debt to work off.
You know, you're probably right.
The valve puzzle. Look it up. I don't think it's worth trying to solve it normally. Interesting. Well, I mean, Eric and I have been known to be a little bit of puzzle solvers, so we can futz with it for a moment. Oh,
I did not mean to pause.
Oh. Well, like, there's mines suddenly.
That would be wild. Huge pipes. Arties of the ship. Run through any bays. Blah, blah, blah. All right. Hi. How many valves are there? There's one here. There's
Nothing's
one here.
happening. Okay. So this valve down here by me won't turn at the moment.
Container can be seen. Blah, blah, blah. Perhaps examining the pipe will allow you to reach it. Container can be seen beyond the massive bars.
I may be mixing this up with another one. This may be the easy one, says Tate. Well, that's not ominous at all.
Nothing is happening. In the box, a string of scratch letters are along the edge. Different first names, same surname.
There's a valve here.
Couple valves down here.
Nothing's happening. Oh. I think I did that, my bad.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Listen, sometimes we just gotta click shit till it works.
There's no way that was the only step, right?
We got a box. I've been clicking valves for the last 30 seconds, so we might have just got really lucky. But I don't know.
Crack
we leveled up.
grenades. Oh, we did. All right. Was it just those crack grenades that we got from that?
Bunch of cargo
Let
stuff.
us walk this path.
And the grenades, and I think an auto pistol. What?
Okay.
Nothing crazy.
Was that the only valve that could be turned? Like, are they all inactive now?
I was gonna look.
Let me see.
Also want to see if we can go into the bathroom now, but that doesn't seem to be an option. It seems like that is the case. It was the only.
Okay. Yeah, I guess that's just a little Easter egg over there.
That's hilarious.
That is really good.
Well, let's level our dudes up and then save again, so we don't have to redo that.
Yes, absolutely. All right. So I feel like I'm gonna need some toughness, so I'm gonna get that.
What ability do I want to take? I mean, you're using the flamer for a minute, right?
Oh yeah, I think so.
We're gonna take Firestorm because Firestorm is a great time. And then get some textures. And our boy Abelard is going to get some parry and some.
Okay. Oh, see, this is cool. So because I'm a Forge World character, I can get Steel of the Forge. While wearing heavy armor, Forge World characters gain +1 move point, +1 deflection, and cannot fall prone.
It's pretty good.
That's pretty nice. I don't think that gives me the ability to wear heavy armor though.
Is there a heavy armor training? What is that? RB's physical
so.
training.
It gives me toughness equal to my block, which is also nice.
Oh, heavy armor proficiency. You need 45 strength.
Oh, which I think I do. Oh, I don't actually.
Because Abelard has it. I'm on his page.
Okay, so I need to get more strength. So actually, hold on. I think I can do that now. So let's see here.
What do I want to give Abelard for his...
Okay. So... I only have 35 right now, so if I want to get heavy armor, I have to start working on that. Okay.
Can you get some this level up?
I can, yeah. So I'm gonna do that. And then I guess I won't get steel. Well, no, I should get steel of the forge, because I also need to be able to get heavy armor proficiency. But RBD's physical training will be immediately useful right now.
I was gonna say you could get shield mastery, which makes it so the shield only occupies a slot in a single weapon set. I know you were talking about having
there is also that. There's also shotgun mastery, so I can wield two-handed shotguns in one hand and then do that whole thing.
You could do that too,
which would not be a bad idea. Oh, there's so many good options with RBDs.
It's pretty good options in general.
Well, I mean, yeah. Well, okay, so I'll get another talent in a level, and then another talent at the level where I'll be able to get the strength up. So yeah, I don't need to do both of them right now, so I can get something else. So... I mean, I've been fine with the sword, the melt-a-pistol, and the shield, so I think
I'm going to take evasive maneuvers, because this actually looks really good.
That is very good, yeah.
I mean, that's pretty good, because you also... do you have the brace thing, right? Or is that just Abelard's thing?
No, I have brace. That's a warrior trait.
Okay, I thought so. So that means if you use that and I have evasive maneuvers, it's just other than non-attacking archetype.
I definitely am going to want to use power armor eventually, Tate, but I imagine that's a long ways off thus far.
Definitely not in Act 1.
No.
For sure.
No, definitely not.
We can always change stuff later, too. Like, we can respec and stuff, so it's not that big of a deal what we think, I guess.
I think I'm just going to go with physical training, just to get the extra toughness for now.
Yeah, I'm going to take the ability to prevent us from having opportunity attacks and dodge.
All right, Dira. May want to check the requirements now and start planning for it. Yeah, I will. Again, like right now, it's going to be a while before I can get it. We can respec. I may as well take what's going to be useful in the moment and then go from there. I think Adira is going to take the make a big dodge zone for everybody spell.
Yeah.
It'd be
Make
nice
her
for
like support
me and
until we get rid of her.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of her whole shtick. And then...
Oh! I trigger cut.
Eric!
Oh, I clicked the wrong spot. Now you are running to Africa. Whoopsie!
God, now I gotta deal with Abelard's bitchy ass.
My bad. I didn't realize that was the door.
Stopping unexpectedly, Abelard imperiously dismisses the unit to stand at a distance and addresses your other companions, saying, I have an urgent matter to discuss with the Lord Captain. Please, give us a moment. Abelard looks at you, and his last vestiges of restraint vanish. Well, are you pleased with your investigation, Lord Captain? Easy, Abelard. You made a harsh but necessary decision, but before that, you danced to the tune of a panicking junior officer. You put your life at unnecessary risk in the midst of a potential uprising, and your actions triggered everything that followed. If you hadn't given Lieutenant Vent false hope and then snatched it away again, she wouldn't have snapped. You had no business going anywhere near the lower decks. Is that how you see your future at the helm of the Von Valancia's Protectorate? Oh, this is my decision now. Let's talk about your role in all this instead. You allowed this revolt to happen. Your actions practically guaranteed it would. I would have handled the situation myself had you not decided to intervene, Abelard says irascibly. Remember Lord Captain Theodora? Do you think she ever set one slippered foot on the lower decks? No, she did not. Such matters were left to myself and the junior officers while she dedicated herself to her grand designs for the Protectorate, as any true strategist and rogue trader ought. Well, I'd say this one is you, sir.
I mean, we're going with number one.
I do like number one. Maybe if Theodora had spent more time on trifling matters, she wouldn't have wound up dead. There's a new Lord Captain aboard this ship now, and I will not repeat her mistake. Abelard looks at you, stunned, and exhales loudly. Then he nods curtly. I commend your decisiveness, but I am uncomfortable with introducing new protocols in the midst of a crisis. And I lost my temper, Lord Captain, and I believe I ought to explain myself.
Old man doesn't like change.
Mm-hmm. Stop escalating the situation, Tom. No, Christian. I am the fucking rogue traitor here, all right? There's nothing that escalates beyond what I decide will be escalated to, okay? And Abelard, or should I say our seneschal, me and the voice in my head, needs to learn his fucking place.
The funniest part of this whole thing is at the beginning, he's like, you put yourself at unnecessary risk. If I'm the rogue traitor and I'm at unnecessary risk from unarmed rabble, there's a problem.
And my seneschal has not done his job.
Yeah, right?
The prosperity of the Von Valancius Protectorate is not just an empty phrase to me. I left the Imperial Navy for the chance to see it flourish. It was the most momentous decision of my life. I did it because I saw in Lord Captain Theodora's deeds the sign of true greatness. Rogue traders do not simply forge new routes and capture worlds. They create order out of anarchy. That creative impulse was entirely lacking during my time in the military. So I left behind everything I had known, everything my family had known. I come from a long line of officers. He needs to point that out. We need to know how important he is. And I embarked upon this incredibly reckless venture. Lord Captain Theodora entrusted me with all the concerns she had no time for. She would go off on her flagship for long periods, to distant frontiers, on scouting voyages, and the advancement of the entire Protectorate rested on my shoulders. And then suddenly, everything that had been built over years and years began to quake, rattling like a flimsy hangar on a seismically active world. One of the senior officers betrayed us all. The rogue trader was killed, and who knows what is happening on the planets. I tell you this honestly, without fear of appearing weak. All this has come as a grievous blow to me. I am not panicking or grieving, because I cannot allow myself to panic or grieve. I am duty-bound to aid the new rogue trader, to aid you, to find your footing as quickly as possible. And to do that, I must insulate you from problems that in the past have been dealt with by tried and tested procedures set out in the ship's regulations. Procedures that were established long ago and have functioned smoothly for decades cannot suddenly be deemed excess to requirements. He's Navis nobility. It is necessary to remind everyone he's a blue blood. True. No, this is my decision now, my lord. Although I do appreciate your recommendation. Theodora trusted and established procedures, and she died. Won't make the same mistake. If you want to keep building the future of the Von Valancius Protectorate with me, stop living in the past. Understand, but you need to learn how to respect me as your Lord Captain and Rogue Trader. Accept it and start living in the new world, a world where Theodora is gone and where you and I have new decisions to make. I mean, that is good. The prosperity of the Von Valancius Protector is just as important to me. You're the only person who's comprehensive knowledge of how things are run on this ship. I think in the future I'll follow your recommendations. Fuck no. Value that what Theodora created, and I trusted the situation an aberration in the ship's otherwise smooth operation. Since the established procedures are working, I see no reason to change them. I've seen plenty of sentiment and hand-wringing in recent days, but very little competence. I have no plans to rely on your judgment or your tried and tested procedures in the future.
That's a brutal one.
Oh, goddamn. I don't know that we need to go that hard on the old man. I think I got to go with number one.
I'd say one or two, in my opinion, but it is your choice.
Two is a little bit more genial.
Yeah, and number one's like a real...
I mean, he tried to put us in our place, and that's not how this works.
Listen, I think one's a reasonable option. As long as you're not picking number 5. Number 5 is like, go put the old man out of his misery out back.
Take old Yeller behind the shed, yeah.
Yeah.
Theodora trusted in established procedures and she died. I won't make the same mistake. If you want to keep building the future of the Von Valencia's protectorate with me, stop living in the past. Abelard solemnly inclines his head. Yes, Lord Captain. After a moment's silence, he adds, looking at you with interest, your resolve is admirable and demonstrates strong leadership. I shall remember this moment, should my old habits ever begin to creep back in. See, old dog, new tricks, baby. Absolutely.
We didn't have to shoot him out back. Great.
And now, please, let us leave the lower decks. If the rogue trader desires to stretch his legs, there are far more suitable places.
I don't know. I kind of liked it down here before the acid was thrown on the floor.
Yeah, right? Oh, and I can't even level my guys because they left.
They all left. What the?
God, fuck yeah, because Abelard dismissed them.
It dismissed my guy, too, who's not even, like, a real character. It was like, nah, he's going upstairs. Now you really can't level your character, because we're gone forever.
Nah, I can do it from the inventory. Let's go.
I would, level and save before the game breaks again.
Yeah. So, Adira is going to get foreboding, what I was trying to do before. And we'll give her lore warp, because we don't really have anyone that does that at the moment. And then Argenta needs anything that's going to let her shoot more and harder. So probably agility and... no heresy. Yeah, I mean, it's gotta be no heresy. All right. And save. God, that I do love that whole segment though. It is spicy.
It is spicy.
All right. I mean, I don't know how long you plan to be on or what your plan is, but I'm good to keep going. Jane's asleep.
Let's do it.
All right, let's roll. Let's fucking go.
And Jess is somewhere.
Jess is somewhere, he says.
Well, she was watching the football game and has since abandoned me, so...
Like, Eric, where's your wife?
She's in the house, she's in the bedroom, but, like, she was out here last time I turned around. Now she's not. So we need what? You're rank 5?
Yeah, we never actually made it to Iraq, so...
We tried.
Lord Captain, reporting. The heralds of the Navis Nobilite continue to maintain Vox silence. Perhaps due to Urac 5 being off-limits to visitors, we intercept the signals from the beacons drifting in the station's orbit. The demands are clear. We are told... I'm sorry. We are told to turn the ship around immediately? No. First it was Abelard. Now it's all of the astropaths. This will not stand. We've also detected an accumulation of space debris near the station's docks. Presumably, it is the remains of interplanetary shuttles. Perhaps the esteemed Navis Nobilite house requires aid, and therefore cannot respond to our Vox transmission. Alright. Turn back? No one dares to give me orders. No, Lord Captain, of course not. Order the crew to commence docking with the station. Affirmative, Lord Captain. We do not know what is happening at the station, so you have to look for the esteemed navigators blind. Dock safely, and may the God Emperor light your path. Alright. Sorry, I said astropaths, I meant navigators. For as much as I'm into 40k lore, I actually mess that up a lot. The astropaths are the people who send messages. The navigators are the ones who take you through the warp. It's two very different things.
Pathetic worm.
Oh,
you
yeah.
dare to argue with your master?
Yeah.
It was not you whom I swore to serve within these walls. My lips are sealed.
Guy's got balls.
Fucking Felicio or Sorio or whatever.
What was the old man's last command?
This guy's such a prick.
What are you planning? Give up, Keeper. You have lost this battle. Again.
Dude, this bodyguard has no
We're
fucks to
getting nowhere
give.
with these ones, sir.
Yeah.
Permission to execute them.
Oh boy. Wretches, you'll be consigned to oblivion for your transgressions against House Arcelio. Alright. Is his name Purge the Unclean? It might be. In the name of House Arcelio, I command you to execute the infidels.
Man, a dude with shotgun.
I was gonna say, yeah. That man
He only capped one dude
and not hit his buddy behind them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh God. Felic Arcelio. A tall man stops you with a gesture when you approach. Blood is trickling down the pearly scales of his weary face, and not just his own blood. Two jet-black, unblinking eyes are watching your every move, and the third one, the mark of a navigator's fate, is menacingly pulsing behind the lowered lid in the middle of his forehead. I don't like that it's pulsing.
Yeah.
Step back, or I will unleash all the horrors of the Sea of Souls upon you. Emperor, be my witness. Abelard, if you would be so kind.
I was gonna say, there's the best answer possible give.
The Seneschal takes a deep breath. Before you stands his lordship, the rogue trader Titanium von Valancius, heir to the greatest protectorate in the Coronis Expanse, and bearer of the sacred warrant of trade. Allow me to point out that nobilite custom requires the Lord Navigator to introduce himself first, but given the unusual circumstances on the station, his lordship the rogue trader is willing to turn a blind eye to your hostility. But just this once. God, I fucking
just imagine
love
that
Abelard.
every time you have that line, it's just him whipping out a scroll and going,
He like rolls it out and bumps up against the other guy's feet.
It's in the hilt of the chainsaw, and he just goes, zoop, and it flips out, and it's just a big long thing with your name on it.
And every like achievement that we have, he has to add more parchment to it to add our titles.
It's like a miniature version of the trade warrant.
Yeah.
With like an addendums to it as we go.
God, it would be phenomenal. In this case, I shall turn a blind eye to your unceremonious invasion. Fucking, of course, that had to be.
A portrait. You're irrelevant. Get out of here.
I love too that he's a navigator, and Abelard had to go the blind eye route. Like, Abelard, come on, you saucy old man.
A little bit, yeah.
There's a dangerous glint in the man's dark shrouded eyes. Very well. Allow me to introduce myself. Before you stands Felic Christoph August, keeper of this place. So, you did not arrive to offer support to the traders. This is great news. Having said that, you must understand that Urac 5 is a holy sanctum for House Arcelio, and the path to it is only revealed to a select few. It pains me to say, you are not on the guest list. The navigator looks at his guards and winces. The soldiers are quivering, as if their tormented flesh were being flayed, yet they keep clutching their weapons. I love that we can just be like, you're coming with me.
Yeah.
We'll ask him a question before we make any decisions here. The Lord Inquisitor's interrogator. I think I would know if such an important individual decided to pay us a visit. All right. Now, see, I don't know if this could actually be an important decision, so we're going to ask this third question, and then we'll let you choose one of these and see what happens. Why would a keeper of the station command vile mutants condemned by the Emperor? The blame lies with Theobald Arcelio, the second keeper of Urac 5. The old man was a great navigator, but he could no longer control his powers. I begged him to retire, but he was too obsessed with our mistress, Lady Cassia. His madness and stubbornness spelled doom for the entire station, for he opened his third eye in a fit of rage and unleashed the horrors of the warp on those who displeased him. The Theobald I knew would never have used his powers in such a reckless manner. This will be difficult to explain to the uninitiated, but I'm going to try. Why does he have a third eye? Because he's a navigator. So, very, very brief lore dump. There are mutant humans potentially intentionally created back in the golden age of humanity who actually grow a third eye and also have other associated mutations, like they're generally taller, longer lived, more spindly. And that third eye allows them to see into the immaterium, into literally hell, and see the currents within it so that they can navigate, literally, ships through that current. Say warp travel is like a thing that can happen. So the third eye is what allows them to do that, and because it's also a direct link to the warp, they can open it and expose everything around them to direct hell energy, which usually insta-kills anything that sees it. The warp currents in the system have been tumultuous for dozens of cycles and have worn the veil between our world and the Immaterium thin and frail, at least here on the station. The Ruinous Powers are trying to tear it down completely and corrupt all living things. The servants were the first to fall victim to it. No, their bodies morphed, and pain and despair drove the poor souls mad. The lunatics took my mistress prisoner and almost destroyed the station, but I rallied the few who still followed the light of the Golden Throne to set things right. The Lord Navigator here is speaking the unvarnished truth. I bet the station is full of voices and whispers, all trying to break through from the other side, waiting for you to reach out and swing the door open wide. I sincerely hope the influence of the Immaterium has not yet affected your body and your soul. With all due respect, I advise you not to remain at the station. Return to your void ship. I need to save Lady Cassia. If you're not willing to help, or indeed risk your life, you must leave. Now. Alright, do we keep asking questions, Eric, or do you...
I have to ask, we just shoot him. It's just...
Alright. Alright. Very well. The voice in my head has spoken. Your words are rife with disrespect, and I will not tolerate it. Lord Captain, we still need to navigate. You invade the sacred dominion of the Navis Nobilite and have the audacity to threaten me on my own station? The air around the Keeper grows thick, and the Navigator's eye trembles menacingly. You shall face your inglorious demise, scion of a great family. Guards! It does not matter anymore. To arms!
Cannot escape their fate.
Okay. I look over at chat, and right as I start to move my guys, I just see Christian. Please don't. Oh God, Emperor, why?
Why? This guy deserves it.
Because it's full send in this house, Christian. See, you're used to seeing the tempered Tom, the calm Tom. And then we mix Eric into it, and all restraint goes out the window, which is exactly the point of this playthrough.
Yep.
All right. So what? We've got bodyguards, Fellic himself.
Notably, both of the Sword and Board boys go first.
Oh, so we do. So we just collapse on him, right?
I mean, that was my plan.
Hell yeah.
I mean, or you just use the melter and just start melting people.
Well, I mean, yeah, I'm gonna use the melt on him, but then I'll also charge.
Yeah.
Argenta can go back here. Adira is absolutely taking some cover.
Can we equip grenades and stuff? Hold on.
Nah, these guys evil. Who cares? Hell yeah, Tate. Wayne June. There is no hope in this hell. No hope at all.
Well, I mean, Fellic or Celio is the guy, right?
Yep.
He is the sword enemy. I can't stand you, so therefore you will die.
You're welcome, Louise. Glad I can answer the question for you.
Yeah, call your guards, call your men.
Ooh, nice.
Call your guards, call your men. I will execute your ass.
Oh, Jesus. Holy.
I did not think that was going to go that well, but it was fucking awesome.
God damn. Fucking lit his ass up. Get him! Oh!
All right. Well, that went well. Navigate this, bitch. He just died. I don't really quite understand how that all went down.
I don't know how you dealt 30 damage.
Well,
holy
take a look at our boy.
shit.
If we take a look at our boy Apple.
I will not.
With his +6 to melee attacks from sword enemies.
Oh yeah, fair enough.
And the fact that he has fleet combat training, so when I score a crit, I get another attack with their secondary weapon. I just shot him in the face and called it a day. Oh, God.
Woo! Let's go.
Oh, yeah. All right.
Chat, you have no idea the absolute bullshit we're gonna get up to when we get into later acts. Let me tell you.
I'm so excited. Once we get what I'm presuming is the next character.
Oh man. Well,
Himself.
Oh yeah.
I'm very excited because I'm gonna get into some stuff.
Holy.
Oh my
Good job,
God,
buddy.
That was the best series of events that could have possibly happened. Oh crap!
I knew having a melt-a-gun on my guy would be great because I knew you were gonna do some stupid bullshit with a melee character, and then I would just follow up with the fucking Swiffer vacuum and hoover him up.
That was fantastic.
Oh man!
Holy crap! All right.
Stay vigilant.
Buddy, you made a mistake.
You made a mistake. You moved away from the Lord God Emperor himself, Avalon.
Oh! Dude, buddy.
Oh my God.
My ears are ringing. Woo!
That was intense.
The Bash Brothers are here, baby! Hard mode ain't nothing on us!
I do like the crimson response. Just how? I don't know. He just died. That's the only response I have to that. What is with that sword? Yep.
Well, you see,
I mean, it was two different swords. To be fair, I crit for 31, and then Tom crit for 31. It was... Holy crap!
Oh, god damn! Hey, have your dodge aura, boys. Oh, do you need it? Probably not, but I mean, we're gonna give it to you.
Holy mother, that was so good.
This is gaming right here, baby.
That was gaming at its finest. I think we should get Argenta chainsword.
But see,
we just run the Sister of Battle into battle.
Well, okay, listen. If she was a Sister Repentia, that could be a thing, because the Sisters Repentia wield two-handed chain greatswords and no armor into battle.
Dude, where is that character?
I know, right?
Hey, maybe it'll happen. Maybe they'll introduce some DLC someday.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, the Sisters Repentia are literally just like clothed in holy scrolls and rags with a two-handed greatsword chainsword that's like 8 feet long, and they're just like, ah!
It's like, what's the guy that did Elden Ring? The guy who sold, what's her face? He got super famous. Let me soul her.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
It's like
they're
him all the time.
They're an entire army of Let Me Solo Her, yeah.
Yeah. Mr. Bodyguard.
These poor bastards.
Goodbye.
Oh no.
I chose to reduce the dust indeed.
Oh man. Alright, well, I mean, I may as well do the business here.
Oh,
as the entire station shakes around us.
That was crazy.
Well, don't mind me if I just...
Oh no!
Fight me!
Let's be done.
That hair is full health. Oh no!
Hunting me was your biggest mistake.
God damn. Well, I mean, that was a confidence booster that is absolutely going to come around to bite us at some point.
Prisoner number 1 just picked our shit in.
Literally just a crackhead with a plastic knife nearly killed us. And then Mr. Fancy Navigator is like, who? Oh,
that was
God.
So great. Yeah,
Booga, booga, booga.
House. Holy crap.
Oh, my Lord.
I needed that. That was great.
Dude, you and me both.
Well.
As the Emperor commanded.
That was completely unnecessary. Alright.
Secrets of the navigability.
Abelard, go pick up your spoils.
Oh, man.
Oh.
Oh, boy. What do we get?
Oh, we got the Keeper Control Rod.
The Phylactery of Blood, a sealed vial engraved with the initials CTEO. Yeah, I can't possibly imagine what that means. Deadshot Stub Revolver. Tactical Goggles. Hit chance and crit hit chance. I mean, I would love to put that on Argenta.
I mean, I don't see why you wouldn't put it on her. If I was actually going the sniper build, I'd probably take it, but I want to light people on fire.
Christian makes a good point. Astartes recruit from Hive and Prison Worlds, just a reminder. You know, yeah, if we hadn't been the sons of bitches to put down Nimble Prisoner, he probably would have been the next chapter master of some Marine chapter in 200 years.
I'm going to just clean up some inventory stuff real quick while we got a minute here.
It's so funny because I feel like we should be able to use these las guns effectively, but everything that everyone has is so strong that we just don't need them.
Why? I was gonna say, why would we use that when I could just do anything else?
Okay, so I have a path I can jump over here.
Bright, pure
There are some
and it's all
goods
riddled
down
with
here.
horrible veins that carry the poison of fear and pain throughout its body.
I feel like we have more loot.
You know what? Tate, you're right. Nimble Prisoner absolutely would have been a Night Lord. Absolutely.
Enemies of humanity who set upon this abode of noble navigators, then our weapons will soon dispel their wicked misery.
Holy mother, that was the best thing ever.
That was so wild.
He just got wrecked so hard.
All right, I'm hopping this bookcase here.
Yeah, let's go. All right. There's a serpent up here.
Does he want a piece?
I don't know.
Well, you can try and talk to him. Oh, well, he's mumbling incoherently, so that's a good sign.
Excellent.
I just heard someone get stabbed. Oh, down there. Why is there a mutant traitor eating a corpse? You see the mutant traitor?
I do indeed.
Okay, all right.
I see the tentacles sticking out of his head and writhing, which I'm not... Oh, there's more over here. Mutant commanders on the far right. Okay. Well, I can move into position to start dealing with them.
I'm going to move into the position to deal with the stuff in the middle of the platform. By that, I mean, my man is going here.
Here we go.
All right, I think we're good.
Protect the child. Uh-oh.
They got some weird toe stuff going on.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of this. I mean, 40,000 years of internet gooners being like show feet will do bad things to humanity, so...
I put you here. Abelard is going to have an interesting time.
Yeah, I'm going to move up with my guy.
I got dudes 1, 2, 3 in weird...
I've got 6 over here.
Yeah, mine are just spread out real awkwardly, but I think Abelard can just handle the 2 up here, and then we're good.
Mine are in a line, and Argenta's going first, so I'm probably just going to light up this whole corridor.
That works for me.
Okay. This actually This feels like it'd be a good opportunity for the gas grenade now that I think about it.
will not be deterred.
Yeah.
Curious.
Yeah, no, that
Gas light on fire.
that did work. Oh, dude, if we have divinity rules and it explodes, I will be a very happy man.
The Emperor commands.
Brother, I don't know that the Emperor commands anything that's happened here tonight.
He commanded Abelard. I don't know if it was subconsciously or what, but I think I just killed it without sword enemy on. I was correct. I just murdered him.
Why does he hit so hard?
Dude, you saw my run on hard with my Abelard. He is a tank, and he will kill literally everything.
That's true. That's true.
And I'm building him a different way this time, but
Follow my lead.
That's a big boy right there. Just dodge the buckshot. It's fine. All right, Argenta. I mean, I kind of want to get her out here and really put the hurt on him, so we're just going to do exactly that. Oh, we got more boys over here. I killed 3 and 4 more appeared. Head of the Hydra. Okay.
I'll do it.
Huh.
Okay, well, this is interesting. I'm going to stand right on the edge of the poison.
So the poison didn't light on fire?
It did not.
I guess.
Fortunately, we do have a flamer.
Yeah, I mean, and they have to run through the poison. So I assume that will also... I don't really know if I messed with the gas grenades all that much.
Oh.
Gas
Your corrupt way.
That man's dead.
Argenta might be dead.
She's fine. She's fine. Light of the God Emperor. There's only so much room for them to stack on her. There's only so much room for them to stack on her. Okay. Argenta, we love you.
Will do.
I would say lightning is pretty good there, but yeah. Yeah.
Listen, Adira, not a huge fan in the first place. She would do it.
Well.
And in that turn, we killed like 10 guys over here, so.
Yeah, I think we're fine. I'm gonna just... Okay. This has a range of ridiculous, so I'm gonna move up here. Oh, I didn't have to. Okay.
He didn't stand a chance indeed. Holy.
No, that guy just lit on fire and was poisoned. His life was just over.
Buddy.
Oh no, it's
buddy.
Okay, no touch.
Unfortunately, the positioning is just right that I can't actually hit both of them. But
wait, now, wait. Oh, with the melter, I thought you were gonna tumble over him and do some shenaniganry, but
Actions will speak louder than words.
they are taunted.
They are indeed.
He's my sworn enemy. I think he's the only enemy that is serrating.
This poor bastard.
This poor bastard's
has
about to become
no idea.
Goodbye.
Oh. Oh no.
27 non-crit, by the way. Race for impact. Abelard is the impact.
And hardship, we prove our devotion.
Until we get him a shield, we'll be indestructible and we'll kill everything.
Just use myself as a lightning rod.
I mean, you're made of metal for a reason.
Hell yeah. Get up, Argenta.
So, notably, the servant didn't attack us, which I think is kind of interesting.
That is interesting.
I don't know why that's the case.
All right, get anything particularly notable loot-wise.
So I know you've done this place before.
Yes.
You played through Act 1 and you had to. So I'll wait till we get there for chat's sake.
Okay.
The puzzle that's in this place is I don't really understand how it works, but there is some stuff we can get from it.
Oh, okay. I don't recall doing a puzzle. I might have missed it. I do have an intercepted conversation here, though. Tremendous honor. Yes, but this promotion will transfer the entire squad to the child's personal guard. By the God Emperor! Well, you are a strapping lad. You'll probably make it for a cycle or 3. It has worn down better men than me. What even is the point if your brains turn into mush? I may rip out my eyes like Amos did. At best, I'll just go bonkers like that little shit stain that kept stealing our Oh? What happened to that one? Threw himself out of a depressurized chamber because some voices told him to? Calm down. Keeper Felix said the squad will not have to serve the child for long. He even gave us a little leeway. Unlike that fish-eyed, be quiet! He might hear you. Well, you know what I mean. He almost busted our heads because someone forgot to check the catering unit. We haven't let in a single outsider in over 10 years, but Keeper Theobald keeps finding things to fret over. Imagine the shrieking if he finds out Keeper Felix didn't make us inspect the hangar after Lord Winterscale's most recent visit. Throne forbid. I try to steer clear of the squabbles among the highborn. Some of Keeper Felix's orders make little sense, like the last time he commanded that we cut off communication with Reichad Minoris for a while. Why would he do that? It looks like he grew tired of the Winterscale Scion's visits. Well, it's always a pleasure to aid Keeper Felix. That's right. If the Highborn have grown tired of each other, let them deal with it. And apparently the ladies decided to talk about the lower decks while I was reading.
Yeah, that was pretty funny.
Experience? Nothing matters more.
Oh, yeah, this room. Okay, I remember this.
Oh, there's some noble silk gloves that grant +5 to persuasion.
Oh, all right, all right.
And a Mars pattern sword, which is a sword.
Just pluck those gloves right off that body.
That was the plan.
There's goods over here that you missed.
Oh, interesting. They didn't pop up for me, but I didn't go all the way up there. That's why.
Mutated flesh sample.
The Whispers told me a secret.
The Whispers told me a secret. There's a purple chest. We got a Ripper auto pistol and 4 frag grenades. All right, all right.
Nice. And this is why we check things separately.
Yeah, true. Cargo. The School of Looting Economics. Oh, hell yeah. How do you think dynasties become rogue traders? They loot everything.
I mean, they don't call me the loot goblin for nothing.
True.
In every game we play, ever, all the time.
And playing Apex Legends with you was an absolute experience.
Brother, it was a shooter, but I had to pick stuff up. My brain was dialed in. It was like I've never done hard drugs, but I think that if I did cocaine, that's what it was like. Like literally, my brain just turned into a gear that I didn't know actually existed until that game came out.
Like, I will be more competent here than I've been at anything else ever, and everyone will know it.
When Dante said there's this guy and he injects himself with stims and runs and you could be speed, I was sold. Like, that was it. There was no anything else needed to happen. Good job protecting the child.
I love that little bit because it's just like there's no choice. There's no dialogue option. This mutant is just like, protect the child. And your guy's like, well, time to die. It's like, all right, well, I guess that's it.
We got some more books. And we got some more stuff.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Tech.
Excellence matters.
Goods.
Awaken the cogitator.
Oh, I got a better sniper rifle.
Ooh.
The last. So this is the puzzle. Not this room that you're in, but the next room, I believe.
All right, I'm currently harassing a cogitator. I'll be right there.
No, you're good. I can't move because you are harassing Cogitator.
Oh, sorry.
That's okay. It's funny because that's like the main progression thing, and I completely forgot that was what happened here.
Bzz, bzz, bzz. Bzz, bzz. Oh,
got it. Number 6.
Hey, there we go.
Hooray!
Okay. I am no longer harassing a cogitator.
I mean, that's okay. There's still goods in here, which I'm going to continue to
I
loot.
did fine.
As is tradition.
Goods and loot and goods and loot.
Yeah, I'm going to take the sniper rifle that no one else is going to use. For sure. This is going to be cargo. This is going to be cargo. Okay. Where is that room? Is it not here? Maybe I'm a liar. It might be in the other spot. Also, there's loot back here in the room that you were in with the purple chest that apparently is still there.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Oh. Warp stuff is apparently happening.
Apparently. What exactly what is happening? Okay. All right.
That was interesting. I got a sketch of Cassia, I think, but oh, what?
Huh. No, that was weird. There's loot back here too somewhere that apparently we walked past.
Oh,
in the room. There's a body under the rubble.
Let the
with the warp seer's goggles. More warp shenaniganry.
Oh, okay.
That's probably an Theodora thing.
So what were you saying about the puzzle?
Is this the puzzle room? The next room. The next room is the puzzle room.
Okay.
It's the room where you go to do the control thing. There's the actual puzzle component to it.
Oh yeah, because you get all the pieces. You get like the different like syringes and yeah.
There's like actually like the notes will tell you what stuff goes with what thing, and there's some kind of puzzle to it. And I, honest to God, don't know what the combinations are. But apparently, if you find stuff certain ways, you get things from it that are, I don't know what.
Right. Okay.
Which I think has to do with all these books, like the lab books, whatever.
Oh God,
So,
I did this when I first played it. I'm trying to remember. Oh shit! It had something to do with the flesh, I think. Where's the notes?
Laboratory journal.
Discovered the corrupted. Right, the corrupted flesh of the mutated reacts most unusually to the crystals we purchased from the Winterscale Dynasty. I strongly recommend finally grinding the reagent to catalyze the reaction. Okay.
So we ground it's the adamantine.
I think that's the reagent.
Oh no! It's the psi crystal. Duh.
Right. Yeah.
Okay. Where is the grinder? Right here. So I will grind the crystal into paste.
This is out of the ordinary.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot it closes the game.
All right. So where did? All right. There's my notes. Okay. So following on.
So the flask gets the crystal dust.
The tech priests bless the data crypt H41OK.
Okay, wait. So this is the corrupted flesh, right? A flesh sample? Which flesh sample?
We discovered that the corrupted flesh of the mutated reacts most unusually to the crystals.
Okay, so we got the mutated flesh sample.
Yes.
What data chip?
H41OK.
Okay, and then we want the catalyst flask.
Of, like, the ground up stuff, yeah.
No, the flask is either the acid, the black water, or the biogel. Is it the black?
It says, do not use acid under any circumstances. This calls for something more basic. Like, literal, like, chemistry base.
Purified sample from the ocean world. So we want black water?
I mean, there's really nothing more base than actual water.
I mean, and the biogel is viscous, translucent substance. So let's put the black water, and then in the reagent one is the crystal dust, and then we rip it.
Hell yeah! Oh!
Did not work. And now we're done.
Does that destroy?
You can't get anything else. And we can still get the control rod. The control rod's on the other side, but we don't get whatever was in the.
Ah. Well. Water is neutral. You can use something like milk for more basic. So I guess the viscous fluid then?
I guess. Well, it was the only other option because the acid I know was bad. Unless there was a chest we missed, but I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it's just 3 options. But there's also there's 3 combinations of stuff that you can do, I think, because there's three different chips and 3 different items to grind up.
Okay. So maybe
we can't do it now because we blew up the machine.
Oh well, all right, fair enough.
I think it's a one and done kind of deal. It's fine.
Yeah, it's not a big deal.
Step, I forge my destiny.
I'm gonna jump us back because I think everything over here is gone, and that should teleport you. Sweet.
Challenge.
We gotta turn on the elevator.
No, the other door. Oh no, we were in the other door, right?
Yeah.
Oh well, nothing too important there. Well, all right. I mean, we're proceeding on, so chat, you may as well tell us what it is that we missed.
Yeah, I'm sure it's items of some kind, but it can't be anything that crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, stims. That would make sense because the things do look like stims.
Right. Oh boy. Oh, people are having problems. The pale figure with unnaturally long limbs covers her face with her hands, which are deformed with talon-like nails. Her deathly pale face is coated with blood that continually streams from her scarlet-misted eyes. Her spiny gills, slightly hidden under her disheveled hair, twitch nervously at your approach. Only now do you notice a third eye on the young woman's forehead, hidden by a jeweled ornament. And when your eyes meet, you sense overwhelming, soul-smothering power. As the otherworldly creature's gaze slides over you, your entire core shudders in terror. Flashes of past warp nightmares reemerge from the shadows of your memory and paralyze your will. You gasp for air in terror, drowning under a crashing wave of pain. You cannot catch your breath. Hot tears burn on your cheeks. Why is this happening? Why is it happening to you? Why do you feel so lonely and in so much pain? Do these feelings even belong to you? Adira emits something between a moan and a drawn-out whimper. Ow, 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 ow. As if my own little pals weren't bad enough, now this one's barging into my head. Somebody stop her. Heresy. Argenta looks at the tall figure with a strange mixture of anger and sadness. Then she lowers her head, and her white hair veils her face. Okay. Before we make any decisions, I'm going to inquire. Abelard, what is this? Or what is this? Lady Cassia, I presume. The Seneschal stares in the Lady Navigator's direction with a faraway look, then turns sharply away and awkwardly wipes at his eye. Uh-huh. What vile creature is this? Argenta, rid the world of this heresy. Maybe not that. By the Emperor, if you do not stop your sorcery immediately, I will shoot you in the head. Coercion test succeeded. She wearily shakes her head and lets out a drawn-out sound similar to both a sob and the howl of a small wounded animal. What is happening? Was someone calling my name? Are all the betrayers dead already? And you? Who are you? I'm looking for a navigator to join my crew. You look like you'll do. I am afraid I cannot respond to such an unexpected... What is this? I feel faint. Oh. Theobald Orselio. The heavyset old man who's been kneeling nearby erupts into low sobs. His eyes, swollen from crying, dart desperately around the room, as though the veil of ignorance has just been ripped away from them. The child. Lady Cassia, where are you? Sacred child? Throne preserve... Despite his venerable age, the navigator leaps up and rushes to the young woman's side. You! The old man shifts, revealing his face to you. It is threaded with jet black veins, and his bulging, milky eyes bear a striking resemblance to those of a dead fish. A sickly sweet scent assaults your nostrils, as if the old man's flesh is rotting inside his decaying husk. My eyes fail me, for they are unable to make you out as either enemy or ally. I'm warning you, one wrong move will bring the wrath of House Orselio down upon your head. Watch out, Lord Captain. This one's so deranged it's making the Whisperer shriek like crazy. He might just open that eye of his. Threatening the head of the dynasty is a grave offense, esteemed whoever you are. All right, I made the last decision, Eric. What do you want?
Let's go take not whatever option. The one that's not tied to a skill, right? It'll be great.
You forced your way onto a closed station and slew one of its keepers. Felix may have been a traitor, but he was also a navigator of House Orselio. And now you are attempting to threaten me as well. While your name and intentions remain unknown to me, I will continue to view you as a threat. And I will not tremble in fear before you either.
Lord introduced us.
Oh, you know it, buddy. His Lordship, Rogue Trader Titanium von Valancius, heir to the greatest protectorate of the Cronus Expanse and bearer of the sacred warrant of trade, extends his greetings. Another rogue trader in our corner of the galaxy. How interesting. Your kind always makes an appearance in desperate times, ready to cut a deal that benefits one side alone. Then what brings such an important personage to a station of House Orselio, one of the greatest houses of the Navis nobility? And what do you want from me? Speak. Eric?
I want to know what happened between you and Felix.
Alright. Felix is my wayward student. He came to Urac 5 as a callow youth. I personally mentored him and entrusted him with the care of the child. He was like a son to me, but he proved to be just another traitor. He sought to steal our most precious treasure, the heir of our house, our sacred child, to revel in power with others like him, casting our house into the abyss, to pervert the centuries-long traditions of our family. You see the fruits of his villainy for yourself. He decided he was not bound by his duties to the legacy of the greatest of our Novators, Tisiphone Orselio, who led our house to prosperity for countless years. Foolish boy. The renegades clouded his mind. They sought to seize control of the dynasty before the sacred child had come of age and taken up the Novator's throne. Theobald sighs heavily. And still, I do mourn Felix passing. The lad was a talented navigator, one of the best. Today, House Orselio has lost yet another eye. I am simply seeking a navigator to join my crew. Then you have come here for nothing. Urac 5 is an observation station. We do not make contracts, so we do not supply navigators. I must tell you plainly. The old man winces in pain, but you do not see any wounds on his body. You have chosen a most inconvenient time for recruitment negotiations. Where have I heard that before? That's it. Master Felix was babbling something similar. Or did I imagine that? Was it just one of the possible outcomes that I foresaw? Ah, my head is killing me.
Number one.
My answer is no, and I do not wish to revisit the topic. The child will stay on Urak 5, and I by her side. Our ships will come to our rescue at any moment. I managed to send out a message before Felix seized control of the station. Medicaid test succeeded. A bluish rivulet trickles down the old man's chin, and he wipes the mutated blood briskly away with his sleeve. You glimpse strange burns covering his flesh under his clothing. Even the slightest movement must be causing him unbearable pain. You are seriously injured. How do you plan to protect the Lady Navigator in this state? My service to the house is coming to an end. The wounds Felix inflicted on my flesh will never heal. I am dying. Praise the throne. Slowly enough to see that the child is taken care of. As I said already, House Arcelio's ships will be here soon. We do not need your help. The old man turns away to hide the uncertainty on his fish-like face. I saw the reports on the station's main cogitator. Felix stopped the transmission. Your message only got as far as the nearest world. So what are you proposing? That I hand over the child to you, abandon her to the mercy of fate, cast her out into the darkness of the galaxy with a stranger, alone? The navigator's voice breaks into a shout. No! I will not allow it! Theobald stands over Cassia's body, shielding it, and the air around him turns sweltering. All right, Eric, this is you. What do you think?
Oh, I made the last one.
The last one?
No. I just made the last one about I saw the reports on the stations being cogitated. Or are we not considering that a choice?
Oh, I also chose that.
Oh, all right. Well, I mean, I was going to choose this if we.
Hell yeah.
It's...
Rash words that will cost you your life. The old navigator balls his fist. The veins on his arm bulge black, and his third eye opens. To me, defenders of the child, duty calls us now.
I will cast you into eternal darkness.
Oh boy, okay.
It seems to me that Abelard has a sworn enemy.
Well, don't mind me if I join you.
There are. I have never fought here. This is a whole new.
I fought in here, but I fought against Felix with Theobald on my side.
Oh, interesting. I have fought Felix in the other room where Felix was when we fought him with Theobald on our side. I've never fought Theobald, so this will be interesting. I don't know where to put me. I want to put me in the corner. Start the battle. Argenta might need to clear out the riffraff around the room.
Yeah, it's probably going to be her task. The issues are not really grouped well, but...
Slowly... Evil premonition. First enemy that attacks this creature in the current round will be cursed for 2 rounds. Oh. Well, that's not my favorite thing to hear in the whole world, but you know. Brace for impact? Oh, I can't. I'm too close to him, apparently. Alright, fine. Now I'm not. Okay, it wasn't as good as the last one, but... Oh. So, okay.
I'll live another day.
Gross.
Nice whiff. Okay. Well, this might actually be where the bolter's more useful if we're going to be single targeting it.
Yep.
Nice.
Good call.
That does it. Alright, Adira. First things first, you're going to give us some dodge. And then... I mean, we just yell at the big bad, right?
But of course.
I think so.
Oh.
Oh, well. Bad Tom? There is a whole ass chaos spawn in the room.
Flesh means nothing.
That's not a chaos spawn. That's a bloodletter.
You are correct. Oh my!
Oh! Oh.
Oh. Well.
I didn't know that was possible.
Yeah, you know. I might have a new sword enemy. Don't stop healing it.
Pain and not my worst day.
Bro, there's a whole ass bloodletter there. It now, like, nobody is enemies anymore except for everyone against that thing. Holy shit.
You'd think so, but they keep shooting me for some reason.
Adira got a 5% chance of exploding herself and causing bullshit to happen. Yep.
What is Theobald here?
And this is why you drop Adira off the team as soon as you possibly can.
Holy crap. So
what do we do?
We keep fighting, I think. I don't know.
Well,
you know, we would have been fine if that exact thing didn't happen. We would have been fine.
Yeah.
A Hellblade? What are the chances we kill this thing and it drops its weapon?
There's no way.
Totally not. There's no way, because that'd be ridiculous.
Alright,
Well,
Theobald's down.
I act.
Running and gutting is a good choice. If you can throw a fire, how many points do you have? Can you light him on fire?
It's a bloodletter. There's no way he's not immune to fire.
Yeah, you're pretty right.
Yeah, born in flames. Creatures immune to burning and fire damage. Yeah.
Well, that's kind of,
Just shoot the shit out of him with a holy bolter. Okay.
a lot of damage. It has 160 health.
Yes, it does.
158. But follow my lead. You can't Argent as 24.
Buddy, you're shooting the wrong people.
You won't fail me.
I'm going to get.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Please stop shooting me. Please stop shooting me. Okay. Come on, don't.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, Abelard. Uh-huh.
Nice.
Excuse my community. Shoot the... Oh, you can't get away from it now. That's a problem. I mean, you have to move. What else are you going to do? Maybe it won't one-shot you. Maybe it'll miss.
The faith in
Maybe
God,
it'll
Emperor.
miss. That's probably got a 100% chance, to be completely honest, but you gotta do it.
Oh.
Oh.
Interesting. The issue is I still have to reload.
Oh, because you're braced for impact. You don't provoke attack of opportunity.
Oh.
Oh, no, you're not. Wait. Oh, yeah, because I have braced on. That's right. Okay.
Okay. Regardless, I still can't shoot it. So we're going to make this guy suffer.
No, that's okay. I think that's the right call anyway. It's gonna kill
Injuries
you
will
next
not
turn.
slow me.
We're gonna find out.
Stay vigilant.
You hit the demon. Good job.
I suffered worse.
You hit the demon. Good job.
Good.
Follow my lead.
You should absolutely play this game, Bane. It's great. Oh.
Aegis, O Emperor.
Oh, well. Okay.
All right, Abelard. Sure, Abelard. Abelard, you're gonna be fine, but I have total confidence in you to live through everything that could possibly come your way.
Follow my lead.
I really wish they'd stop shooting me.
No. The demon is on their side, didn't you know?
Apparently. Oh, you almost killed them.
Sorry. Abelard is the biggest Giga Chad to ever exist.
Oh, he will win this fight. I'm guaranteeing it. Look, his health bar didn't even budge.
That's insane.
My ears are ringing.
My ears are ringing. There's a whole blood letter
All right.
on it.
Good news, everyone. I have a sword enemy. I'm gonna kill this guy.
Reduced to dust.
Okay. We're gonna endure, and we are gonna stand, and we are going to deliver the package.
There's no way.
Oh, I'm
no
prepared.
way.
Oh, I'm prepared. I'm prepared. Abelard is a tank. I told you this is what's gonna happen the whole time we play this game.
No
He will die to
way.
nothing. He will die to nothing. Even this thing. Come on! Fight me!
Uh-oh.
What? Well, that's not great. Bring it. Yeah, keep shooting the demon. Please, God. Just keep splashing damage on you.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Brace yourself, Abelard, indeed.
Yeah, Abelard is braced. His butthole is clenched for impact. Yeah! Oh, you missed the parry or the.
Come
the
on,
counter shot.
Abelard. It doesn't matter if you live forever if you can't kill it. Oh!
Is the sword enemy?
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. You're telling me there's a chance?
Oh, listen. I am not in the slightest swayed by the turn of events. Other than it was real bad.
Chat. All right, hold on. I gotta put up a poll. I gotta put up a poll right now. You're gonna lose sound for a second, but
okay.
Oh, I don't want all caps.
Yeah, Abelard, let's go!
Does Abelard win? Poll started. Holy shit, man. There's there's like, dude.
I'm winning.
They're lit. How is this possible?
Because Abelard is a beast.
I mean, I knew he was a beast, but like not this much.
Abelard's a beast. I wish you would land the shot one time, but. Okay.
The poll is 100% yes. Oh my god.
Listen, this is the video game we came here for.
He could solo Horus. At this point, I think you're right.
I have the poll up. I did not vote. I will put that out there. These votes are not for me.
Holy shit. Like,
I am the man. I can't land the shot. It's just gonna take me a little time. Abelard is indestructible. I gave you the shield too, by the way. I just want to rehash that.
I know, and I exploded. Abelard is absolutely the Primarch of the Second Legion. This is insane.
You'll have a HP to it, and
oh, he landed
it! Yeah, we landed this shot!
What is happening?
Goodbye, Chris. Nope, not enough. Not quite enough.
Oh my god.
Shoot the thing! Cleave it! Kill it for me so I can kill you in kind! Take it.
All these guards are just like, why won't he die? Alright, Abelard, do it. Do it. My God.
Executed with impunity.
And now everyone in this room is dead.
Everyone in this room is dead. Oh, I do enough.
Compared to being in the Navy, this is barely a challenge. What?
Strengthens me.
No, dude, no, nothing strengthens you. Not against this man.
He just stands and in fact delivers, and it is the best. Bye.
Oh my God.
You thought I was gonna lose. You thought we were gonna wipe.
I really did. How could I not? Holy shit.
That thing looked more terrifying than it actually was, which is so funny.
What do you mean it looks more terrifying than it actually was? It killed everyone except Abelard, because apparently he's a chaos god.
Chaos face in sheep's hood.
Corrin ain't got nothing on Abelard.
I am at full HP.
I don't understand. Like, what happened? What happened in the code?
The code lost. That's what happened to the code. The code was lost. You better run. You better run real far, real fast, little girl.
Oh my God.
Mistakes were made. You could have ran to the elevator. You had your out. You didn't take it, and now you die. All right.
What the fuck?
Let's continue.
Leave me alone in this violet brown haze. Wake up.
Oh my God.
Your mistress is giving you an order. Do you hear me? What?
My man only dies to the first sector's boss. It's
Dude, Cassia, don't you invoke this man's ire.
Thank you, chat, for having faith in me. To win the video game, I appreciate it.
Oh my God.
But this is my home.
Ma'am.
We should have done honor mode. We couldn't lose. It was impossible.
Apparently with Abelard.
What are you going to do to me?
Nothing. I'm out of gas.
As a Lady Navigator of House Orcelio, I accept your gracious offer of protection. Please, take me to your vessel. I can no longer bear the pain of this place.
I didn't have faith in you. I had faith in Abelard.
Right. You know, that's fair. I'll give you that.
Holy. Yep. Just give me the gear. Just give it to me. We're moving
I just like
on.
Theodora is just here.
Like, ma'am, you turned into a demon of Corn. Get out. You should be executed immediately on the spot. Abelard is Big E's lost brother. Seriously. Oh my! Believe in the me that believes in Abelard.
Yeah.
All right.
They fear to look at me because of my appearance.
I fear to look at you because I have to keep both eyes on Abelard at all times. Oh. Character assignment. Here you go, sir. You've earned your navigator.
Hooray!
Oh, let's get out of here, and then we'll probably call it for tonight, because I don't know how we can top that with this stream.
That was nuts.
Holy shit. Okay, to the Void Ship Bridge. Whew.
I'm thinking the next event will probably trigger if we fly around. So that might be either we could.
Yeah, I mean, I figured we just get back to the ship and then immediately call it. Whew. Level the lady. Yeah, we could do that. We can have Eric level her quick once the cutscene ends.
Yeah. Oh, she's walking up to pledge her undying loyalty and the fact that she wants my penis.
I mean, after that display. Oh my god. What the hell? No, I mean that is exclusively Abelard's right there.
Yeah, no kidding.
God damn. Okay. Lord Captain, Lady Navigator, welcome aboard. The Sanctum Navis has been prepared for the communion ritual, but if the Lady Navigator wishes to rest in her quarters first... Your heart starts beating furiously. Your breaths come short and choppy, and your fingertips tingle unpleasantly. You notice that Vigdis is shivering slightly, and the crew are glancing around in puzzlement, searching for the source of this sudden wave of unease. Without even looking at the Voxmaster, Cassia waves her away. First, I wish to speak with the rogue trader. Leave us. Of course. When you are ready for the ritual, please let me know. Abelard for chapter master of... I mean, call them the Bloodletters. He soloed a Bloodletter in like 6 dudes. His chapter deserves to be named after the thing he killed. Cassia sweeps her pensive gaze over Vigdis, then, lowering her lashes slightly, turns to you. What did you wish to speak about? After a few seconds hesitation, Cassia lets out a small exhale, and then raises her pointed chin. I have not yet thanked you for saving me on the station. My thoughts were clouded with so much mournful ash when Theobald's heart stopped, but you acted honorably, and did not exploit me in my wretched position, and for that, I am immeasurably grateful. But now, I am ready to go to the Sanctum Navis and perform the sacred rite. I require brushes, canvas, and the best paints you have on board, but no red. Why are you asking for these items? Now is not the time to indulge in painting. You are asking questions, the answers to which you cannot comprehend. Perhaps I may explain it all to you at a later time, but now our time is too precious to waste. As a navigator of House Orcelio, I give you my word that without canvas and paint, we have little hope of a smooth journey through the warp. I have no reason to lie. I shall ensure that all the necessary supplies are delivered to the Sanctum Navis. I shall take my leave of you for the duration of the rite. I ask that you do not follow me, if you can survive the gaze of my warp eye when it is opened. Abelard looked at the Eye of Terror, and the eye blinked. Yeah. Oh. Abelard challenged Khorne, and Khorne gave him his throne. Whew. Lord Captain, I will oversee the open channel between the Lady Navigator and the bridge, and may the Emperor's light help us all. The Voxcaster in the Sanctum Navis picks up the susurration of clothes, pious chanting, and the metallic clinking of implants. Then the serene voice of the Lady Navigator breaks the silence. Initiating communion ritual. You hear the exultant ring of metal freed from its scabbard. Then, the stifled gasp of the Lady Navigator, the rhythmic drip of liquid on canvas, and the faint whisper of a brush. I see violet vortexes lashing an ocean with a million flails, and umber shadows spinning over the surface in a fiery dance. A storm rising above foaming waters. Armadas drowning in fog. The path from one end to another cannot be seen. And here, beyond the wall of glass, a daughter forsaken by her father yearns for her brother, and the sun's pale disk goes in tireless pursuit of her? No, of me. Its frozen rays lie that spring is here, the light is deadened, the great ruler is gone. The Voxmaster recoils at Cassia's words and accidentally snaps one of the cogitator levers. The panel beneath her fingers emits sparks, and the Voxcaster falls silent. She quickly flips a series of switches and bows guiltily. My abject apologies for cutting off the broadcast, Lord Captain. I've never heard the warp speaking through a navigator before. The connection is restored now. It will not happen again. Cassia, are you all right in there? Soul-shredding screams drown out the Vox transmission. The servants in the Sanctum Navis are howling and shrieking like wild beasts, moaning in pain, their throats raw from the strain. And then, sudden silence. The dull thud of dropping bodies proclaims their fate. It appears the servants were part of the Lady Navigator's right, as it was for her predecessor. I will arrange for the bodies to be removed from the Sanctum Navis after the ritual, or what is left of them. Rogue Trader, I fear I have unfortunate news. Endless blackness is spread across the canvas, dividing what should be whole in two, and my sight cannot glimpse the light of the Emperor as clearly as before. I cannot turn around. My brush only draws me onward. The way is blocked. You hear a heavy exhale, rustling fabric, and metallic clinking. By the Emperor's grace, the ritual was successful. Your vessel's temperament presented a challenge. Its cold steel grip did not allow me to breathe freely even for a second. It was as if the depths of the ship housed not only machine spirits, but something other. Now I will retreat to my chambers to recover my strength. Send for me if you have need of me. Lord Captain, congratulations on acquiring a navigator. Please spare me a few moments of your time, as there are several matters that require your attention. Alright, well, we don't care too much. Navigator trained to resist the Immaterium's pull. Why is it always business with you? This is not important. Okay. This is post-Black Crusade Christian, yes. The Cicatrix Maledictum has been opened at this point. Okay. Eric, would you like to level our esteemed navigator before we call it for the night?
Yeah. Let me level real quick.
Holy.
That was fantastic.
That was insane. I cannot even begin to imagine how insane that could have gone otherwise. What made it so that Abelard just wouldn't die? It's just like the toughness and the skills.
Look at his stuff.
80 carouse, so you're not getting debuffed by stuff. 85% parry chance. 65 toughness, yeah. And I mean, that's before you get into the abilities.
The ability that I took makes his parry chance equivalent to... It adds a percentage of his armor to his toughness to his parry chance. That's why.
Okay. I see. Whew.
Living embodiment of the British shithouse.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't think he was going to live that. I'll be totally honest. I really thought he was going to die. However,
yeah, I mean, now that he didn't, he can never die to anything else because
never
like
die to anything ever again. All right, the leveling has been completed.
Okay. Well, as chat says, we should save before moving because we're going to trigger like 30 events, and they are absolutely correct. So
100%.
All right. I'd say a pretty successful first stream, all things considered.
I think so. I think it was pretty good.
Yeah, 7.5 hours, and we made our way through a very solid chunk of Act 1. So we have, the Astropathic Station, and then we pretty much just straight into the main story. So,
yep,
not too terrible. Eric, absolute pleasure having you, sir. I hope you've been enjoying yourself.
Yeah, it's a great time.
Absolutely.
Enjoyed having me, and we can continue doing this.
Yeah.
I had a great time.
Oh, yeah. No, this has been an absolute blast. Like we talked about earlier in the stream, Thursdays, we're thinking will be the regularly scheduled stream day. Eric and I will hash out exactly what time we want to try to start any given day so we can make it pretty consistent. And then we'll probably have about 3 to 4 hours a night for the foreseeable future until we finish Rogue Trader. So, yeah, if you guys have any suggestions about format stuff or the challenge itself or just have any feedback or anything, do please let us know. Neither of us are shy whatsoever. And we'll be back very, very soon. So, until we return to the Ruinous Expanse and the ongoing crusade of Abelard the Righteous against literally everything in the known universe, my name has been Tom, otherwise known as Titanium Leg Man. Eric has been Eric, Always a pleasure, sir. And, yeah, we'll be back very soon. But until then, I hope you all have a good night. Stay safe and healthy out there, everybody. And remember, be good to each other, y'all. Bye now. Peace.
Yep.